Oh, that's right. We're back in action.
Yep, yep.
Yo, can't keep us away for too long. What's up, Kat? And what's up, everybody?
Hey, you, everybody.
Oh, man, bro is back. Yeah, Street Piranha, what's up? Yep, we are back. Hello, Solarius. We got Lori, we got Crystal, Bobdo, Blade Master. Y'all early, caught me off guard. Yep, all week. Arcturx, thank you for the 3 months sub. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Yo, what up? What up? It's good to see everybody. What were you gonna say?
When I logged in today, I had something very funky happen.
Yeah, show you here. I've got your camera on.
Easy now, fuzzy
what's
little
happening?
man Peach. Hmm?
Yeah, easy
Never
now.
drunk Bailey's from a shoe.
Easy now. Chad, don't be alarmed. It's just an arm. It's
an
not
arm
gonna
and a
hurt you.
screwdriver. I'm just floating around. No big deal. I don't know why this is happening, but okay.
Busy with other stuff at the moment. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, we're doing very well. I lost my voice yesterday. I had a really bad episode of something, but we're doing good now. We're doing good. But we can actually talk. What the dude? I've never seen I've seen some weird stuff like what was happening over the weekend while we were messing with OreProc stuff. Chat is on my screen. Cat was just like a floating backpack, and that was it.
Yeah,
but the arm is interesting. Maybe you need to. Maybe your character texture needs work. I mean, you still have these like black lines on the back of your arms. Don't look, chat. You can't unsee this once you see it.
Yeah, I've even taken this model in to try and fix that, and it will not fix. I don't know why.
Your base is looking like heaven. Thank you. Oh, dude, I cannot wait to show you all. Yeah, I guess you probably saw the YouTube thumbnail. That's just one part of it. Listen, I am so excited. I worked really hard on that LV tutorial for Friday, and then after that, I was just feeling the Greg itch, and I just came in here and the building's all done.
You guys will not believe everything he's done to this building.
Oh, dude, it's gonna be awesome. The inside is simple. We didn't go too crazy with it. Just some support beams, some skylight, some stairs that go up to the above level. A little awning here, extra thing. But by the way, chat, look at this. Armed and dangerous.
I love that. Armed and dangerous.
Very true.
I hate this glide thing.
Look at this, dude. Cat and I basically tag teamed this. Like we were looking up different ores and found the best pathing for everything.
That did take a little while to like whitelist everything.
Dude, imagine last time in Neo-Tokyo when I did it myself.
Yeah, I could imagine. Oh, did you mean to bring moss down here?
I did not. I don't actually have no idea how that even got there. Witchery Spanish moss. I actually have no idea how this is even here. I didn't place any of this.
That is interesting.
I mean, I don't hate it. That's fine. That's fine. we'll roll with it. We'll roll with it.
More over here.
I mean, chat should. I mean, I might go over this again a little bit later. But does anybody want to know before we show off the actual looks of the base? Does anybody want to know like how this works? So I can explain it really quickly. It wasn't the rats. Sure. A likely story. Basically, you got our main network purple. And there are some ores that don't get put into the system actively, but they're like grabbed passively. So like we have the B subnet that has some purified ores that don't get ever put actively into purple, the main net. So what you have to do is you have to take a chest buffer. This is the best way I've figured out to do this. And then you just whitelist them in an ME interface on the main network side. And then you have a conveyor belt that pulls them in to the chest buffer. And then they get sent into this cyan network, which is our main transportation hub, our main superhighway for all of the ores. After every single step, they go back into cyan to figure out where to go next. And so that's split up between like these different whitelistings for like some macerator has a ton of stuff whitelisted. And then in some instances, there'll be like a little storage bus on top of here. And so if you see one on top like this, that means that there's an ore dict filter going on as well. So we've got like raw ore, crushed centrifuge, gem chipped, gem flawed, I think as well. Stuff like that. Yo, Edis, thank you for the follow. You got one over here for centrifuge as well. Impure and pure dusts, right? And then at the end of the day, when everything is ready to go, when everything is finished, it comes over here to black network. And we've got a couple different things. We've got this ore dict whitelist. Took me forever to figure out how to do this. But yeah, I could show you real quick. It's just dust. Except not impure dust and not pure dust, because those have to be centrifuged. Also not small dust, because we are also have some small dust going in. Gems, but not gem chipped or gem flawed. What's up?
I was about to say, yeah, he built the
Oh yeah,
Amazon warehouse.
It was my first time building this. I was like, oh, this is actually kind of useful in this one situation because I used to always keep all the chipped and the flawed gems, but there's no reason you ever really need that. Or if you ever did need them, you could forge hammer them down easily from higher tiers of gems. So we're actually grinding down those gems. So yeah, gem chipped and flawed, we don't want going in the main network. We want that going into Macerator. And then you get small dust, and then you put those small dust in that packager that Kat showed earlier. And then ingots as well. And then just a couple of extra things whitelisted, like, you know, purified galena and sphalerite for indium dust. Stuff like this. We need a base tour. Yeah, we will definitely, I could see us doing a base tour today. Probably not right this second, but yeah, definitely later. But we are going to show off the OreProc building 100%. Oh, excuse me, Chad. My voice is still recovering.
Yeah. Show all the work that you did.
Yeah, yeah. I think it's about that time. By the way, Kat, great job putting all these machines together, everything, whitelisting with me. Like, I think this system, I know it seemed like a complex mess initially, especially with all the different colored networks, but I think you've wrapped your mind around it over the weekend.
Yeah, you know, and it was actually kind of funny. After we did this, I went into All the Mods 10 and I set up my own little OreProc kind of situation on All the Mods 10. So this helped me a lot with my other playthrough.
Hi, chat. What's up, Maid Lilith? How's it going? And Value. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. So, chat, are we ready? Are we ready to get the vibes and the feels? Let's come out here.
Yeah,
a little bit.
Let's do it.
Actually, real quick, let me pull up a before picture because I did post one for posterity later. Let's see. Let me bring up.
Smart. I know we're terrible about taking pictures.
Bring up Discord. Yeah, I actually grabbed this from one of our live streams. This is what this area looked like before. Right, just a box, and we have one other box with auto crafting to take care of, but we'll take care of it later. Don't worry, don't worry. But yeah, this is what the before looked like. Pretty minimalist, I would say. But now,
like how the auto building still is.
Oh baby, look at this.
And this is quite interesting.
This is one of my favorite buildings now in the base. I went and took Kat's block palette from over here, from the temple. This is kind of our first really big building on this side of the river that we did. I took that block palette and kind of went with it. Jacaranda wood is like one of those woods that just goes really nice. It's like it adds a little bit of color, but also like a different texture. And we can bring a little bit of that purple in here. You know, I brought the lavenders back, jacaranda leaves, a cherry tree for Kat, of course, right?
Yes. Thank you.
Because, you know, and the nice flowery vines and the little, you know, I was thinking about Kat when doing a lot of this, right? I was like, what would Kat like?
Well, you know, it's really funny. He pointed this out like after he did like all this landscaping and decorating and stuff. He was like, look, it's purple and pink, like our network colors. Yeah,
so purple's our main network color and then pink is our subnet P2P color. So like, I didn't even think about that until after the fact.
A funny, happy accident.
So we might continue that trend. Because it kind of works really well with the white block palette as well. I don't know, white. There's so many possibilities actually with this white palette. Yo, Luca, thank you for the follow. And Minukawa, hello. How's it going?
Hey, yo.
So, chat, not just this side. Okay, we didn't just do one side, one facade, and then the rest is unfinished. No. No, we went in, we did the work. So we got this side over here. I had this little grass area side that didn't have any of this, and then I started doing the flowing water. Because flowing water equals cool, you know, flowing lava, flowing water equals good build, right, chat, in Minecraft?
Well, it's also like a really nice pop of color, like especially as you are like away from it and everything.
Exactly.
So one thing that I really love that you did is he brought over like a faction.
Yo, Luca, thank you for the sub as well. Thank you. Old Greg approves. Good to have you.
As you know, the purple represents Thaumcraft. So like Thaum has like claimed this building.
Because where's the water coming from? You know, I will see a lot of people do this kind of thing, and I've been guilty of it too, where you do flowing water like this, and then you're like, well, but where's the water coming from? It's magic, chat. See? Water crystal cluster, the light orbs, the thaumaturges were here at one point in the distant past. They got the water flowing.
Really cool that you added that lore to this.
Oh, but where does the water go? Oh,
down to a new
sewer. Yeah, a little place for the rats to congregate. You know, we got to
Which
put them in
I
their
thought
place.
was really cool that you added that. I was telling him like he wanted to try and like tie it up to Lori's sewer over here.
It's tough.
But yeah, remember we've got a connecting place between these two buildings, and it is right where it would need to be, like Y level wise.
I think we can still figure something out. I just didn't want to take the time. This was probably a 12-hour project, chat. This was a lot of hours during the weekend. But you know what? When you get the building itch, you just got to go for it. So yeah, I did more towers, kind of like the front, but a little bit different. They're a little bit skinnier. They're a little bit taller. So on this end over here where the rockets are, over on the eastern side of the base, this is a very straightforward side. You know, nothing too crazy going on over here. Little details make it so good. Yeah, the detailing is where it's at. And unfortunately the time spent, right? The more time you spend, the more it helps. Made Lilith says I'm back on GTNH grind. Order new PC. Oh, dude, that's awesome.
Oh, nice.
Heck yeah. Looking forward to a new run on beefy computer. Share if you want. But if you want to share, like, yeah, what specs you getting? Hopefully a beefy CPU. That's always the most important thing for Minecraft mod packs in general. Blade Master says hydrate. Thank you. I've been doing a lot of that.
Oh yeah.
Past 24 hours. So chat, also, this side over here, this is the same side. If we go back into the building, this is the same side where we have the colored networks and their, you know, respective terminals. So the different processes in OreProc. And I was like, you know what? Let's kind of like parallel that and match that up with the outside as well. So I've actually got the cable. I've just got an illuminated panel on the back of these. Now we're missing red. There wasn't room for red, but same little awning style. And, you know, I tried to shake it up with each side of this building, make it kind of different. Got little
I really
storage
like
areas
that
here.
Each side has its own personality.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, these illuminated panels are like, they're pretty like pastel.
Yeah,
so
I wanted them to be a little bit more vibrant.
White palette.
Yeah, you know what? It did work out. I think you're right, Kat. Yeah, it did work out for the best. That wasn't my intention, but by the way, if you do the bright ones, because I tried the bright ones initially, they're even more pastel than that.
Oh,
they're like a slight off-white color, which is pretty crazy.
Okay.
But
yeah, I'm really happy with how everything turned out over here.
Yeah, I'm not so sure about the pictures, chat. I don't do paintings that often, but I don't know. It's like a little area of interest. Why not?
We really need to figure out how to like bring our own pictures.
I know. There's a bibliocraft way, I think.
Yeah.
That'd be pretty awesome. I think I'm disconnected from chat. I don't know. I think nobody's chatted in Twitch for a while. I mean, most people probably aren't even expecting us to be online right now. This is an earlier time for us, but that's totally fine. We're trying out something different. I don't know if we're gonna stick with it, but oh, Kat, there's more to show.
Oh, really?
Yeah, let's go up the stairs.
Oh, yeah.
Or go down the stairs first. This is just our basement. You know, nothing crazy here. Nice wide basement. Look at this clean cabling that Kat did, by the way.
Oh, well, thank you.
Look at this. Dude, wireless makes this so much easier. By the way, Kat, I do have plans for expanding our wireless and like a new proposal for a new method of delivering wireless channels to the base in general.
Oh, okay.
I'll show you and we'll talk. We'll talk online.
We'll talk. Okay.
We'll talk on stream, you know. No pressure. Dude, there's more of this. Where's this coming from?
Yeah, that's what I was trying to say earlier. There's some here. There's some over here. I don't know why this is like randomly started to show up. Could it be coming from a machine or something somehow?
I mean, maybe when I was replacing the floor with different blocks, maybe I think I accidentally did one thing one time that might have been similar to this, and maybe some stuck around. I don't know. World edit shenanigans, chat.
I mean, it totally happens. All right.
Yeah, Blade, we just have an inactive chat. No, nobody's here. That's all. No, I'm just kidding.
The chat that he's been seeing, I think is YouTube, isn't it?
Yeah. YouTube, you're popping off today. That's good to see you. But yeah, Kat already went up there, and yeah. So, what do you do when you don't want to make a roof, chat? You make a little like a penthouse, courtyard plaza thing. So that's what we did instead.
I think this is such a cute little idea, though.
Yeah, and I tried to kind of like wall it off as well, which allowed for additional possibilities. you know, little things like this kind of coming off of the top retainer wall. It was kind of funny. Like, I don't think I've ever built a building this way before, but I kind of like it. But yeah, we got little tables and chairs over here. Why no row of lawn chairs? Dude, that is actually, you know what? That's actually a really good idea. Oh no. All right. Red wrench time.
Gave him an idea.
Dude, that's such a good idea. How did I not think of this? Maybe we put like 2 down, right? Hold on. Oh yeah. How many was that? 1, 2, 3. Oh yeah. There we go. That's exactly what it needed, Lori. That's beautiful.
That's so weird. I can't see them.
Really? Dude, something's wrong with your I don't know, visualization of the world. The Matrix is slightly glitched for you today. I'm sorry.
Cat's game is
At least
borked.
you can see me.
Why?
My game was borked the other day. It was like the other way around. Dude, who the heck knows? I mean, we have the new twist-based version. Maybe it's 2.8 things. I mean, who knows?
We don't have the newest
okay,
one.
yeah. Like I updated twist-based, and then literally like 8 hours later, they come up with a new update. I'm like, son of a bee, man. Why y'all got to do this to me? They fixed beacons. I think that was one problem, like the Future beacon mix-up. And
we need to update just for the beacon.
Yeah, because the magic matrix is not working. Somebody was asking for a base tour. I don't know if this is gonna be a full base tour. We can come over here to the magic area real quick. This is our magic area. This is my pride and joy over here. Why is that not mining anymore? That's concerning. Oh, it is. Okay, never mind. It just can't reach these. Okay. But yeah, the magic matrix from Twist Space, in between updates, it just randomly decided not to work anymore. Like, it doesn't form incomplete structure. And I mean, I've been taking hologram projectors to it, trying to figure out what's going on. There's no red blocks, so there's no like error blocks or anything like that. And I think it might be because of these beacons, which I think the new update may be fixed. So we'll have to update that again. We'll see what happens. I don't need to use the matrix anytime soon. I have a couple recipes over here that I can always just move over to main arcade infusion. So that's not that big of a deal. Waiting for them to finish their spiel before talking about other things. High value. I mean, the spiel's never quite done, actually. So, because I keep submitting the issue with good evidence. Also got to enjoy calling phone provider just a second ago. Apparently my new phone plan is 8,255,000. Is that in rubles? What is that? Had high for 16 gigabytes of data. Yeah, I mean, you know, an accounting error. You know, these things happen. It's perfectly normal. Euro. Okay, yeah, that's a lot. I would say that's a lot.
That's a whole lot.
Yeah,
hopefully
you might want to
get fixed.
You know, I'm curious what they said. I'm trying to think anything else, chat, but yeah, I mean, again, a lot of hours went into this. I'm super happy with this. We'll have to give the autocraft building kind of a similar treatment. Don't really have a vision for that yet. I didn't have a vision for this, actually. I just kind of started placing blocks, and then I came up with the 2 tower type thing. I didn't want it to look like a castle, so I was kind of like riding that edge of, you know, there are a couple little elements of this that are kind of castle-like, but I didn't want it to like fully feel that way. Now somebody said, I think it might have been Rexy or somebody said like this it would make a good cathedral cat. The autocraft building. So I don't know.
That would be interesting. Look, guys, do you see on my screen?
What's going on now?
The lawn chairs are like floating. They're like glitchy, floating in the air, kind of like by the temple. Do you see that?
Oh no, I do see them. Wait, what? Yes. But I placed them so far away over here.
And if I turn more to look at them, they disappear. Like, there's something seriously wrong with my game right now.
Oh, dude, I don't know.
Do you think it's because I know you updated to the new Java, but I haven't yet.
No. I didn't change the servers, Java.
Okay,
that's the same. Sure. It's just running 21 still. Dirch, what's up? Internet isn't free. Yeah, apparently, these things happen.
How about I log out?
Sure. It's really bothering Cat.
Totally restart. Well, because we're gonna be messing with power in a bit, and I don't want there to be some kind of glitch and I cause an explosion.
I don't think the Gregtech cables will do that, but you go ahead. I do
not want to risk it. This is weird.
Yeah, let me catch up with chat while we are away. Chaotic Tabber says, nice looking base. Thank you very much. Yeah, we were just showcasing our new building, the OreProc building. This took a long time. This was more time than I like to admit. Probably about 12 hours, but I'm very, very happy with it. So this place is basically complete. This place is very future-proofed as well. Should probably get us through the ages nicely. I don't see it. The only thing that I could see a bottleneck happening in is ore washing is kind of the biggest one. So I tried to have us not put too many things in ore washing. There's still a good amount. Thank you, Bob Dude. Submitted 2 issues to GitHub last week. Our server has been, yeah, dude. I hate to hear that. I'm sorry you're all having issues. Close to done too. Hey, it'll be over soon. Hopefully. Oh, that's huge though. For anybody who doesn't know, Value and Orange are very close, from what I hear, to getting the twist token, the elusive twist token, otherwise known as Maxwell. Look at that, chat. And that is our goal here as well, ultimately, in this world. Now, Kat and I play, much slower pace, I would imagine. So who knows when, there's the Dream Master token in all of its glory. Liquid Stargate, totally normal. Totally nothing weird about this at all. They just said it's a database issue, but my actual billing at the end of the month should be correct. Yeah, well, let's hope so. 23rd Blade, stop. No. I mean, listen, if it did take that long, then Kat and I have a lot of content. Hell yeah. You know what? True. I mean, if we're thinking with our streamer brain, we're like, hey, that's pretty good, actually.
But we also do have a bunch of other things planned.
Yeah.
So, exactly. I mean, who knows? Maybe that will actually
That might actually be true, yeah, because we'll keep interrupting it with other things. But
yeah, speaking of extra things,
yes,
we do have a thing planned with Value and Orange.
Oh, have we announced that yet? I guess.
Well, we're doing it now.
I guess we're talking about it now. Okay. Cat decided.
Well, no, I know Value had mentioned we would talk about stuff on stream. And I thought it was that we were going to talk about it yesterday, and we didn't do it yesterday. So, yeah, if I did it too early, whoops.
No, you're probably fine, Kat.
I barely said anything about it.
In the SES run collab. Yeah, yeah. That's what it was, yeah.
That's exactly what it is, Lori.
Let me clear my throat. Oh, I thought the voice was 100% today. No, not quite.
Still not.
We're getting there. We're a lot better than we were yesterday. That's for sure.
Yeah. No, he was really, really rough yesterday, guys.
And no, I guess we could just go ahead and say there is a we will be talking about it more in the future, but the Ross run has kind of been modified, and it's going to be happening very, very soon. Very, very soon. Maybe well, I don't want to say when, but soon. Not this week. Not this week.
Not this week. Yeah. But it is soon from what I've gathered.
And Kat and I are not abandoning this world by any means. So, we'll probably go hard on that for a bit, and then, come back over here, and this will still be like our primary focus, but we'll we'll be doing stuff over there.
It'll be fun. I always like, doing stuff with other people too.
Yeah.
So
yeah. And I mean, the last time we really did that was Vanguard run. It's been a long time since January, February, so.
And it'll be cool. Really we haven't been with Blade on a run since Vanguard.
I know, right? So Blade, what up?
It'll be nice to be with fellow Vanguardian.
Yeah, again. Blade, you can't get rid of us. We're back in your face.
Necess the RimWorld Terraria light game. Dude, I really want to check out RimWorld too. I've got so many games I plan on getting into this month with you guys.
It's a never-ending amount of games on the list.
Yeah.
That's always the case.
It's going to be fun. And then I think next month we're planning to do a Factorio thing, aren't we?
Well, we haven't discussed timeline for that.
Oh, okay.
But Kat has a timeline in her head already, apparently.
Well, I thought we had already talked about it. All right. Nev and Value have been publicly speaking about it on Potato server before we moved. Okay, that's totally cool.
But yeah, that'll be happening soon, Chad. Just, like a new vibe, new world. It'll be fun. It'll be fun to be there for a while.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they've got some like really great ideas and stuff planned for it. So I'm excited to see what's going to happen.
Yep, little modifications. You will. There's probably not another run that has existed that'll be like this one for sure. So should be a lot of different stuff. And I think the plan, I guess I'll just say this at least. The plan was before we get any electric machines in LV is to get Steamgate first. And that is exciting to me because you and I, Kat, we did not play the 3.0 April Fool's thing for Steamgate.
No, we didn't.
That is all new to us. So that's kind of exciting to me. Why would I want to get rid of you two? No, I'm just joking. Terraria and RimWorld. Oh yeah, Terraria, dude. Oh, we gotta play some Terraria modded. Oh my gosh, yeah, too much to do.
Last time we played Terraria, we found the spider caves for the first time, and I haven't played.
And that
Terraria
was the last time. Yeah. Whoops, I didn't even know those existed. That I had not played Terraria for like 10 years, and I did not realize.
That was horrifying.
Like, hey, listen, now that we have OreProc kind of all sorted out, and we'll probably show this off, as more people are rolling in later, chat, we probably will come back over here and show this again. So repeat content for y'all. I apologize. But until then, Kat, what's on the docket today? Because we are very, very close to LUVH.
Yeah,
we're basically done.
Technically, we are like in LUV. We just need to make this and then we'll be there. But before we get into this and all that comes with it, like the brand new netherite line and everything,
oh boy,
we really need to up our power game.
Yep.
Like mainly our power delivery. Like power, we kind of solved with the lightning spire last week.
Oh, let's go show that real quick.
Okay. So we keep having issues with power that is coming from probably like over in here. All the way over to the auto building. Our auto machines keep losing power, mainly because of like certain recipes that just require so much power. Oh God.
Yeah. So basically the power the problem is no longer power generation, right? That's solved.
Yeah.
The problem is power delivery, power transportation. That's our big problem.
Yep.
So this right here, the lightning spire, we did get this running. I discovered a couple things about this over the weekend as well that I didn't quite understand. But yeah, basically this produces 14 trillion EU per lightning strike. And the strikes happen, the machine operates like every 12.8 seconds, I think. So that is like multiple tens of millions of EU per tick, if we do the math on that, I believe. Which we're talking about LUVH, which has 32,000 EU in an amp. So multiple tens of millions of EU per tick. That's insane. Like we don't even know how to begin to handle that, right? Yeah, 55 million EU per tick. Yeah. It's actually insane, chat. So the problem is getting that power out of this. So I mean, you're limited, at least up until ZPMH, you're limited to the current tier's dynamo hatch in 64 amp version. So we're about to go into LUV. We're still going to be limited by LUV 64 amp dynamo hatch. So what I did, we could do way more of these, by the way. I just did 5 IV 64 amps. So that's 320 amps total, I believe. And so my first problem was, okay, how do I draw power out of this machine as quickly as possible? So we made this LSC that's just devoted to the lightning spire. And so, it fills up pretty quickly. I've got 27 IC or IV capacitors down there. And then, Kat, I think we discussed this before. We're going to use EU P2P to deliver this to other parts of the base. Because one, it's just simpler. It's easier to deal with. And EU P2P is way more reliable than it used to be. And we're going to send this to like other localized LSCs. So our goal today is to set up some localized LSCs, particularly in Autocraft. That's like the big one.
That is the big one.
Value. I'll catch up with that in just 1 second. Let me say one more thing about this real quick, chat. So this line here in the controller is the battery buffer because we saw that slowly filling up when we first turned this on. So we know that that's the case. But you can't just take power out of this battery buffer whenever you want. So in other words, my first thought was, okay, as long as I have this hooked up, it's always going to keep the LSC topped off, right? Until that battery buffer is drained. No. It only delivers power through the dynamo hatch if the machine is turned on. And if the machine is turned on, it's using up cryothium and molten iron, right? So even though we have all of this energy, like hundreds and I think like, yeah, I mean, how much does this hold? Like probably trillions of EU. We can't access that unless this machine is on and also producing power as well. So I did just make like a RS latch for, I don't know, like 66%, 90%, like, you know, being the upper and lower bound essentially. And so we are having to turn this on. We are wasting a ton of EU, and that's just kind of the nature of this thing. But with 320 IV amps, it does top off like relatively quickly, like in a minute or two. So, and we're not going really through that much molten iron as a result. Like we're definitely keeping up with that for sure. So not too worried about that. And this will kind of be the way that we deal with this for the foreseeable future. And again, chat, if you're confused, this is a twist-based thing specifically. But this is not in normal vanilla GTNH. Because it is definitely OP. But, you know, take some working with to get it going. Oh, you have a i7 14000F 5060 Ti. That's solid. That's solid. That's awesome. New computer is very exciting. What I've learned, Vin, is that merely good power is not insane. People need to be making like 16x, 64x. They usually are. That's what I've got learned from what is effectively 2 gate runs now. Yeah, and once you get lasers, that's definitely possible. So kind of tying into our discussion here. Until then, it's very, very difficult to get the power throughput that you need for like the scale that you're talking about. So we're kind of stuck with this. I want to do 5 more 64 amp. So I guess we'll have 10 64 amp LUV going here. There are other ways that we could scale that up, I'm sure, but yeah. I mean, the LSE only holds so many casings. I think you have to have 17 of the normal casing out of like, what, 48 or something. So that's like space for around 30 dynamos and energy hatches and stuff. So it is limited if you're just going to limit it to one LSE. But yeah. Anyway, Kat, let me clear my throat for a second. Stop yapping here.
Okay. Go for it. I've been letting him yap because he knows this stuff a lot better than I do. He was working on this all this weekend. Let's see.
Yeah, honest, I did set it up over the weekend.
Details, but we'll see. We got to get Steamgate first anyway.
I'm very excited about that. That's going to be fun. Made Lil says, I put a burden on myself getting this, but it's a long due. Happy I took the leap. Just enjoy it. Try not to think about how much money you spent. You know,
yeah.
Just enjoy it. I'm speaking from experience because I think about that way too much. You know?
Yeah, I know it always hurts when we drop the money, but then it's like, this is so nice.
Yep, absolutely. So Kat, I mean, do we want to get to work? We talked about those.
I think we should.
Yeah. All right, let's do it.
So I guess head on over to the auto building.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because we should probably set up an LSE over like the localized LSE, and then we can go from there. Oh, she disappeared.
Yep, I went to the auto building. I don't know if we decided where exactly to put it. Like,
well, you wanted it just like right in the middle of the glass, which I mean, yeah. I thought might look a little funny, but on the other hand, I mean, might look kind of cool too. So
it's like I thought it would help give some purpose to the glass, and you can see it. Like I don't know.
I mean, I'm down.
So should we put it like on this level or should we go down more?
Why not the top level?
Oh, because are we doing wireless to everything? So I guess maybe it would be okay up on the top level.
Yeah, because we're giving the LSC power via EU P2P. But then we're coming out of the LSC with like, you know, we're probably just going to still use what we're currently using, the vanadium gallium.
Okay.
Until we get the next tier of power. So.
All right. And you said you've already made everything for the LSC, right?
Yeah, everything should be in the system. Chat, every now and then I have to like when I first open my game, I have to like click my bobbles before my wireless terminal will open with the keybind. Super weird. Weird little quirks of what I assume is 2.8.
Dude,
oh yeah, I
what
have
is
to.
this thing called again?
Lapatronic supercapacitor.
Oops.
Oh yeah, I just remembered, chat. I have to. I red wrenched some items in when I was just like trying to design in creative mode. Wireless thing, so I gotta throw these away. There we go. I'm gonna head out at work. Gonna catching up on your run on now. Yo, Maid Lila, thank you for hanging out. It was good to see you.
Thank you. Hey, yo, Neb.
I was watching 3TP and someone in their chat said most bobbles need to be clicked before they work. Yeah, it's super. I don't have to click the actual slot itself, just like the bobble main menu slot. Now it's not always the case though, which is also the weird thing, Dirch. So I don't know. Yo, Neb, what's up? Good to see you. Hope you had yourself a good weekend. What's up?
I am seriously having like a major love-hate relationship with the bobble change right now. Like,
why?
Every time you log in, it automatically sets you to glide. And it drives
me. Yeah, the Raven Cloak automatically goes back into glide mode. Yeah.
Oh my god, it needs to not do that.
Yeah.
Let's see. Super.
Graylin, hello.
Hello.
Chad, I hope everybody had a good weekend. Like, yesterday was a total, shit show, but for us, but like we had a really good weekend. And I had so much fun on here building and stuff. Kat was doing her all the Mons 10 and we were big chilling.
It was nice. Look at this, guys. He cooked up
so
much stuff over the weekend too.
I actually, utilizing those new AU2 pins, I had an idea. I thought, well, okay, we could have, because they're unique to each terminal, right? So what I thought was, okay, make a special ingot ordering terminal. And we have everything pinned up here. So we can cut, so it's almost like a storage monitor as well. Or we could just come up here and we could be like, okay, what are we low on? Okay, let's cook that up overnight,
That's actually a pretty good idea.
Yeah, praise right. Yeah.
I was telling Ben before stream, I was like, okay, babe, we have to sit down and get some of these new things added. Like praise cat. There are some noises we want to add. Like we're going to add I think spider sounds.
Yeah, more redemptions are coming soon, for sure. We need to drown out the praise rat with other things. This is what I'm trying to say.
Right, let's see. Where is the exact middle of this?
Oh, watch. We'll give them more options and they'll still
do it.
Yeah. That's why we don't give chat what they want. That's 1, 2, 3. We made a mistake.
I think this is still going to be like.
Oh, you're trying to find like the direct middle. I think.
Oh my god! Yes.
No, you're one off. You need to come one forward toward me.
All right, 1 second. I have to fix this nightmare glide situation.
It's just one button, Cat.
Well, no. So my glide is F.
Yeah.
And
mine is 2.
It wants to put the item in my offhand.
Oh no! Okay. Just let me find that real quick for you, so you can unbind that. Or better yet, Cat, just go into your controls, checkbox key, and then type F, and then it'll show you the other thing. Swap offhand. Yeah, just escape that. Click that and escape.
But then what? I like having whatever. Okay. I very
you
rarely
don't need. Yeah, I'm better off just not having it. It's kind of what I feel. It is really cool that that's in the game now. And there's some select times where I'll put, I'll put the healing axe in my offhand sometimes, chat.
Yeah, that is true.
But yeah, I feel like it's kind of more useful earlier game. Chrono Spidey, what's up?
Hey,
sometimes being a little annoying with sound redemptions is funny. Yeah. Oh yeah, totally. Yeah. And that's why they're there.
It's like, I thought if any noise would tickle you guys, it would be the spider one, because y'all could totally freak me out with that one.
Yeah, absolutely. No, that's going to be a pretty good one. People will redeem that 100%. Neb says, I heard you voided all your lightning rods yesterday. Yeah, and we red wrenched them right back in because you know what? That was some BS, man. So the way we did it, I'm sure you can imagine how we did it, was we didn't have an output bus. And then when I was cycling from input mode to operation mode on this, it cycled past the output mode briefly. So it tried to output all 512 lightning rod items, but there was no output bus. So it just voided everything. And I was like, you know what? That's stupid. We're not going to do that. We are not going to make those again. Okay. How you doing, Kat?
Where are they? Pretty good. I was looking for my maintenance. I'm gonna put that on top.
This is looking gorgy so far.
Oh, why? Thank you.
I think this is going to look kind of funny, floating in the air like this, but I kind of dig that at the same time.
I was like, if we're gonna like not do this, now's the time.
Nah, it's fine. It's fine. If we wanted it to look more supported, we could always do something like, you know, we could do this or something.
Yeah, that is true.
Yeah, we could figure it out. So I'm not too worried about this. Plus, it's something of interest in the main.
And that's what I was thinking, is that it would just be something to put here. The glass, it looks cool, but it seems like it needs a purpose.
You knew because you tested that thing. I do have a question, Neb. I just want to make sure I understand this correctly. So I thought that the dynamo hatches would be able to output their energy passively, regardless of whether this thing was on or off. So I'm thinking, oh, dude, look at this. We got this huge energy buffer. Oh, we're not going to have to turn this thing on except very rarely to get the energy out. But is it true that it only outputs through the dynamo hatches if this machine is on? Because that was my experience. That was my the impression that I got. Because I mean, right now I feel like we would be topping off the LSC otherwise, but the power is going down, and it only goes up in the LSC when the machine is on, which is crazy. Because I'm thinking to myself, dude, no, there's all this power. Let me have it. So you end up wasting a ton of power. You end up burning through a bunch of molten iron that I feel like you shouldn't have to burn through. But you know, if that's the honestly, it's not the worst thing in the world. So it should not do that, really. Huh. Why would it be doing that then? I mean, I'm controlling the lightning spire. Power should move regardless. Well, that's what I thought, right? Yeah. That is interesting. Yeah, so it only, I mean, here, I'll show you. So LSC power is going down, right? But these are all hooked up. We got 564 amp IV dynamo hatches. And then if I go and I turn this on, yeah, just invert the redstone. Lightning spire is now on. Supercapacitor go up. And we're getting the 320 IV amps. Now I mean, we're just using a normal machine controller cover via RS latch to, seems like a bug. So in your experience, this was not the case. Yeah. Because that seems stupid. So yeah, it will drain the rest of the dynamo hatch. This right here. The energy reading there of like, you know, 1.5 million EU, but it won't go past that. So no more power will go into the dynamo hatch to then be transferred out. That's the problem. So pretty crazy. I mean, you know, maybe if we update to newer version of Twist, I guess I could go look at that real quick. See if there was any kind of update to it. Let's see. GTNH Twist Space. How you doing, Kat?
I'm doing good. I just need to do dynamo hatches on this.
So because we only have 16 amp LUV cable, we probably just want one 64 amp dynamo hatch for now.
EV?
No. IV. Because 64 amps of IV converts down to 16 amps of LUV.
Is there something else that I need on here too? I think it's a.
Well, you'll need
hatch.
you'll need to get the energy in there first. So you'll need a 64 amp energy hatch. Again, these should already be made. Yeah. Let's see, chat. Was there any change here? Let me pull this up real quick. There were just a couple changes, and we're on 7.7.2 right now. This version down here.
Is there a particular place you want these hatches, by the way? That you'd recommend?
Give me 1 second. Give me one second. Universal generator, Melian, Creon. Yeah, I don't see any fix to this. Very weird. I don't know what to think about any of that. Let me come back over to you, Kat. Give me 1 second. Okay, so I don't think I mean, all you need to think about, Kat, is no. This is all you. The only thing,
trying to make sure they go where you recommend.
Here, I'm gonna get rid of all the glass underneath this.
Okay.
The only thing we need to think about is, in order to get the energy to it, we just need a little access to main network, so we could do an EU P2P, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's very simple. That's just, you know, that could go wherever. And then for the dynamo hatch, which outputs the energy, well, we just need that to hook up to, you know, one of these vanadium gallium cable portions, which again can pretty much be anywhere. So, I mean, okay. Keeping that in mind, you decide.
I do that and that. So the energy hatch will go there, and dynamo will connect to the vanadium gallium, right?
Correct. Yeah, dynamo outputs. So that's going to connect to our current power spine. And yeah, perfect. Okay, now we need purple network over here near the energy hatch, because we have to bring the energy over to this. And you could just use, you know, wireless from, you know, some purple connection point. So it stops pushing from its internal buffer to the hatches when off. Yes, that does seem to be the behavior, Neb. Yeah. NH Utils adds primordial pearl reactor fuel, so we don't have to worry about lightning frost. So, that sounds pretty cool, actually. Is there a limit to how many hatches can be used? So in the LSC, definitely, right? I mean, you can only fit like 30 or so, usually. For the lightning spire, I don't know. I don't think I mean, there's no limit in the tooltip, as far as I can see. So it's more of a question of like, how much can you put into one LSC? That's kind of like the limiting factor. I mean, or you could just forget about the LSC and just, you know, not use it as a middleman at all. But yeah, I find it easier to use LSCs. The add-ons mods make magic quite a bit more useful. That sounds really good. I know Kat would be happy to hear that as well.
Oh yeah.
Sounds like, besides bees though. Aw.
I mean, we're still gonna have bees, right?
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm sure bees could still be useful, right?
But having more magic is always fun.
Yeah.
And I know Blade was like excited to have more magic stuff in there as well. All right. Did I do this right?
Well, we need more room in between the wireless and the energy hatch, because yeah.
How many blocks?
Probably 2 blocks. You need 1 block for the power and the P2P, and then 1 block for like a piece of cable. Because the P2Ps cannot connect directly onto the wireless connector. They need a Fluix cable like in between. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Okay. And chat, I think the first time we messed with an LSC, I think I did most of the work, actually. So it's good that Kat is messing with this stuff right now. And then also, I don't think you've messed with EU P2P a single time yet, right? Or maybe 1 time?
Yeah, I put the LSC together before.
Oh, you did?
Yes. And you were like, walking me through all the stuff
Okay,
underneath
so you did
it.
do it by hand. Okay, that's good.
Yeah.
What's up, S2?
And then I have only messed with the EU P2P once, I think.
Okay.
Hey there, S2. So, okay. What do I do now?
Probably stick with my vanilla run for now. That's, yeah, totally reasonable. So now we need, you know, a little bit of main network Fluix and then a P2P. And then you'll change that P2P into GTEU.
P2P. That's right here. Yeah,
it's going well. I'm feeling a lot better than I was yesterday. We had to cancel stream yesterday, but doing significantly better today. Not dense.
Okay. Yeah,
P2Ps cannot connect to dense cable. And we only need one channel over here anyway. So yeah, thank you. The end goal of No Leisure is 8 Stargate singularities, which are 8008. Wait, is that a coincidence, Neb? 8008 9x compressed Stargate blocks, which need like every magic item and Greg machine.
Wow.
I mean, that sounds
That's
exciting.
cool.
Like I'm especially after this run, Neb, I love the magic now. So to me, that's very exciting.
You've come to the dark side.
The next feature, I saw that there was a post or two that I haven't caught up with yet. We can pull that up in a minute.
Is this right, or do I need to literally attach it? No. I do put it there, and then I've got the cable that it's going to attach, right?
Yeah, but it says device missing channel. That's weird.
Maybe because I haven't connected it yet?
Maybe. Where did you put the wireless? Oh, no, it's right over here. Okay.
Yeah, it's right there.
Yeah, so it should have a... Yeah, maybe you just need to connect it. That's possible. Yeah. So, yeah, change it to GTEU. Now, we haven't set up the other side yet. So, now you can go ahead and put cable here if you want. So you can go ahead and put, like IV superconductor. No, don't name this yet. Don't name this. No, because we need to go set up the input part first on the other end. And then we'll bind input on this end.
Okay, why don't I get rid of this before we set up the other side?
Okay, sure.
I don't know. That's like a habit that I like, is making sure to set up that side first.
Oh yeah, dude, Neb, it is so nice that it survives easily through like server restarts and stuff now. You don't have to worry about a buffer as much on the other end, although that can be helpful, because if you don't have a buffer on the other end and you're getting it through your main network, and then let's say you accidentally bridge your main network with your subnet or something briefly for even like a split second, it'll oftentimes power fail what's on the other side. So you do have to still be careful, which is kind of why we're doing it this way, where we're using EU P2P to deliver to local LSCs, which are their own buffers, which then distribute power kind of normally. Is it the most optimal? No, but like it, you know, we're probably getting more loss this way technically, but I mean, I don't care about loss as much anymore. So yeah, let's go over there where Cat is. And yeah, we're going to set up, I think, let's just go ahead and put like a dynamo hatch, you know, on this corner, because we could start just doing like lines of 64 amp dynamo hatches.
Okay.
You know, because we'll want to deliver multiple versions of that. Now, Kat, when you put this dynamo hatch in here, it's hot swap time.
Oh God, I hate hot swap.
Yeah, you better get used to it.
No, I don't want to.
Oh, too bad.
I am not built for hot swaps.
Oh,
I'm
no,
slow.
you need to. Okay, look. Here's what you do. You get them right next to each other, right? Yeah, you know what to do.
Oh my God. Okay.
And you have the Vajra thing where you can right click with the Vajra, right?
Yeah.
To get the single.
So I want this corner block, right?
Yep. And then you put the dynamo hatch immediately. Yep. Hey, see, that wasn't so bad.
Oh my God.
It's fine. And look, and you won't make active transformers blow up anymore by doing that. So things are much better than they used to be.
Yeah, I am so glad there's not a potential for explosions.
You know, we have matter manipulator, Neb. We're just still in IV. And this MK1 matter manipulator sucks. Don't make this. This thing is hot garbage.
And honestly, I'm like kicking and screaming about using Matter Manipulator.
No. She'll come around, chat. Don't worry. All right. So then we need to put a P2P, which is going to be a little bit awkward to get to. Probably have to like come from down here. But yeah, we need to put a P2P
Right there on the side of it?
No, underneath it. Which is why I did a little hole there.
Well, I'm kind of
wait, what are you doing?
Well, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Where are you wanting it?
Well, it's going to be connected to the purple, but like underneath.
Okay.
Like,
I see what you're saying now. I was just like, what are you talking about? Okay.
That was the only way to reach that. Okay, good. And then we put that back. Yeah. So, okay. So now we want to name this one.
Okay.
I think something like LS for Lightning Spire. Is that confusing or is that too close to LSC?
No, I think it's fine.
Maybe LS. And then, I guess IV 64 amp right now, right? IV 64A. Yeah.
Is that all you wanted to say?
I guess so, yeah.
Okay.
But what we might do is we might put more dynamo hatches on here eventually. So this might increase in amperage, possibly. We'll see. Although I think we can't do more than 192 amps over this. Because that's 16x superconductors limit at IV. So, but yeah, perfect. So now,
all right.
Now we just need the superconductor.
Are we doing vanadium gallium?
No. Superconductor. There's no yeah, because this is IV energy. Remember, Kat.
Oh yeah, no, I'm like still waking up, guys. Okay.
It's okay.
I cooked myself this morning. Woke up at like 6:30 and could not go back to sleep because I couldn't turn my brain off. And then I've like took a nap like 30 minutes before we started getting ready for stream.
Yeah, you took a 9:00 a.m. nap.
Yeah.
Nice.
It's just like, all right. So am I doing like a 4x superconductor? And I need IV.
Well, I'm gonna guide you along so you can answer your own question. How many amps is going to be coming out of this LSC, this dynamo hatch?
Oh Jesus, you're doing this.
Yep. This is how you learn.
64, right?
Yep.
So that definitely won't work.
That'll burn up the cable real quick.
That's a 12.
We might not have it craftable. I mean, to be fair, we should probably just make like a craftable. But you can put like the smaller cables together in a shaped crafting grid to make the larger cables.
Oh, that's true. Okay. So do I need like an 8? An 8X?
Well, you'd have to look up 8 and see what it is. I think 8 is probably. Yeah, I mean, if you hover over this cable right here, which I've been using, this is 8x superconductor IV wire and it has max amperage of 96, which is more than enough to support the 64 that we need.
Okay. Oh, that's base. Okay.
So you could always just like look at what I'm doing currently with this to kind of guide you. What's up, Mr. Nibbles? Work meetings all day. Damn. Oh, that sucks. Well, it's good to see you. Thanks for stopping in. See you in the VOD. Yeah. Hopefully we'll see you later this week as well. Hopefully you have a good day at work. Hopefully the meetings are not, pure hell, as they can often be, I hear.
Okay. I've got 8x superconductor wire, max amperage 96. There will not be explosions, right? I just put it down.
This is correct. There will be no explosions. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
There we go.
Beautiful. All right. And we can use our tricorder. I don't even know if you have the tricorder handy. I like to keep it handy. So you can see, like, you can confirm, like, okay, we're getting energy that, the dynamo hatches energy, which is good. So now we can go back over to our local LSC we were making earlier. Yep. And now we combine that P2P to that other one, which will be the input. So this will be the output. That other one will be the input.
Awesome
yeah,
sauce.
Perfect. And then same dealio. Yep. Yep. And so now we can use the tricorder on this energy hatch. And there we go. See, now it has 2 million EU, which is perfect. There we go. So that's how you know the P2P is working. Like a good way to figure out whether your connection is working properly. And so this is great. So this is we're getting 5% loss here, which is unfortunate, but we're getting some nice throughput, and having 64 amps IV dedicated to just this building as opposed to like everywhere in the base, which is what we were doing before, is going to be really, really nice. So now we just have to hook this up to our main power spine. Before we do that, even so that we don't overload this current vanadium gallium, like let's say that we hooked this up to the current vanadium gallium, well, it's also getting power the other way, the old way.
Yeah.
So you could end up with a situation, I don't think this would happen because most of these machines aren't running, but you could end up with a situation where you have too many amps going across this vanadium gallium and then it started catching on fire.
Oh, that would be very bad.
So the safe practice is to turn all the machines off, or just make sure they're off, which if we're not auto crafting anything, they should be off. And then disconnect the old power and then connect up the new power is kind of the good practice. So is this the only connection point?
Right here would be a good place to stop it.
Okay. All right, perfect. And that's the only connection point, right?
I believe so. Let me double check.
Some of this power delivery stuff is still new to Cat Chat, so bit of a learning process here.
Ben was in charge of all the power stuff before because I was scared of explosions.
I mean, to be fair, when it comes to like down transforming power, you've been doing an amazing job. Like better than I did when I first started transforming down power back in the day. All right.
Okay. I do believe we have it all.
Okay.
That was the only connection point.
Okay, excellent. So now we need to get power to this vanadium gallium with the new connection point. So we're going to need a couple things. Remember that the vanadium gallium cable transports LUV power, but this is IV.
That is a very good point. Okay. So that means we need...
No, you're good, Blade. No, y'all do your thing.
Oh, you're totally good. Y'all are all right here in chat, so it's it makes sense. I thought I had some transformers in here.
Well, I did make some, and that won't be enough. So you need a bigger transformer than that, capable of more amps. So I've already made it in the system. I was prepared, Kat.
You were so prepared. Okay. This one, right?
Yeah. So that is, let me see it again. Yep. So that normally transforms down 16 amps or 64 amps, 16 amps of LUV down to 64 amps IV. But we're going to do the opposite.
Yeah. So I've got to hit it with the soft mallet before we actually hook it up, right?
Cat knows.
So I guess, can I put them here, like along the glass?
If you want to do it that way, that's fine. You can usually put it directly adjacent, but this might be safer as well.
That's
so
what I was trying to think
so,
of.
Yeah. So that's fine. That's fine. And then, so in its default state, input is one side, output is 5 sides, right? But we're about to do the opposite. So 5 sides are going to be input, 64 amps IV. And then that one that was input is now output, 16 amps LUV. So now you just need to connect up the input side of this to the dynamo hatch. Also, you might want it down one more than that. I mean, you're going to do it that way. It's like one off Y level from the vanadium gallium. But I mean, you do it the way you want. No pip intended. Oh, I forgot to put it back. Thank you, Esty. Beautiful.
All right. Okay.
I tell you, so this tooltip, by the way, I'm pretty sure, if I remember back to like my 2.4 days or 2.3 days, I'm pretty sure this tooltip used to not be a thing. And the fact that they tell you step up, they tell you input, they tell you the voltage, the number of amps is so helpful.
Yeah.
You don't know how it used to be, chat. Well, maybe you do.
All right. So IV is superconductor, right?
Yeah, I mean, that's, you know.
Do I still use the IV wire to get it out?
Yeah, because it's 64 amps of IV.
Okay. I just wanted to double check before I did anything. I don't want explosions, guys.
And then, I mean, you look at the, you know, input of that thing. It says 64 amp IV, so 64 amp dynamo hatch. Yep. And now we'll be getting 16 amps of LUV out of this. So now you can connect that up, and then job's done.
So I'm connecting the vanadium gallium cable now, right?
Yeah, because we need a cable capable of 16 amps of LUV.
I'm just making sure.
I also am just trying to make sure that you understand what you're doing.
Yeah, well, it's like I think I know what I'm doing, but I still want to ask before I make a mistake, because I could always think that I know what I'm doing and then have an explosion.
Yeah, understandable. So, Kat, we have one more job to do. We're not getting any power into the LSC until we turn it on. So that is the one thing we got to do. But then this is job done, basically. Now, the only other thing I would say is because it's going to be difficult to make changes after the fact. Not impossible, but difficult. Let's actually change this out. Let's use just to kind of future-proof this. Let's use ALF glass, because ALF glass is IV glass, and if you look at the tooltip of the LSC, the glass is going to determine what the voltage of the hatch, like the highest voltage that you can use, and I think it's like plus three voltage. So EV glass will allow you to do up to ZPM hatches, I think. Whereas IV glass will allow you to do up to UV. Am I remembering this correctly, chat? It might be slightly off. So we look at this real quick. Here we go.
Yeah, I don't see ALF glass, but I see the Bifrost.
Yeah, the glass shell has to be tier -3 of the highest capacitor tier. Oh, it also affects the capacitors, which makes sense. Yeah, 3 levels. And by the way, I did actually make more of these IV capacitors, so I know you've grabbed 9. Where are they? Did you take them all?
Yeah, I took everything out.
Yeah, go ahead and I made enough for three LSCs to have 3 levels of these, 27 each. So go ahead and add like 2 more.
What, 2 more levels of the
capacitors?
capacitor casing?
Yeah. This is how you extend. No. Sorry, not the capacitor casing. I'm talking about the capacitors themselves.
Oh, okay.
This is how you build up an LSC. So I don't think you've done this before, Kat.
No, I don't think I ever saw that we had one like this.
We did, but this is how you make more levels of it and give it more capacity, basically. So this will have 3 times the capacity of what you just had before.
Oh, okay, cool.
Just nice, yeah.
So, and I was going to say earlier, ALF glass is not in the system.
Oh,
Did the Bifrost
is it
block?
not? You know what? I don't have it craftable yet, chat, because we don't have our what is the new multi-block called? Synthetic Elven Gateway.
Oh,
I really wanted to make this. This was a new multi-block for 2.8, and I was kind of holding out for this one before we started auto-crafting things like the ALF glass. Unfortunately, the controller portion of this is LUV assembler. So we're almost there. We can almost do this. In fact, I could probably do it later this week. But yeah, not quite yet. So let me go over to Britannia real quick, Kat. Hang tight for just 1 second. And yeah, I'll get us some ALF glass. I think we'll need 48 plus 25. What's the math on that, chat? 48 plus 25, 73. 73 ALF glass. Yeah. ALF glass will probably be our go-to glass that we use in a lot of cases. There are some instances where you'll start to need LUV glass instead of IV glass. for some machines, but ALF glass is nice. Because those borosilicate glasses, like the titanium, the tungsten steel, dude, they're so expensive, man. And the processing time on them can kind of be insane. This is one of the only things we don't have on Autocraft for Britannia. That's okay. Because, chat, we do have the twist base machine, the Elven Gateway, or the Elven Workshop. So one of these does a mana infuser, so it's just like dropping stuff into mana pool. And then the other one is does runes, which is really, really nice. Anyway, let's go back over to Autocraft, and we'll give this to Cat. Boop. That's probably more than you need. But yeah, just in case the rest of it.
Never have enough.
ALF glass. I love the way ALF glass looks as well. I actually ended up using ALF glass in several of the windows in the new OreProc building. Chat, I'll be showing this off several times. If you didn't see the OreProc building yet. Yeah, it's like a nice subtle green color. It goes really well with the Dreamwood that Cat's been using as well. But you don't really see the design so much when you kind of zoom out. So, yeah, thank you, Stu. Yeah, this is what I worked on all weekend. Yeah, our new OreProc building. This is kind of what we're wanting the larger buildings to look like. Kind of fashioned it after the temple. That's where we've been doing a lot of passive stuff, you know, passive LSC processes, etc. What's up, Azuna?
Heyo.
Yo, it's good to see you. How you doing? Congratulations on completing the EV quest page, by the way. That's pretty awesome. Azuna and Uyanje chat have their run still going strong. Love to see it.
All right.
So much progression in the last 3 days. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. All right. So that is done. And it says incomplete structure. Why does it say incomplete structure? Okay, there we go. Just needed to update the structure. Okay, cool. So maintenance. And then if we turn it on, we should see it start to see the energy start to flow. Let's do it.
Let it flow.
There it goes. Oh, it's filling up decently quick. That's awesome.
That is very nice.
Yep. And so I actually have my power goggles chat on the bottom right. I had that connected to the main lightning spire LSC. So the one we just hooked up to over here, down here. This LSC is what you see down there. So that'll slowly be draining, and then eventually the lightning spire will kick back on, fill this back up. Again, it should be topping off constantly, so apparently there's some bug, according to what Neb was saying, with the lightning spire at the moment. I don't think we've done anything weird with our, I mean, we're just turning it on and off with a machine controller cover. Like, this is a pretty simple setup. I actually did change this. Anybody who was here last Thursday and saw me setting this up, I used the old Eye of Harmony method. But then I learned over the weekend how to do the cell swapping method, which is kind of the new way that you deal with like exact fluids. And all you have to do is use the, I actually think I have one in my inventory here. You use the cell workbench, the restricted mode in it. So if I pull up a fluid cell, this is actually very, very easy to use. Yeah, if I pull up a fluid cell, you have the cell restriction button now, and you can click this and you can set exact numbers of liters. So now if I partition like a particular fluid to this, like let's say molten Elven Elementium, this will now, if I ever put it into the main network, it'll try to fill this with 128 liters and only 128, which is great because then you can put an MEIO port on either side, and you can have this be sort of like the fill up side. And then once it's filled up, then you can send the cells via item conduit, and you can control that via redstone. And then this is the output. So they go into this MEIO port, and then they get sent into the system. And then you can have just like fluid storage buses on your other side like this, and you get your exact fluid amounts. It is incredibly simple. I freaking love this. This was much needed because the old way you used to do the Eye of Harmony automation was, you know, like a level maintainer and like moving this item around with an export bus constantly. It was pretty laggy, especially if you did that like 100 to 500 times, which depending on how many Eye of Harmonies people had in game, it was pretty cringe. So big upgrade. Gonna make waterline. Yep. So that was another thought I had, Nova, is there's some waterline stuff where that could be pretty awesome for. Yeah, restriction mode is insane, actually. Work for the weird machine on the line. Cat was doing recently too. The weird machine on the line.
Weird machine.
Yeah, I don't know which one you're talking about, Dirch. Trying to think. How reliable is Ender.io conduit with Redstone for sending things every X seconds, minutes? I think it's pretty reliable, actually. We haven't had a problem yet. There could be like a little bit of a delay, in which case the machine just isn't on briefly. Because if it doesn't have the fluids on, like at least with the lightning spire, if it doesn't have the fluids that it needs, it just doesn't work straight up. But it's sort of like an off-on situation. Either it doesn't have any fluid at all, or it has the exact amount of fluid that it needs. Like there's no in between, as far as I could see. Oh, dissolution tank? Yeah, yeah. In fact, you could use that method for dissolution tank. 100%. Yep. Thinking about for Eye of Wood. So the problem with Eye of Wood, yeah, you still have to set that up on a timer. So I think you would still have to do something similar to this. What might be a better idea, Azuna, is to do this. So this has worked very reliably for me, where basically you cut off access to the fluid storage buses. So you don't put the timer up here for where the fluids like get swapped, and this would be a different setup, right? But instead you do the 60-second timer here on the ME toggle bus. So you only allow access to these fluid storage buses for a brief amount of time every 60 seconds. And so I think that would probably work a lot better. I'd have to think about more like how to, customize that for Eye of Wood, but that toggle bus solution has worked extremely well for us. Like it's actually never failed. So. Kat, what you up to? What you doing?
I was trying to figure out where I wanted to set up the LSC for the temple.
Ah.
So I think I'll put it down here in the basement. And I probably should go ahead and get the rest of these things off of benzene.
Yes. Yeah, probably. Kat, what about above ground on the floor?
You think?
Yeah. Something to actually go on the bottom floor. I don't know. Or maybe it doesn't have to be perfectly centered, because I know it'd be like closer to this staircase, so maybe you could do it like here. Centered. Somewhere along here. I don't know.
It is so goofy. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, look, your MC Usher staircase caused some problems, but it's so cool looking. So
yeah, it did. It is. Right, let's see.
Kat was cooking one day, chat, when she made this. And I didn't know what she was doing. I came over to look. I was like, oh my god, what the heck is this? I love it. Why is Kat still in nano suit? Because I asked Kat if she wanted a quantum suit, and she said no.
I don't remember you asking me.
No, I totally did. And you were like, nah, I'm fine. Because it kind of involved like whether you wanted to go to Venus or not. Oh. And you were like, nah. However, I mean, the quantum suit does have like better, I mean, what's better about it, Chad? Like, I guess you can run faster with the leggings, I think, is kind of technically a thing. I still don't have well, I do have the boots, but I need the traveler boots. My friend can't.
This the usual significant other gets the old stuff from boyfriend.
No, listen. Sometimes she has the better stuff, okay? Listen. I like that. My friend can't SSH into the server? That sounds very unfortunate. That sounds really annoying. I've never been able to not SSH into a server, thankfully. Real answer is they're both lame compared to Awake and Icorium. I do like the Icorium gear quite a bit. The helmet is nice too, by the way, because the helmet also gives you water breathing, which has actually saved my life before. I've been like still using the flight potion and AFK'd over a river and then fallen down into it, and because of the water breathing, it's actually saved me. Chat, I gotta go AFK 1 second. I'll try to be back quick. You're back.
All right. I will just sit here and entertain you guys by trying to put this together. It'll be so entertaining. It should go a lot quicker since I just built that other one. So let's see. Got this part, and then up here, he probably wants me to do like what we did on the other one, make this 3 tall. But we got that going there without the extra block, please. And I put the ALF glass in the system. I'm so bad about building stuff and then like being super quiet because I'm like all in the zone while I'm trying to build it. So I'm sorry if I'm like quiet for a second. Let's see. And I've got to add those hatches to it too. I don't know where he wants to do the hatches. Good grief, that took a whole stack. All right. I'm gonna get rid of this block here. Go downstairs so we can get rid of all of this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Slash you, I'm kind of with you. I don't like the quantum suit fly mode. Yeah, only the gravity chest plate do I enjoy. So we're still rocking the flight potion. Which, you know, did get changed in 2.8, but we changed the config. I kept it repairable because, you know, old man set in his ways. We also got the white monster for this week, especially since our 12-hour stream is happening on Saturday.
Yeah.
Chat, we've never streamed for more than like 7-8 hours at one time before. 12-hour stream is that's a lot for us. Okay. So we got a bunch of cool stuff planned, bunch of games that we're playing that day. That's gonna be this Saturday. Same time, same start time. 12 p.m. Eastern. Oh god, I kept it in the freezer too long, Cat.
What did it do?
It's just like, it's like half frozen pulp now.
Ew. I wouldn't have expected that.
Tasty though.
Well, that's what matters. And it'll give you some nice energy.
Not me forgetting I have fluid drill rig on Ross 128B for helium-3. Trying to think, isn't Ross 128B also good for neon? Pretty sure I got a bunch of neon there before. How do I find that? No, maybe not. I'm just making stuff up, chat. Don't mind me.
It happens.
Mm-hmm.
We did that here.
You were on the job, Cat. So what we can do, because we're still going to be bottlenecked by 64 amps over at the Lightning Spire LSC, we can actually add more dynamo hatches over there, and higher gauge superconductor cable. Which, by the way, speaking of which, IV superconductor. Oh, we still got 341. Okay, that's good.
So, does each LSC get their own P2P back over at the other LSC?
We could do that. But we could use higher gauge superconductor IV to just have 3 dynamo hatches on the same P2P. And the smaller 8x gauge will be fine on these because these will never suck back more than 64 amps anyway. So
okay, so I can still put the same P2P right here. Okay.
And we could change these so that they also use 3 energy hatches for like 192 amp throughput on all these LSCs. That might be something we want to do in the future, but this is fine. This is fine for right now. Just ran out of Tiberium. Oh no. Oh, that's very unfortunate. Can't you also get Tiberium from, isn't that related to ROS 128BA? Speaking of, I'm trying to remember where you get Tiberium from. Oh, I think we did use meteors more than anything else. Oh, the meteors are really good for that. You get so much. What age is this? So we are at the very, very end of IV age. We've been here for quite a while, but IV age is so much fun. So we've done Platline, we've done Monazite Line, we've done polybenzimidazole, we've been to the tier 3, tier 4 planets, gotten our quantum mainframes, we've gotten, what do you call it? Assembly line running as well. You can't get to tier 4 unless you do that. So yeah, we are about to be in LUV, tier 6. And LUV is where you got a new line, you got the netherite line. This is also where you get the fusion ring, which you might have seen before. Get circuit assembly lines, lots of cool stuff in LUV. So we're really looking forward to that.
I'm gonna ask for hand holding a little bit.
Yeah.
I'm still using the 8x superconductor right here to connect from the P2P to.
Yeah, because you just need a gauge cable that will support 64 amps or more.
Okay.
Because
just making sure.
IV 64 amp. That no more than 64 amps can ever travel across this. So as long as it's able to support at least 64, then you're fine.
Okay. Very cool.
Found your stream trying to learn P2P AE, saw your YouTube video. Yeah, I hope that was helpful. I tried my best to explain because I know it's a very difficult concept to understand. It took me forever to wrap my head around, like P2P subnetting. Right now, these P2Ps that we're using, this is just to transport energy over the main network. So it's like a very, very different concept than P2P subnet delivery system for your main network channels, which was the point of that video initially. Forgot that I used that for fuel, didn't have a metrics cover on the fluid. Ah, gotcha. Yeah. Oh, yep. And Cat's already setting up. Getting the power out, 64 amp dynamo hatch. And then stepping up to LUV 16 amp, which is the gauge for our cable, 4x vanadium gallium cable. By the way, chat, this did get nerfed. Although, wait a minute. This says 4 amp loss. Or this says 4 loss per meter. Hold on. Vanadium gallium cable. I thought this got nerfed.
Yep, everyone was talking about
fuzzy little man Peach. You have a drunk Bailey's from a shoe?
Hi, Wolfpack. What's up? What's up? Hope you had a good week. It's good to see you. Yeah, I thought this got nerfed to 8 loss per meter. Oh, it was 2 loss before. Oh, okay, that's what happened. 4 loss is not that bad, actually, chat. And the loss is doubled. So then what is melodic? Because everybody's been talking about the melodic cable. That's 2 loss. Okay. Yeah, I see why people want to move to this. I get it.
Hold up. I see I was doing something very bad for a second.
Oh, did you not unplug? Okay, no. Before you do that, Cat, before you unplug.
Uh-huh.
Unfortunately, because this is the passive area, we have a lot of machines that are going. Do we care about any of these power failing?
I don't think so.
Okay. Because we will have to go fix a bunch of stuff afterward, but I guess that should be fine. I mean, yeah, I guess the one thing we worry about is like a radon loop, but that's not even running right now, so
yeah, that's why I was like, I was just about to say the only one that you would want to worry about is the radon loop, but that's not an issue for us anymore.
Okay. Hope you're feeling better. Yeah, I'm feeling a lot better than yesterday. Oh, there it goes, chat.
Yep. All the
alerts. All right, that should be fun to fix. Oh, they're still coming in. But hey, chat, the new power fail system is pretty awesome, right? And yeah, it definitely works. We can definitely say that. Clipping that. That's a good clip. Our first run. Oh, you used melodic your first run. You were definitely ahead of the game. Nice. Yeah, hope you're feeling better. I'm doing much better than yesterday. Still not 100%, but yeah, much better. Thank you. Looking forward to the 3-day weekend coming up. Nice. That's going to be huge. Is that common for people this weekend? Chat. Anybody else got a 3-day weekend coming up? Work-wise? 304. Hello. How's it going?
Yo. And hey, there is nothing going into this battery.
Hold.
What did I do wrong?
Dude, the stuff is still coming in. That's so funny. So probably what's happening right now, Kat, is the other LSC is taking precedence and filling up over the other one. Yeah, it is. So here's what we need to do. We need to... Dude, this is so funny to see. I'm taking a screenshot of this. This is wild.
All of the power fails.
It's fine, Chad. Don't worry. It's all going to get fixed in a second.
It's all broken.
This is the unfortunate thing about moving power around. Yeah, let's go down to the power LSC, the Lightning Spire LSC. So this is where we're getting all the power, chat. So what we need to do is we can get rid of this 8x superconductor cable, swap it with 16x, and we can add another 64 amp dynamo patch.
All right, so get 16x superconductor.
Mm-hmm. And then I'm gonna hot swap something for you. Okay, I'm sure you won't mind.
No, I won't. Unless you blow something up.
Yeah. Actually, get 3 16x. Okay.
3 16x.
Mm-hmm. Because yeah, what we're gonna do? Oh, I have a bunch of the. Hold on, I got them for you.
Oh, okay.
I had it all in my inventory, like a, greedy person that I am. There you go.
Thank you.
In fact, I'm gonna give you a bunch of this, so you can exchange that into, or you can combine that into 16x very easily. But yeah, so we're gonna get rid of that. We're gonna do up to 192 amps of energy over this. And the reason those other areas, like the outputs, are not going to blow up, because you might think, oh god, they can't handle it. Well, the thing that's happening over there is they're never drawing more than 64 amps, because they only have one 64 amp dynamo hatch. But it means that we have more throughput through this P2P, which means it can support both of those LSCs easily now.
Okay, that's nice. So I can connect all 3 of these up?
They prioritize the order they're connected. Yeah. Yeah. That makes a lot of sense. And yes. Yeah. Go ahead and connect those up. Oh, Indigenous Peoples Day. Oh gosh. Yeah. October. Right. How are you two? We're doing well. We're doing well. I'm feeling a lot better than yesterday. I was really excited about everything that we're getting done this week. Worked on OreProc building a ton this weekend. I can show that off again in a little bit. We got a lot of cool stuff going on. We got a big 12-hour stream this Saturday where we're doing a bunch of variety stuff.
We're getting into LUV officially.
Yes. That is going to happen probably the end of today, and then, beginning of stream tomorrow. So now that the other LSC, let's go check the other LSC. That should be getting power, because we have more than 64 amps being put through now. Oh, no, we're not. Oh, interesting.
Well, I wonder if it means this is just going to fill up faster.
Well, it's not, because that one's not, because it's still limited by 64 amp energy hatch. Right?
Oh.
So that's going the same speed. So our throughput makes no difference. Yeah, that's interesting. I would have thought that it would just use up whatever it could and then move over to the next one.
Yeah.
So here's what we could do, Kat. To fix this problem, we could have dedicated P2Ps for each localized LSC. So instead of connecting to, so that one that you're at right now for auto crafting, maybe add auto crafting to the name.
Okay.
via the advanced memory card. Yes, I think this is probably the short-term way to fix this, chat.
Is green the one I'm at right now?
Yes. Yeah. And then I'm going to remove the P2P over here at the temple.
Okay, sounds good.
This is our passive building, chat, if you don't know. So I'll remove that. And then when we put this back, this can be a different P2P channel, basically. So what we need to do, Kat, is we need to go back over to the power building first before anything else.
Okay.
I set a home over here /power if you don't have one. Oh, you do have one.
I have a /power.
Okay, good. So I'm gonna take back what we did here before. I'm gonna change these back into 8x. Right, so we'll do this. We'll connect that back up. And then let's do a new P2P input connected to this second one here.
All right, I have to craft up some more P2Ps real fast. Oh, will they be able to craft?
I think it'd be a 1-to-1 Zertrox. No, they should be able to craft. No, autocraft has power.
Yeah, that's true.
So I think it's just one instance of 5% loss. I mean, if you were chaining multiple, like, you know, if you followed the line along and you were doing it multiple times, then yeah, you probably would have multiple instances of 5%. But here we only have one because these are going to different LSEs for different purposes. And then we're just outputting via normal, like, vanadium gallium, you know, LEV cable. Looks like you got the P2P. Good.
Here,
smart cable.
Oh, I didn't have any of the other cable.
Here,
I was trying to help you out and do the same.
I got
cable.
You. Oh yeah, you gotta get down there and there. You were actually able to. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I thought you'd have to approach from below. Okay, that's cool.
Nope.
An AE2 transfer energy. Yeah. So there is a mode. I'll show you real quick. You take your advanced memory card, you right click on a P2P tunnel, and you know, you can change these into different types. So there's one type called GTEU. I'm just right clicking the type here. So you can click that and that'll change it into a GTEU P2P. And those will transfer Gregtech power with a 5% loss. But depending on how far you're transporting it, 5% might actually not be that big of a deal. And so, yeah, this is just like a clean, easy way for us to distribute it to other, like, more localized LSCs. So we're taking it from this main LSC, putting it into more of a local area LSC to top off that LSC's power. Then we're draining the power from the LSC and branching it off to all of our machines in that local area. If you're worried about power production and losing that much EU, then maybe you wouldn't want to do this. However, we have a kind of a unique situation where power throughput is the only problem we have. Power production is not the issue. So it's going to work out pretty well for us, I think. All right, perfect. So this is, oh, and you made a new thing for Temple. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I see that. Okay.
Nope, nothing's going into it.
Still nothing going into it. Interesting.
Completely empty.
Capacity is right, so these capacitors are correct. Dynamo hatch. You are using an energy hatch, yeah. This is a GTEU P2P. Interesting.
As like, I thought I set it up the exact same way.
Oh.
What did I miss?
What might be happening? Let me disconnect this real quick. No. I thought it might just be a, like,
sucking it out too fast.
Yeah, but that doesn't seem to be the case either. Huh. Something from Ender.io that does the same. I don't know if it would have, there is a transdimensional receiver. Or dimensional transceiver. Yeah, this thing right here, but I don't know what the throughput of this is. And yeah, I haven't tried to do a lot of power over this thing before, so I don't know how well that would work. Sometimes the GTEU P2P could be a little bit weird where you need to like disconnect and you need to reconnect it.
Okay, so do I need to do that?
I'm doing that right now for you. Doesn't seem to be helping though. Let me go back to the power area and do that over there as well. I've had to do this before where like it just doesn't like the connection and then you redo the connection. So, but I'm already doing it for you. So,
okay, I'm going to go ahead and change where my power puts me. I'm going to have it set me up.
Okay. Yeah. That's probably a good idea. Yeah, we're still not getting power. I'm running out of ideas for why this could be happening, chat. A mid-ish EV still on single block gens. Need to get multi-block power gen. Finally been distracted with tier 2 rocket. Understandable.
Maybe. This is shut down.
Oh, it is shut down. Well, no wonder. And now everything works.
Why did that shut down?
I don't know. Maybe our hot swap didn't work. Maybe it might have shut down in the middle of the hot swap. I don't know. But yep, that would do it. So the main LSC was off, chat. No wonder nothing was getting power. All right, now we are good. I'm gonna reconnect.
Yeah.
That's already reconnected. Yeah.
Yeah, I was already on it.
Okay.
All right, time to.
All right, let's get to work.
All right. I can't even see where I'm going because of all of these things.
I'm actually having a different issue with my tree growth simulator. Chat, I made one of these over the weekend. But it doesn't seem to like this fuzzy card very much. What about now? No. I gotta fix this real quick, chat. Yeah, for anybody who's never used the tree growth simulator, you have to provide it with a powered chainsaw. And so eventually it'll lose power, so you need like an automated way of like getting your power back for it. Let me disable this real quick. And I'm just gonna grab like this baby chest here. And then just like a storage bus. So I just want to get one of these chainsaws out of the network first. They're both stuck in the input bus. There we go. So there's one. Now I can get rid of that. Get the chainsaw. Oh, here's the problem. I need to turn off the wireless charging. Oh, that's so annoying, dude. Okay. Here. Stop. Please stop. Okay. So I just need to grab like an exact like 0% version of this. I don't know if anybody understands what I'm talking about here, but there we go. So now I should have just NEI ghosted it. That was a mistake. Yeah. Which creates a bit of a quandary trying to get it back in, but I think I'm just going to do this. All right. Is it stuck back in there? Chad, how do you all do the TGS thing normally? Tree growth simulator. Yeah, I try to use a subnet and then like use a storage bus with it whitelisted here. Yeah, I would have thought fuzzy card would work with that, but maybe it's the wrong kind of like metadata or MBT data. I'm not sure. But yeah, that should. But I think I have this set up correct where it'll only whitelist, ignore metadata. Yeah, so it like only sends this up whenever it's fully charged. Let's check this real quick. One time you can, yeah, you can. So I remember like I did that for a while in previous world where I'd made like draconium saws because they were pretty cheap. Okay, so that should exit. Maybe. Hello? No. I had the wrong data. I had the wrong data. Match metadata, ignore MBT data. I always get these two things confused with. So one of them is associated with the energy, and then one of them is, you know, for something else. Anyway, we got it. We got it. We'll put our little chargers back. Oh God. Where did I have this charger? Right here. Yeah. And then soft mallet that. There we go. Now we're good. Sorry, Kat. I got totally distracted by Tree Grow Simulator, so I haven't been turning anything on.
Oh, you're fine. I'm still turning on things.
Okay.
In like Flatline room is done. I'm almost done with the monazite room.
Oh, by the way, I don't know if this is still the case, but I remember when I soft malleted something to turn it back on that had power failed, the power fail icon didn't go away. Let me try this now. Let me see if that is still exhibiting. Yeah. So this is weird. I don't know if this is intended or not, but even though I turn the machine back on, it's still showing the power fail icon, and it will continue to show that until you actually open up the GUI of the controller itself and look inside. And now if we look at that chat, now it's off. So while it would be easier to just go around and like, you know, soft mallet, turn all these things back on, you actually do need to go into the GUI, and you do need to
well, another issue is some of them, because we have a lot of passive processes, if the passive process wasn't running, it didn't power fail the machine.
Yeah.
So if you hit it with the mallet, it just disables the machine.
Oh yeah, true. I mean, you definitely have to be careful, 100%. But good news is that, you know, we're both in the same power fail team or whatever. So
yeah, that is nice.
What is it? Space places or something? It's some weird kind of team mechanic that I didn't even know existed until Threefold pointed out to me the other day. But
why are you in my space? Go away.
Who, me?
Yeah.
I didn't know we were going for the same machine. My bad. Pardon
you
me.
See me over here.
Okay. Let me catch up on chat. I'll use HSSE. Yeah, I mean, that would be solid for them. Kind of expensive, right? But yeah, not too bad. I think I got like double the output by using one that charges via normal. So yeah, I think the chainsaw is better than the where does it say that? Tree growth. I think it says it in the tooltip somewhere. So buzzsaw. So I think if y'all are like making the non-electric version, I think that's a buzzsaw or a normal saw even. I'm not sure. But yeah, if you look right there, chat says logs, saw 1x, buzzsaw 2x, chainsaw 4x. So it actually does matter output wise, what you use. So what's up, Warnux? What's that brown block on the machines? Oh, you're talking about this right here? So this is an orange fixture from Project Red Illumination. So this is connected up to a needs maintenance cover, and you use a soldering iron to set the signal to strong. And if you do that, then you can just like look around the base very easily, and you know it'll illuminate bright orange whenever a machine needs maintenance. Yeah, it's huge. Like until you get either the drone center, which I still don't know if we're gonna do. That's up to Cat. Until you get this in LUV. Or until you get the auto taping patch or whatever, which I think is a UV thing. Yeah. Which you basically never have to worry about maintenance again once you get this. But until then, I do like this method quite a bit. All right, Cat's almost got it.
Yep.
Nice.
You've been busy yapping.
I'm sorry. Hey, what's up, Mr. Extreme? So sad that you can't do that on LCEs because they want the face to be the air. Oh, wait a minute. What does LCE stand for again? It's one of those power generators, right? What is that, Azuna? Large combustion generator. Oh, okay. Large combustion. I mean, couldn't you put it? No, you could put it on top. You could put it on top of this block right here. And it'd be the same thing. You just use the soldering iron for, yeah, fixture on top. Exactly.
I think I have everything.
I think you do too, Kat. Great job. Our power distribution is already like way more reliable. Now I'm wondering, you know, there was that whole P2P priority thing going on. At least we thought that's what was going on. Where it turns out that LSC just wasn't on in the first place. I wonder if we could go back to having everything like connected via one P2P. And the way that would be beneficial is if there was ever an LSC that needed more than 64 amps at any given time, then they could actually use it. Because right now they're just limited to 64 each. Maybe you and I can talk about that later. It's not something we have to mess with right now.
I think that sounds like a good idea. And all it is us just changing out the superconductor on the wire on the main LSC, right?
The wire gauge. But then we would also want it to be all just on one P2P, right?
Yeah.
Or actually, no. You know what? No, they could still be individual P2Ps. Now that I think about it. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I mean, I don't see why we shouldn't do that.
Okay. Let's do it. Do you want to come over here, or do you want me to handle it, or what are you
why don't you handle it real fast? I'm trying to test something.
Okay, so we'll keep the individual. Can you put some of the superconductor back in the system?
Oh,
actually,
yeah,
no. I see some. Never mind. Sorry.
Okay.
No, we're good. We good. So chat. Oh, go ahead, Kat.
Oh, I was gonna say. So we realized that one of the big issues that we were having with power over here in the auto building was when we were trying to make tungsten or like tungsten steel ingots, and it would make it in the mixer and it would power fail like every time because it takes so much of an amperage or whatever.
Yep.
I don't explain power stuff as well.
We were basically like, it's like the fraction of an amp it used was very high and close to 1 total, right? Very high. And so, it would power fail because of cable loss, we believe.
Yeah.
But that should not be an issue now.
I just tested. We did not have a power fail.
There you go. Brilliant.
That is very, very nice.
Bad Leroy over on YouTube says, hey guys, just wanted to stop in and say I think it's awesome y'all are committed to playing this monster of a pack together. It is a wonderful marital activity, actually, for us. Like, no lie, it actually is. Also, shout out to Vin for all the cool tutorials. Thank you very much. Thank you. Yeah, we've been trying to put a lot of energy into YouTube lately, so very much glad that you're enjoying that. Thank you. You can still put it on the side. Yeah, you can put it on the sides as well. That's true, Slash. So, chat, what I'm going to do is I'm going to take some 16X. So this is capable of up to 3 times 64 amps, right? And what we're going to do is we're going to put it across these 3 here. I'm going to get rid of the 8X. Like
I accidentally messed up my home spawn for power.
So, Kat, what I think we should do is I think we should just grab 2, like, we should triple the amount of 64 amp energy hatches on each of those LSCs as well. Instead of just having 1 64 amp, we do 3. Because we now are capable of transporting that much power.
I mean,
there's no reason not to, really. Yeah, so let's go over to like Autocraft. Yeah, so we would need, if we were going to do it to both, we would need 4 more 64 amp energy hatches. IV. Yeah. So I'm going to go ahead and replace this. And I'll let you go ahead and change out the energy hatches. Hot swap time.
Yay, my favorite
That's favorite. Yeah, so 2 more on these.
Like, sweet Jesus, guys. All right.
No, you got this. This is good practice. Okay, good. Double check the machine. Machine's still on. Good job.
Good deal.
Yep. And so now we can do this. And so we've got like excellent throughput here now. Look at that. 192, love it. And then we can do the exact same thing at the temple, our passive area. When you wall share, do towers next to each other, you can't. Oh, I see what you're saying. But yeah, I think you could still, like, if you've got like a quad, there's still one side that would be available for the maintenance fixture, I think. Okay. Machine's still on. Machine's still on. Good job, Cat.
Huh?
Oh, well, that's the wrong side.
Oh my God. Yeah. What a
That's the output side.
All right. Let's see.
Oopsie. That's fine.
Blonde moment today, guys.
No, you're doing great. These are like really important concepts to get down because there's going to be a lot of this type of stuff in the future, especially with laser hatches. It's going to be the same kind of thing with laser hatches. Same principles involved. So we are instilling some very important principles today.
I really hate messing with power, guys. I hate it so much.
Yeah, but you're actually very good at it. Like I've been saying, chat, she's been doing so much of this like down transforming with power. And no explosions. All right, there we go. So now we can get rid of this. Put our 16x. Bada bing, bada boom.
You know,
but no
that's
boom,
a really
without
good
the boom.
idea. Yeah, without the boom, please.
Yeah.
Nova says, hey, I have a short video idea for you if you want one. How to do the whole Thaumcraft soap thing to get rid of wart.
That's a good idea.
A good one.
I'll write that one down. Thank you, Nova. Because I know that just not being familiar with that concept and hearing about it, I remember kind of thinking it was really overwhelming when it's actually not that bad. Yeah, more magic videos in general, probably a good idea. I want to do an OreProc video pretty soon, just because it's kind of tangential to, you know, what we're doing right now in the actual game. Okay, we got a little break on Twitch. We're just going to plot out our next course of action, but I mean, local LSCs are done. Power distribution's already much, much better. When we actually get to LUV, we'll actually be able to change out this cable, this 4x vanadium gallium cable, which is kind of distributing it from the local LSCs. We'll be able to upgrade this to ZPM cable. And so I think we're going to go for a signalium. I actually smelted up a bunch of signalium over the weekend. But yeah, we can do like 8x signalium cable. That's like 96 amps, which is pretty insane. And 4x might even be more reasonable. Yeah, 48 amps of ZPM is like really, really nice. So I think we will do that. Now that's going to have to, we're going to have to be really careful when we do that. That's going to be the scary part, Kat.
Yeah.
Because that's when you can have an explosion, actually. And we'll want to turn everything off beforehand when we do that.
That's what I was about to say is like, wouldn't it be best to just like unhook the power and then use something to swap cables? Wasn't Mr. Nibbles saying that you could use the matter manipulator to swap?
You can, except it uses like a couple percentage of the power of the tool per cable. So you put down 50 cables. Oh, you time to charge the matter manipulator again. It takes forever to charge. So it's just bad all around. Eventually, the matter manipulator is amazing, chat. I think Mark II is where it starts to get really good. But Mark I is just garbage.
Don't we have like wireless charging? Like
we
even
do.
If it's on our person, won't it help charge it?
We do. It's just slow as hell.
Okay.
Yeah. Not great.
Well, hey, while we are on ad break, how about I need to step away for a couple minutes.
Yeah.
Will you take over while I'm gone?
I can do that.
Thank you very much.
I can do that.
Do you need anything while I'm up?
I am golden. Thank you.
Sweet. Golden.
I know, dude. I've had that song stuck in my head. I don't want to talk about it. Freaking golden. Dude, during our piano cover stream, we'll see you in a bit, Kat. During our piano cover stream, Kat requested golden from me from K-pop Demon Hunters. And dude, ever since I played that on the piano, it's been stuck in my head for what, 2 weeks straight now? Disgusting. I mean, it's also, that's a very well written song, chat. So It makes sense. By the way, if you are new to the stream, this is our magic area. Spent a lot of time. This is pretty much done at this point. There's a couple upgrades we can make to things like our Bloody Hell from Twist Space. I think there's a couple of multis that got added that are magic multis from Twist Space. I don't know what they are, and I couldn't find them. They're somewhere in NEI. I have to do more research. But yeah, our magic area is looking like relatively complete. Like, we did a lot of Thaumcraft stuff, a lot of blood magic stuff. We're doing blood magic meteors over here now, which, dude, I need to get the new ore drilling rig because this no longer reaches certain meteors. That's kind of annoying. Let me put my full quantum suit on. So I'm about to grab the rest of these ores. And I think there's like a radioactive ore here somewhere. Gonna take our bound pickaxe. But yeah, if you look at the top left, we got like 125 million LP in our personal network, so we are swimming in that stuff for blood magic. Everything's in such good shape magic wise. So happy. What's up, the law? How we doing today? Hope you had a good weekend. Let me turn up my magnet. There we go. And now that's everything. Perfect. All right. Let's get all this stuff to the network. That'll all go to OreProc, which is awesome. So happy to have like a robust OreProc as well. Something we put off for a very, very long time in our world. So it has finally happened. Finally. Oh, there's like a couple stray ores over here. Go grab these. Okay. And figure out something else to summon. I've just been summoning Galena and Sphalerite for Indium. How's our Indium doing? 6,100. That's okay. I think we eventually get access to an Indium ore through the meteors. Wetware supercomputer, that's UV. Yeah, there's this right here. So once we get into the ZPM age, this is a really, really good candidate. You get all these different ores. So some highlights here. Europium is nice. Indium. There's your Tiberium right there, by the way. Holmium. So, I mean, some of these are kind of a pain to get. Holmium you can also get through, I think it's bastnasite. Like a secondary byproduct. Yeah, a lot of weird ones. The yttrium's nice. Yeah, so we'll probably be doing this one a decent bit. Got home from a 12-hour shift. Oh my god. Well, you're still alive. You're still with us. That's good. You made it. Congratulations. Now you can chill. Very glad you were chilling with us. Always good to see you. Badly Rare says 9 did a video on the meteors where he demonstrated a setup using Thaumcraft boards. Yeah, so it is a lot of. So I think that setup is really cool. Like, it has a really nice cool factor. And I think the output on that is pretty good as well. Like, you can mine. Here's the reason that is really good, Bad Leroy, is because the throughput, like the speed at which they mine was way quicker than this ore drill. So I do recommend it for if you're going to mine a whole lot of meteors. I do recommend that. I actually would have done it in this world if not for the is it called the Meteor Miner chat? So we're playing with Twist Space add-on, and so we do get this at ZPM. Which is designed in such a way that it actually fits very nicely, like inside the ritual space, or like it houses the ritual multi-block here, like right underneath it. So very nice design multi-block. So we get that in early ZPM days. So I'm looking forward to that. So yeah, until then, we just stick with the ore drilling rig, which is, you know, is not great. I'll be real with you. Maybe if you put a whole bunch, it'd be nice. The one thing with the Thaumcraft bores is you also do lose out on the fortune bonus that you are getting from the ore drilling plant, but you kind of make up for it with speed very easily. In fact, even, you know, more than just make up for it. Like it is better than the ore drilling rig, but this is a lot easier. This takes a lot less time to set up initially, so just depends on where your priorities are. I'm alive for like an hour, then I'm dead. Okay, well, hey, at least you got that hour. That's good. I'm sorry. Work kicked your ass. Oh, Chad, I think I want to do another. Is it the replicator? No, it's the mass fabricator. Yeah. So HV mass fabricator. This is what we've been using a bunch for our meteor summoning. And the nice thing that this gives is sphalerite and Galena, both in the same meteor. I think this is the only meteor that has them both combined. And both of those, if you're familiar with indium, very, very key to getting indium done. Is it indium concentrate? Yeah. This indium concentrate. And there's little getting around this until you're able to access that meteor in ZPM. So, and it's slow. Like, you don't get huge yields from it either. But there might be like an Open Computer's way of automating these meteors where, and I think even Tell on the Hive back in the day might have done something like that. I don't remember. There's my Waken Activation Crystal. So we can, let me put my other boots back on here real quick so we can run away faster. And turn the magnet off and oop. Run away, little girl, run away. Ow. Still hurts.
Are you still beating yourself up with a meteor?
Listen, okay, if you and I switched places, you would have died. Okay. You would have died at least once.
With armor, probably.
With that armor. Okay.
So, do you guys know, I actually posted a video, a short, I think it was last week, of Ben trying to take on a meteor with Icorium armor. He was like, I don't even think this will hurt anymore. No, it still hurts quite a bit. I thought that was like a really funny clip.
It does, yeah. No, that was a pretty good one. Haven't done a playthrough yet, so no idea just how much of the meteors you need. Yeah, I mean, if you go, the meteors are not required, right? You can do a playthrough without them, but you just have to put a bunch of ore drilling rigs across planets. And by the way, you got to get to Gregan, Bad Leroy. Get in the game. Now's like a perfect time to start playing too, with 2.8 coming out recently, all this new quality of life.
People were like mentioning earlier, and I think we were distracted, so we didn't ask too much about it. But what is this vending machine people are talking about with 2.9?
I don't know. Let me pull that up real quick. Let me pull up Discord. Oh, Neb's back. Welcome back, Neb.
Welcome.
Yeah, there was like something in upcoming features. I didn't get a chance to look at it yet. I'll pull it up right now, chat. Oh. What the hell is this, dude? Icorium is the same armor value as normal diamond. That's probably why. Yeah. So the quantum suit actually provides more protection, I guess, right? Using Open Computer sounds like it might make for much cleaner solution. I think there is a way. I haven't tried it myself, but yeah. So, okay, apparently, chat, there's a vending machine now. Cloud storage for your coins. Oh, it's for the coins. Oh,
nice.
Craftable upon entering the Steam age. Okay, so very early.
That is nice.
You can pull inputs directly from your A network. Emmy vending uplink. Okay. Did we really need a separate block just to do that? Okay. I mean, that's fine.
I think this is so cute. Like, that's just funny. Something fun for the coins, because you get so many flipping coins.
Oh, and the trades are viewable in NEI. Okay, that's cool. Pretty huge. Questbook now shows which trades a quest helps to unlock. Okay, yeah, you know what? That's a huge improvement over that system, I gotta admit. So let's watch the video, chat. Oh yeah. Plus, there's a certain cool factor to this as well, right? It's got that cool animation as well. Okay, whoever did that, is this Cube Fury who did that? Yeah, props to you. That's pretty cool. Also, apparently, Angelica fonts on signs and stuff are going to look a lot nicer in the future, chat. Different font types as well. Kat, you'll like this, I think. Yeah. That does seem pretty cool.
Oh, yes. Is it auto-center things? Can you, edit the signs?
I was wondering that as well, because it kind of looked like maybe that was a thing on those signs, because it was using it wasn't using the fancy bibliocraft signs, it was just using the normal. But these are these are actually like blocks. I don't actually know what's going on here. I'm not actually sure what.
That's very interesting.
How that text is getting on there. But hey, pretty cool. Pretty cool. New stuff already, chat. Obviously, it won't be in the game for a while. Although I did read something. Let me actually pull up Discord one more time. There was something in, is it dev announcements? Yeah, so Dream Master posted something that said that we're going to change the way they approach future updates. So they were previously running on a cycle of, okay, we want 2 updates per year. And then basically working within that predefined stipulation. Now they're talking about just like having a theme for a particular new update. So 2.9 has a theme of, what was it? Revising multi-block structures, apparently. And then they're just going to work on that theme. And then anything else that's ready for that version, great. And then when it's done, it's done. Instead of trying to put a, constrained time limit of like 6 months or whatever per update. So, I mean,
maybe that means that we'll get things out quicker.
Might have a 2.9 sooner than 6 months is kind of what that sounds like potentially. So
that's exciting.
Yeah. We'll see what happens. I mean, I think there was a benefit in having the larger updates in 2 per year. I think there was something nice about that at the same time. Because updates can be a bit daunting, especially if they're too frequent. Because updating your pack, even if you're just doing it on client side, updating the pack is kind of a pain in the ass. And if you're updating a server as well, that's an even bigger pain in the ass. So they're just ultra wide signs. Hey, dude, I'm down. Sounds good to me. Want you so bad now I'm watching 3TP. Dude, who's been watching 3TP? Dude, that's been so fun to watch.
I was loving them in the dungeon yesterday.
Oh my gosh.
Getting the blood moon.
The double blood moon back to back in the roguelike dungeon. That was
so bad.
Dude, that was quite the show yesterday. I think they're having much better luck today. As far as all that goes. I was on Potato Stream earlier. 400. Oh, Divine Journey 2. You're playing that, Badler. Yeah, that's a whole can of worms. Cat and I did play a little bit of that. But we are very familiar with the intensity of that mod pack. Yeah, got to finish that up first, right? That's awesome. Cat, I actually got to use the bathroom real quick. This freaking white monster. I blame the monster.
You blame the monster.
Yeah. I'll be right back.
All right. I was in the process of cooking up the LUV machine hole, so we can go ahead and officially get into LUV. But I don't think I should pull this out yet until he gets back. Because that's like always an exciting thing when you officially open up the quest page for the next tier. But man, I have no idea about this can of worms that is the netherite line. As I know a couple of y'all have said y'all have already messed with this a little bit, but I don't know if any of y'all are in chat right now. But if there's anyone in chat that's already messed with netherite line, what are your thoughts? How do you add, remove pins in AE? So when you go into AE, you can hit this pin section and it will add the rows for you. And whenever you craft something, it'll automatically get pinned up here. If you want to remove it, you can just shift right click and it'll kick it out.
You can actually move stuff around as well. So like you can like click the item. You have to have one of the item. That's the problem. But you can click it. Then I can click like somewhere random. It'll move it. Yeah.
Dude, that is nice to know. That would have saved me from having to delete stuff a second ago. Because I was like, this is all shoved everywhere.
Yeah. And so this was my idea, chat, was to make like because these are terminal specific, you can make like an individual terminal dedicated to like a storage monitoring and ordering certain things. So I've got an ingot ordering terminal here now. And so I keep like our most commonly used ingots. And then we can look in there and be like, oh, okay, we're a little bit low on iridium. Let me order like, 2,000 more of that.
That is really, really cool that you did that.
Yeah. I like this a lot.
I've been trying to pin like ones that I know that I have to call on a lot, pinned on mine. But that is super helpful to have like just a designated terminal for that. Because I'm sure that will increase over time as well with how many we need.
Ernest Spidey says, I did play DJ2 with the mindset of, if I can't finish this, I have absolutely no chance of finishing GTNH. I mean, there's GTNH is a whole order of magnitude higher than DJ2, but don't knock DJ2 because from what I can tell, yeah, it is a crazy long time. In-game chapters are always drag. DJ2 is harder than GTNH. Yeah, I don't know enough to be able to say that for sure. I think GTNH is just like longer in the tooth. I think we could say that definitively, right?
I personally enjoy GTNH a lot more than a DJ2. I said it.
Wow, biased. You have an opinion? How dare you?
I made twist tokens, and I can say that I would not be able to finish DJ2.
It's a very different mod. I mean, it's a lot more like combat focused, adventuring kind of focused, right? I mean, that was my impression.
And that's why I don't enjoy it that much, because I don't really like Minecraft combat, as you guys know. So that's why I'm definitely more biased against DJ2. But I did like some of the stuff that they had included in DJ2. Like, it has a lot of mods that I like playing with, but I just don't like the combat aspect.
Yeah, if you don't like magic, kind of like what BMS is saying, if you don't like magic, you're probably gonna have a bad time in DJ2. Yeah, for sure.
Dude,
100 times harder to scale.
See me fight in Minecraft? Oh no!
Oh really? Okay. So we did it this way last time. Well, I think we'll do it this way as well. Cat likes to have the special Kikoku that apparently I need to make another one of, right?
Yep.
Now, this is the Kikoku.
I could beat him without it.
This is the one that we use for killing the Gaia Guardian. And so the big thing that this has on it is the Pain 4, which allows you to like basically bypass the normal combat cooldown. That's even in 1.7 combat. There's like a certain cooldown. And yeah. And then I get the normal playing Kikoku.
But you also got better gear.
But I have the quantum gear, exactly. So I think
kind of balances
hold on,
out.
what is my speed? So yeah, my speed ends up being pretty good. So the way that I am able to win, chat, is just don't get hit.
So fast.
Just don't get hit, yeah.
Just don't get hit.
Hold on, if I put the boots on, I think I'm slower with the quantum boots because these are not traveler boot. Yeah.
Oh dude.
So while my protection goes down by wearing these, I think this is worth it. All right, hold on, chat. For those on Twitch anyway, we'll play some music here.
That was a good idea, Zuna. We don't have any.
All right, here we go. In 3, 2, 1, let's go.
Away. Look at him running away.
No, it's all part of the strat. No, you don't even know. You don't even know. Here it comes. Here it comes behind. Get her behind. That's right. That's right. Get got. You getting got. Oh.
You getting got.
Nope. I'm good. No, I'm good. Oh no. It's
man.
Dude, it's so fast. That weapon is OP, man. It's the third duel in a row I've lost, chat.
Only because of this Kikoku, man.
It's not looking good these days. Oh man. It's exhausting. I'm exhausted. Whew.
Neb, I can get why Cat doesn't like Minecraft combat with the mouse sensitivity. I also have like a very small frame where I can move my mouse because I only have so much mouse space to work
she's
with.
using like a lat pad, but the keyboard takes up like 90% of the lat pad. So
it's pretty bad, guys.
Here, take your freaking. I need to upgrade that. I need to upgrade something, chat. The next duel of the death, it's going to be different.
I mean, you would think that the speed would save you, but it's like if you're unlucky and I actually do land a hit, you're cooked.
Yeah, exactly. I thought, how far did I get Cat down, chat? Did anybody see?
I don't think I went into the orange.
No. Okay. DJ2 has a lot of progression. DJ2 has a lot of progression focused on different dimensions. Yeah, very true. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Tinker's laser. Oh, we did make that actually in the early days. That was already seeming really powerful. And that was with like basic materials.
I don't think we can make sort of cosmos yet.
Oh, no. We can't do that till UV.
Okay.
All that stuff requires infinity, which you can't get until.
Really nice though.
Yeah.
I do miss.
Oh, you put that back. Okay.
Our cosmic gear. Yeah. I already got you. Take care, babe.
Thank you for the entertainment, Azuna. Everybody in chat, thank Azuna for the free entertainment. Well, it wasn't free,
So,
but,
baby.
Yes. Hold on.
You should land
Okay, hold on. We're gonna switch up the musica here. There we go. All right. Hi. What?
Okay. We are doing the thing.
What thing? Oh. Look at that, chat. Dude, I didn't even get time to prepare. It's LUV. That's
We are
right.
officially in LUV. Let's go.
Oh yeah.
Right.
Now for a whole new set of challenges.
Right? I was about to say, are you ready for Netherite line?
Am I ready? Oh yeah. Okay, so chat. Netherite line is new to me as well. If you're not familiar with it, it's a new line that got added. It's right here in the LUV quest page, kind of toward, the left side, toward the beginning here. And yeah, this is new to 2.8, so I have not touched this. Kat has obviously not touched this because, all this Gregtech stuff and these new ages are new to her. So I think we were going to try to tackle it together. I'm not sure how that's going to go, doing a line together at the same time. I don't think that's going to be today, by the way, just for the record.
Yeah, no.
But we can take a look at it.
Other things we need to work towards first.
Yeah, but that's going to be interesting. I've heard mixed things about this line, so we'll experience it for ourselves. See what. Doing a line together. Okay, not like, listen, no. Context, okay? You're killing me here.
All right, let's see. Nev says, is your day counter in the title actual days or stream days? Those are stream days.
Yeah, stream days, yeah. But, I mean, in a lot of cases, we're actually not playing that much offline. We go through little stages, like this weekend, I played a lot. But, yeah, a lot of times we're just chilling. Yeah, doing other stuff. We don't want to get burnt out on GTNH, right?
Yep.
So, I'm trying to be smart about it.
I've been playing all the mods 10 whenever we're not online.
Yeah.
Usually.
Look at the new OreProc building, if you haven't seen it, by the way.
It's so cool.
Isn't she a beauty?
It's very different type of build that you've done.
Yeah, well, I mean, I was just taking cues from you. I mean, this is the block palette that you chose initially for the temple over there, our passive building. And so... We do it. No, Kraylin. Stop it. You think is the Netherite line more pain in the ass than plat line? I don't know. I don't really know what to expect. I think we're just going to have to experience it for ourselves first, Warnix, and then see what happens. I have a hard time believing it's harder than plat line. But yeah, we'll see. The pack is definitely GTNH adjacent in a lot of ways, as close as it could be without having Gregtech in it. Oh, DJ2, yeah. And, kind of I've said that maybe we'll go back to that one day. It's not high on the priority list. There's a lot of other stuff we want to check out, but I have a lot of respect for DJ2. It just didn't like fully click with us personally. Maybe it was the time that we tried it. I mean, who knows? Yeah, Chad, if you didn't see, OreProc line is all done. Everything's all whitelisted. Kat and I worked on this over the weekend together. So she knows how this all works now as well. Very similar setup to what we did in Neo Tokyo, except we went ahead and used wireless at the very beginning, which, man, really cleans this up. Like having a bunch of different color lines, without the wireless early is such a tangled mess. Would not recommend. If you can afford to do the wireless, which this is probably like, I don't know, 500 to 700 EU per tick more. Like these don't have to go a crazy distance. Maybe it's a little bit more than that, but overall, yeah, it's looking very, very clean. Very, very happy with this.
Clean cables are always good.
Would you want us to check out some other mod packs in the future? Yeah, definitely. Like we got a lot of stuff on our radar. I know, I think Star Technology is one of them. Terraformer Greg, I don't know. And these are packs I don't know if we would play through to completion necessarily. But we'll see.
Neb, are you kidding me?
I got a
we
list.
Were almost done at day 88.
Well, they're try hard, Cat.
Oh my god!
Listen, I've already tried to warn her about this new run that we're going to do. I'm like, you're coming in with a bunch of tryhards, okay? All right, no disrespect, by the way.
No, that I'll just say that is like one thing that I'm always nervous about with runs is, as you guys should know about me, I'm very slow with games.
Try hard degens, right? Yeah. I forgot to add that part. Yeah, thank you. Yeah. No, listen, it's gonna be a lot of fun. I think we're gonna provide a nice balance to the server. All right.
You guys just have to say, hey, I need you to do this thing, and we got you. Point us in a direction.
We will provide the grass blocks for you to touch on occasion. That's me and Cat's job. All right.
That's amazing.
Tryharding mostly came from Potato wanting different content every stream. Yeah, I mean, that's tough to do. I mean, because we kind of struggle with the same thing. You know, I try to come up with a pithy title for things each time. It's tough. That's definitely tough.
Yeah. All right. I came over here for a reason, and now I forget what that reason is.
Oh, no raisins available.
Wrong building.
Oh, well, it helped to go. Yeah, also helped to not, get caught up on a piece of wood when traveling. I saw that.
I've told you guys before, if I can get hung up on something, I will.
Oh, man. Oh, chat, I did have a clipboard, by the way. Oh, you're making new stuff. Oh, so you're going to need a new data hatch pretty soon then, because four spaces is not going to be enough.
Well, so this quest right here was talking about when there are updates, the recipes and the data sticks can change. So I wanted to check these recipes real fast. And
that used to be more of a problem in previous updates. That's kind of less of a problem these days. But yeah, you could check those, but those should be fine.
Oh, you slowing us down would actually be really helpful for having an actual base layer.
Imagine, right? Aesthetics
help. At least it helps you enjoy the play a lot better.
Yeah, Warnux, I see you talking about Project Infinity. I had not heard of that. Interesting.
Heavy.
We'll keep our eye out for that one.
Huh.
Oh, Liminal Industries. I have seen Liminal Industries, Chrono. I don't know how long I could look at that color palette that's in Liminal Industries. For anybody who's seen it, chat, you know what I'm talking about. Before I would go crazy. I actually hate those colors. So I don't know. I'd have to try it though. Aesthetics give you 10% production boost on all machines.
Oh, that's awesome.
I was planning to add similar in-game material generation like in Nomi Factory. I have not played, I've only gotten to like EV or something in Nomi Factory before. I don't really know what endgame is like in Nomi Factory. I mean, I think I've watched Threefold's videos, his Nomi Factory playthrough. I don't really remember that much though. By the way, Kat, I'm going to get rid of these blocks that you have over here. Because I think you were wanting space in between the assembly lines, and these no longer like this is one off from where it should be. Like,
yeah, that's true.
I'm just gonna. We know what's going here.
I don't want them.
More assembly lines. Probably 8 assembly lines pretty soon, chat. I'd imagine. And LUV, we'll set up 8.
It's wild to think that we're gonna have that many, but
we'll have way more than that, Kat.
Yeah, I know. Yep. That's what I was about to say. Is like it feels wild, but I know we're gonna have more.
Chat, if you're not familiar with our history, we did have a UXV base previously, so we've gotten pretty far in GTNH. So Kat has seen things. She has a small idea of what's to come. But she wasn't involved in a lot of the technology back then, so that's why she's Chief Operations Officer in this one. Chief Engineering.
Let's see.
You got a loot bag. I want that loot bag.
I do. This is a super snazzy one. You want me to open it?
Chad, do we like the new look of the loot bags? I'm kind of torn.
I like them. I think it's nice that each tier actually looks different from the other.
Yeah, they just don't look like loot bags. You just have to use your imagination.
Yeah, I mean, that is true. All right, I'm going to open this one because it's already enchanted.
Well, it is enchanted. Okay.
Yeah.
Do it.
Yeah. I feel trolled, guys.
6. Chad, does anybody remember when we were making the lightning rods, we needed 50,000?
Yeah.
So, 6, that's a reward. That is indeed a reward.
Value says he likes that they're different. Kraylin likes that they're different. Yeah, I like that they're different. Neb says, can't wait to see Cat set up UA and debug it when it gets stuck.
I'm going to be like a teacher over her shoulder. I'm going to be grading her work on that one.
Yeah.
Because you get that wrong, it sucks. It sucks so bad.
Yeah. Whenever I set up anything new, if I have questions, I immediately run to him. And if I have to debug anything, I still run to him.
Yep.
I'm like, baby.
Yep. It is indeed the worst. Yeah. There was so much time wasted fixing that stuff. I wish there was an easier way.
All right.
The old texture does. You know what? I was actually thinking that, Chrono. You're right. The old loopback texture really didn't look like a bag either. To be fair. Haven't touched an AL automation in any of my worlds. It's always been someone else. Uh-oh. Who's gonna do UAAL in the new run, huh? Good question. Thought Star Technology looked pretty cool. Yeah, that's definitely on our radar. Yeah, we had a lot of people in chat like the past month or so talking about Star Technology.
Oh, yeah.
Fast Run has really soured UA on me in orange. I think that in a lot of cases, as many DAALs as possible. And so for anybody who doesn't know what that is, chat, AAL stands for Advanced Assembly Line. And this is basically how like a lot of the recipes later on end up being this. So yeah, I mean, it looks very similar to a normal assembly line, except just in the way it deals with the slices, and it's able to like parallelize better. That's kind of the short of it. And so you end up making a ton of these, and you want to do like a universal system with them where you can like parallelize across multiple of these assembly lines. But what happens when you do a DAAL, dedicated one instead, is basically you just have these lines. You might have multiple of them parallelized, but they're all dedicated to just one type of recipe. So they're hence the dedicated, the D in it. And those are way easier to set up. Like I definitely recommend doing circuit, like all the circuit production across dedicated ultimately. And there's probably a lot of other things like, you know, like Stargate parts are probably really good to have dedicated ones for. Like maybe you focus less on universal except for like certain crafts. Probably dedicated for like Hive Harmony type parts as well, I would imagine. Yeah. Programmable hatches fixes that. Are there some changes, Neb? Programmable hatches. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that is. The last UA AAL setup we had was Good Middle Ground. Oh, add-on mod. Oh, one of the ones that were okay. Well, that sounds awesome then. Yeah, we're adding some for this run chat that we're talking about. It should be starting soon, not this week, but we are adding a bunch of different add-on mods that I'm not totally familiar with. But Neb is saying that one of them should fix the UA problem with assembly line.
That'd be really cool.
Yeah, it sounds really, really good.
I'm excited to play with all the new stuff that y'all are talking about.
Yeah.
Adding.
So, Kat, this data access hatch definitely is not going to cut the mustard, right?
No, it's
only
not.
4 slots. You generally want to keep all your data sticks inside the hatch for whenever you need to craft something, chat, because if you don't have these, the machine is too dumb. It doesn't know what to do. So you usually scan an item in order to get one of these. So in this case, I think we scanned like the previous tier heavy duty alloy ingot in order to get this data stick. So it's like not only do you need a recipe for this, but you also need a data stick. But there is a 16 space data access hatch. And eventually you use a data bank that you connect digitally to all of your assembly lines. That's more of a ZPM thing. So if I look up a data access hatch, yeah, so there's this one right here, advanced. There's also automatable. I don't know what this is. Automatable. Is that a twist-based thing, chat? Huh. But anyway, this is the one that we're going to end up making. This one right here. So you need data orbs, you need LUV machine hull, and then you need ZPM circuits. So this is all doable. Kat, I'm going to go ahead and make a pattern for this.
Okay, that'll be great. I'm going ahead and getting the data sticks together for our LUV parts.
Sounds good. We're going to get this together, and then let me see if I can order it already. Looks like we can. Yeah, I'm just going to go for it. Automatable allows automation with storage buses. Oh, interesting. Is that part of vanilla GTNH, Neb? What are the add-ons? I can tell you. I can take a look real quick. So we're adding twist space. We're also adding GT not leisure. So GTNL. There's something also called NHU, New Horizon Utilities, another add-on. There's AE2 thing. Add some more AE2 type additions, I assume. And then, yeah, there's programmable hatches, which is like a beta add-on. And then world edit, you know, because if we don't have world edit, chat, we're doomed as far as like any aesthetics go. So,
oh yeah,
yeah, that is definitely happening. Yeah, it allows automation with storage buses. I'd have to play around with that neb. I don't really quite get that off the cuff. When can we make that anyway? Oh, we have to be in UV age. Yeah, we need bio mainframes or wetware mainframes.
There's an discretizer. It'll add support for Essentia and Mana.
Kind of like it does with Fluid. Interesting.
Yeah, any Mana sounds amazing.
Yeah. And we technically like we can technically do that with Mana right now, but it's a little janky. The twist version. Let's see. How close? Okay, we're just trying to cook up some ZPM circuits, Cat, and then we will have that 16 space data access hatch for you. Be much better.
Yeah, I've followed it. I've got it pulled up ready to grab once it's
oh, wait.
ready.
Can you follow? Oh, dude, I didn't even think about that. So I can order up something, and then Cat can come in and click the follow button afterward. Yep. I didn't even think about that, dude. That's pretty awesome.
That's really, really nice.
It'll be a cooked power gen for mana. 1 mana equals 200 EU. Interesting. Is that a good ratio? I guess that's a good ratio. Depends on when you can do that, I guess. Orange really struggling to crank out the speed of mag matter and gluon. Oh. Right now it's looking like 5 days for mag matter, 48 days for gluon plasma. So what you're trying to say is like y'all are in wait mode. And so this new run is going to come in good time. Then, or like the timing of the run's going to be good. Like a distraction. Yeah, there's different stages in super in-game GTNH chat where no, they're having a unique problem, but yeah, you do end up being in like wait mode at certain points. That's generally not the case until you get like, I don't know, probably for the average person, like 1,000 hours, 1,500 hours into the pack before you really even encounter that on a large scale. Because there's usually always something else that you could be doing instead of just waiting for something to craft. Just for the 50k Liquid Stargate. Yeah, this right here, chat. This is the end game of Twist Space, if you do not know. And yeah, they're talking about this right here, the Liquid Stargate. Blade, you're also in wait mode in LV because you have 60k Galena, 70k Cryolite, 25 silver ore that need well, okay, well you've put that on yourself, Blade. yeah. Listen, you could wait on that, but I'm sure there's something else you could be doing, right? Surely. Also wonder what GTNH could be as a normal mod pack without the Gregtech. I can't even imagine that. I mean, the Gregtech is so integral to everything in GTNH. That's hard to even imagine. All right, how are we doing? Okay, just crafting up the quantum mainframes. By the way, Kat, this these processing arrays over here. By the way, chat, if you don't know, this is like a relic of the older versions of GTNH, but Twist Space did keep them. So you can just put like a bunch of single blocks in here. But Kat, these are still running off of a P2P on the old LSC. A GTEU P2P, this one right here. So I don't know if we want to connect it up to the main line. We might actually just want to keep it this way for now. But just something to think about in the future.
Power from others.
Yeah, just to make sure that the rest of Autocraft line is fine. Processing array is so good. I think the over-reliance on it in endgame is, I mean, first of all, there was a lot of buggy stuff going on with the PA. That's one reason why they got rid of it. But also, like, yeah, people were it was kind of boring. Like, you would look at somebody's base back in the day and it would just be like 512 of these things. Or something, which, I don't know, kind of lame.
It's understandable because they're goated.
Oh, yeah, dude, yeah, they're really very powerful. Normal mod pack, as in everything that's in the pack, but not Gregtech. Yeah, no, I mean, Gregtech is just way too integral to this pack to even imagine that. Ben, look at the screenshot in GTA DC for first token changes. Do I want to?
I was just about to mention what they were talking about in chat.
Do I want to look at that?
The twist token is being changed soon, by the way. They will add all in-game magic items to the craft.
Oh, yeah, we were kind of...
I voted against that, but I lost.
Oh, yeah, we were talking about... Okay, yeah, so apparently this was the poll results, chat. All of the above, improving the twist token. Only option 1 and 2. Wait, what were the options, though? Oh, well. I mean, from a cursory hearing of that change, I mean, I'm kind of down, honestly, but... Also, the end of IV need to spam assemblers because of stupid circuits conflict, but it can't parallel so good. Yeah. So, I mean, the thing is in IV though, Lure Turtles, are you using the precise assembler? Because with input separation on this, you should be having an okay time. You can actually make this an IV now. This used to be an LUV gated machine until they came out with the imprecise casings. And is this 2.8 chat or was it 2.7? I can't remember. But yeah, now you can make this. We could have made this before going into LUV, but honestly, the PA gives the same amount of parallels, 16 parallels. So whenever we can make the Mark 1 casing for this, we'll switch over from the PA that we're currently using to precise assembler.
All right,
sorry, I didn't have my screen up. Yeah, this right here. Was it 2.6? Was it really that early? Well, whenever it happened. This is definitely a nice addition to the game. I thought it was 2.7. Anyway.
What do you mean about flasks for all foods? I'm very confused about that.
I think I need to go take a look at that. That sounds interesting.
Got the hatch swapped out.
Oh, nice. Perfect.
And
look at this chat.
New things are in there. So
she's getting it all done.
Now I've got to program the recipes.
Oh, you haven't done any of the recipes yet? Okay.
No,
that's what I was about to...
Now I was like, I should have gone ahead and done this while I was waiting on that to cook.
It's okay. We got time.
Or forethought.
We're chilling today. I didn't expect to be doing this soon anyway, so this is all good. This is where I want to check her work, chat. Make sure. Because this is where you can really make some mistakes. Although I don't know if any of the LUV part recipes need I don't think you have to rename anything in these. Yeah, if we look at like the electric pump, yeah, all these are distinct parts, so that's good. Let's see, conveyor, yeah, distinct. Yeah, you're gonna have to do like a lot of HSSS recipes.
Yeah,
in the extruder. Fine. There's a lot of HSS parts. This is where all your osmium ends up going, is toward these parts. That's why I'm always looking at osmium levels and Flatline Cat. This is why I'm always concerned about this. Because if you run out of osmium, you're in really bad shape.
Okay.
Because you literally just can't do anything. What are you going to do? Wait on Flatline to keep going, you know?
Yeah, you could sit around for a while.
Yep.
So how are we on osmium?
And we got 10,000 dust, which is okay. I think that will become a problem eventually. So we will need to, as we're upgrading power eventually, we're going to want to up the energy hatches on everything in Flatline.
Makes sense.
Yeah. Also, what we can do is we can actually use these osmium combs. This will be more viable in LUV than it was in IV. We can use phthalic acid with the osmium comb to get acidic osmium solution. And that's the stuff that goes in the distillation tower. So this will complement our osmium production. It's just slow as hell, but
we should still have this like going and processing.
Yeah. So we'll be able to perfect overclock to ZPM. So that's going to be 190 divided by 16, I think. I'm doing the math on that correctly. I think so. Yeah. So that's 11.8 seconds per. And you need 10,000 liters in order to make one osmium ingot. So times 10, that's going to be 118 seconds per osmium ingot. And actually you'll get 2 out of it because you also get the osmium nuggets. So it's actually like an osmium ingot or osmium dust equivalent every 60 seconds or so. Now, there is the other thing, which is we're going to have the mega chemical reactor. We're going to be able to make this an LUV. And chat, you could put multi-amp hatches on this. So we could give this like 64 amps or something stupid. If we wanted to really up osmium production, we could do that. But then you're also limited by the distillation tower. Unfortunately, that portion of it. This recipe right here, chat. So we might want to look at a Dango distillus to increase the speed of this as well. Because basically you have to do this recipe 10 times in order to make one osmium, chat. So didn't they change something with the Dangote recently? I think you no longer need like the little upgrade chip for this. I think that's right. Current blast for each tier, you need 100k of every component circuit of that tier. That sounds kind of crazy. Planning to add that kind of craft, but with foods. I mean, that could be an interesting automation challenge. I have mixed feelings about that, Neb. I think I got gremlins in my benzene DTs. 80% of them had maintenance issues within 10 minutes of each other. That is pretty wild coincidence. Yeah. That is not normal. Doesn't Twist Base add its own chemical thing? Yeah, so there is let me see if I can find that real quick. Is it gonna show up in here? Yeah, it is called the Intensify Chemical Distorter. So it's this right here. Really cool looking machine, by the way. So you end up with a bunch of these in the end. Each one kind of dedicated to their own process. This also provides like very simplified recipes. So things like this, like it's kind of like a mini QFT. If you're familiar with the Quantum Force Transformer, chat, kind of like a mini version of this. In some cases, maybe better than the QFT, depending on the recipe. So for this example, hydrogen, water, sulfur, raw silicon, carbon, and you get molten silicon rubber all in one machine. Which is pretty good. So we will end up making quite a few of these in the future, for sure. So you either get access to those recipes or it works kind of like a normal mega chemical reactor, I think. Like the two different modes you can do. Yeah, if you look at the tooltip, and this is Twist Space, by the way, chat. Intensify chemical distorter or a chemical reactor mode. So you have to like choose the mode, I think, is how that works. Or it might do both at one time. I'm not sure. Haven't messed with it yet. So you can actually autocraft with it. Yeah. Yeah, when can you make this? That is a really good question. Yeah, carbon nanite. So you'd have to make a nanoforge. That's really not a... Can you do that in UV? Okay. Yeah, you could do that in UV. That's right. Okay. A lot of things like ZPM and UV are going to be very crowded ages as far as the number of things that Twist Space adds. It's going to be pretty wild. I'm really looking forward to those ages. Normally, I'm not really looking forward to ZPM age, but all the stuff that Twist Space adds, and then combine that with the new Prismarine line as well that we have to work on, which I'm curious about. I've heard that this is significantly harder than Netherite line, but again, hearsay. I haven't experienced it myself yet. So. Yeah, and then yeah, UHV, UEV has a lot of changes as well. Neb, yeah, I've seen that as well. Yep. That's right. The first nanites are with the ass line. That's right. Before you get the nanoforge. Yep. I remember that now. Kat, while I've been yapping, how the recipe encoding's going?
They're going. I've got to make a new extruder.
Oh, really?
Mold real fast. Yeah, we didn't have a small pipe over here.
What?
And it'll be quicker to still extrude that than to take it through the fluid shaper. So.
But we have an old HV extruder. Yeah. I see now. All right, let's go decommission that, chat. I like to get rid of those interfaces as we decommission them. Chat, if you haven't seen our old base, let's do a little walk real quick. Take a little walk. Let me get night vision off here. I didn't show this, by the way. This is the new little addition to our Eye of Wood setup. Sauron's Wood. We always had this nether portal here. We always had that here with the Eye Vendor, but I did like a little lava aqueduct over here. I think this ties everything not very nicely together. By the way, I've heard talk about like flowing water and flowing lava. I hope that's not causing all these weird TPS spike issues we've been having recently. Already knew GTNH talk. What's up, Avillion? What is GATA? So GATA is GTNH all the mods. Is that what we're talking? Yeah. So we're going to be starting that pretty soon. That is going to be a sort of side thing that we do. We're not abandoning this world. Got a lot of plans for this world. But we'll probably be going pretty hard with that initially. And we're doing that with Value, Orange, Neb, Blazing, and Mr. Blademaster. So that should be a lot of fun. All the add-ons, sorry. Not all of them. I'm to all the mods brand, yeah. All the add-ons. Yeah, it's gonna be called GATA. I think that's a decent name. I think that rolls off the tongue. But yeah. So I think this Eye of Wood thing that we had here, I always thought that looked cool, but it looked a little bit out of place in a way as well.
Mm-hmm.
Now we got it all tied in here. Just a simple little aqueduct. I didn't go too crazy with this. But yeah, pretty happy with that. Let's go over to our old area. This is where we had all of our Steam stuff and Steam multis and everything. And go over to the HV area. Let's see. Pull this back up.
Oh, did you see what I'm sorry if I missed it, but did you answer Bones earlier?
Oh, I might not have. Oh, Bones. Yeah, I totally missed you. What's up? Do you use the NEI overview to build multi-blocks? I'm still in the Stone Age. All of it sounds like gibberish. It is very, very powerful, Bones. You know, we usually use like applied energistics at this point to autocraft stuff, so we're not really in that mode of play anymore. But early days, before you get AE2, is very, very powerful. I highly recommend using it. Now, the nice thing that they did add, which a big shout out to whoever did all this, but the fact that you can hover over any item basically in NEI and hold Alt, and you see all of these different commands, especially when you hover over like your bookmarks here or your favorites. And this will give you all the information you need, basically. It is a very powerful way to craft. So I would recommend when you're trying to employ it, make the biggest chest that you can, and then put a crafting station next to it. Open the crafting station, and then try to do the craft with all these shortcuts and all these like linked recipes. You can link things together with this this little bar here. Yeah, sorry, I know my head's in the way there. But yeah, I don't really have a good way of demonstrating it right now, but it is extremely powerful. But yeah, put a crafting station from Tinker's Construct next to a big chest full of all the stuff that you need for the craft, and you're gonna have a really, really easy time with it once you get it down. There's actually a video about it. If you look up Adidia G on YouTube, I actually made a video about that while he was still playing GTNH. It's a really good video. I recommend that. That is what you do once you've experienced vanilla GTNH and Twist Space. Well, we have not nearly as much experience as you guys with the Twist Space stuff, but I mean, we've seen a lot. A lot of custom content. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. Yeah, no. You didn't miss anything, Avillion. Yeah. 4 GTNH became super massive. I was just checking the 4 GTNH streamers be mesmerized. That's a lot of hubbub around GTNH these days. Mm-hmm. What's up, Off-Brand? How's it going? You've seen most of the unique stuff, I would say. Yeah. I mean, look, you know, I watched a lot of Adidia streams with the Hive. So, and we did see a lot of things. We'll come next to stupid speed and stupid numbers. Hey, that could be a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Oh, I was going to go remove that. Have you gotten the recipes out yet, Kat? The small pipe recipes?
What do you mean by gotten them out?
Like out of the old HV extruder interface?
Haven't.
Okay. I'll go ahead and grab them for you.
I've got the new one set up, so I can just like easily.
Oh, okay. Yeah. If you want to go ahead and move those, and then I'll decommission those.
Okay.
Can't be using HV single block machines. Come on now.
Right.
Get this out of here. All right.
They are out.
All right. Goodbye. HV extruder ingot as well. Wow. Okay. Let's get rid of that too. Ingot. And we put that in the... Actually, how does that work? Hold on. What is this recipe? Polyethylene pulp into polyethylene bar. Wait, what? Oh. I didn't even know that. I don't think I've ever used this extruder shape, chat. Extruder shape ingot. Interesting. Can't you just smelt this? Yeah, you can just smelt these into bars. Okay. Yeah, let's do that instead. Multi-smelter. And we'll pop that in there. Perfect. Yeah, we can just get rid of that as well. Perfect. Did I say perfect? Perfect. Dude, I've noticed when editing some of those tutorials that I've made, there's a couple little words and phrases. I think we all do this, right? But there's a couple little phrases and words that I gravitate around. And I'll talk about how perfect things are. And I highly, highly recommend that. And what's up, everybody? Welcome to Cat's Cozy Games. My name is Vindrick. Yeah, and
they're just like your little phrases.
Yeah,
everyone's got phrases.
I got very basic AI programming over here in the brain hole. Got a lot to do on GTNH. Set up a pump for oil, processing for said oil. Yep. Nice. That is pretty huge when you get that set up. Whether you're going to use it for power or for like your first like polyethylene. That is like the automation of passiving that can be a little bit painful sometimes with the single block machines, but once you get it done, it's really good. Screws faster, but at that point does yeah. No, I mean, well, to be fair, multi smelter is also really, really fast. Power mainly, right on. Yep. Are you going light fuel or are you going naphtha? I've always heard decent things about naphtha. Haven't tried that myself personally. We usually do light fuel and then transition to diesel. All right, chat. We're at the 3-hour mark for stream, which feels weird at this time. We're not used to starting an hour earlier. Don't know if that's going to be a regular thing, but all this week at least. I'm going to take like a 30-second stretch break here while we're getting to the ads for a minute. But real quick, let me look at the clipboard real quick because I did have some things written down here. Yeah, we showed off the Eye of Wood thing, updates to Lightning Spire, TGS, OreProc. We kind of showed off all these things. I did do something with carbon dust because we were having a big carbon dust problem. I'll show that in just a minute.
You know, I almost asked if you had talked about that yet.
Yeah, that was like the one thing. Dude, look at that. I got almost 1 million carbon dust. Okay, that's much, much better. So it's kind of funny. We're not relying on electrolyzing things for carbon dust. Although I could see a point where we do again. But we were like electrolyzing oil and benzene byproducts for carbon dust. Well, we just weren't producing those enough. So we used a different method for carbon dust that I'll show in a second. And then hydrogen, we're just getting from Jupiter Space Station, right? And these two planetary gas siphons are doing a great job. Looks like they need a little maintenance here. At least one of them does. This one runs all the time. This one barely runs. This one on the left runs a lot. Chad, if you're ever in the Ivy age and you're starting to have some issues with hydrogen, I highly, highly recommend this, as I am wont to say. I think these are running at Ivy right now. It's like 30K liters of hydrogen per second. And these are so easily scalable, right? So if we needed way more hydrogen, we could just make like, 8, we could have 8, 16, super easy. Went straight from light fuel, just went over light fuel. Yeah. See, I like to use a little bit of light fuel in early LV day or like late LV days. I like to use it to power the electric blast furnace. By the way, chat, I think during that LV tutorial, I think I said electronic blast furnace like 5 times. That's not the name of it. It's called electric. And the reason for that is just because maybe I used to not do as good of a job of Steam production, but Steam being such a non-dense energy source, I just find it kind of annoying. I like to move off of Steam as quickly as possible. Now, we actually did a really great job this time around, though, of you know, getting nice Steam production. This was the first time we'd ever used the Railcraft boilers. And so we were using charcoal initially, now we're using blaze from the mob farm, but creosote as well. The whole like 19 coke oven setup down here. This was a lot to set up. This was definitely worth it though. And so we had very few Steam issues. I think actually our issues were mainly Steam throughput more than anything else because we were using this. We could have used huge pot and pipe instead of large. We probably should have. Yeah. Strawn's pipes. You know, yeah, we never did that, but yeah. Or what is it called? What's the actual name? You could also do nether star pipes, right? But that's a little niche bit of a thing to do. Diamond block, yeah, you could use diamond as well if you had like a mob farm giving you a lot of diamond. Yep, for sure. But normally if you don't do Steam infrastructure this big, I like to just move to light fuel, even mid LV.
Hey, Zerptol.
Sorry,
Thank you very much for that follow.
That is a fun name to say.
It is.
We're not making fun of you. Thanks for joining us. Got GTNH pre 2.0 Steam only runs. Oh gosh. Well, you know what's funny? In the new Gata run chat, we're actually going to be getting Steamgate, the April Fool's thing, from the April Fool's 3.0 update. We're going to get Steamgate before we make a single LV machine. That's pretty exciting. Did we say it right? Hey, props to Cat.
That's awesome.
Yeah. 10x a single diamond, so it's more fit. Right, to make blocks. Yeah, I think it was the same with charcoal. Like a block of charcoal is 10x. And it only takes 9 charcoal to make it. That does not sound exciting. I'm excited because Cat and I never touched that update. I think between 7 people on the server, I think we'll probably get to it relatively quickly. So I'm excited about it. YouTube gave me an ad. Yeah. So when we did cross the 1,000 threshold, so we were able to monetize the channel. I've tried to, you know, the mid-roll ads and stuff on YouTube are a weird animal, chat. I tried to go in and change the settings some, and YouTube is very picky about where it wants to put those. So for the most part, we're just going to let YouTube do its thing. The landscape with ads, because I remember, you know, I have another YouTube channel y'all don't know about from my music from like years ago, and I had that monetized, and that one was like, it just used to be very different back then than it is now. Seem to be rather quick. Yeah. So most of them are like skip ad or 15 seconds. Like it's not the end of the world. Yeah, thank you, Off-Brand. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, I cannot believe Kat and I have been doing this for like a year and a half now.
It is wild.
Oh. Let's see.
But it's been so much fun. Like, I know we've talked before about, you know, some of the reasons why we started streaming was like really to just like help us be more social.
Especially Kat, because you know, do your health stuff. You don't get out of the house that much. So
no, I don't.
It was unironically like really good for that.
So yeah, that was like the main reason I wanted to do it, and then I roped him into doing it with me, and like just with how things in life have been, I think it was really good for both of us. Like the timing could not have been better, and it was all like a happy accident, really, with how everything went. But we're thankful for everyone that's been with us over the past year and a half on this journey and everything.
Bowad Tayar says YouTube Premium for the win. I've never gotten YouTube Premium before, but I could see that being really good. Yeah, that's awesome. And I think that actually does help us out as well. So thank you.
There's so much I need to like learn about YouTube stuff.
YouTube stuff there's a lot to it. Oh my gosh, when we first got 500 subscribers and had to monetize the channel, like in the lower tier, this is like the pre-ad tier or whatever, the amount of hoops you had to run through with YouTube was pretty crazy. The amount of like forums and stuff you had to do, like tax ID stuff, was like, it was pretty intense. Found you all recently, but enjoy the streams. Appreciate that. Thank you.
Thank you.
Anything to avoid the ads nowadays are so bad nowadays. On Twitch, ads are a nightmare. I apologize to anybody who has to sit through those. Unfortunately, we have no control over that whatsoever. Unless we wanted to turn on pre-roll ads, which is not a good idea. So I do hate that. Yeah. And by the way, Chad, the Twitch ads, I don't want to get too lost in the sauce here with all this stuff, but the Twitch ads do not help us out at all. For the record, we do not do that for the money. In case anybody did think that, it's like pennies. It's nothing. Kat, have you tried to make a LUV pump yet? I saw you had
no, I've just been programming stuff first.
Should I just go ahead and try the LUV pump? Test it out?
I mean, go for it.
Let's make one, chat. Being able to play YouTube with the phone screen off, that is nice. Yeah, so you can just listen to the audio. Now, thankfully, I can actually like minimize it, like put it in like a small pip on my Pixel phone at least. Even without premium, which is nice. Has anyone ever used the Transformium seeds for IC2 for UU Matter? I have not. I feel like I've looked at that before though.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever even messed with those seeds before.
Does it even show up in NEI? Actually, I don't even know. Android only. Yeah, so you can't do that on like an iPhone. Yeah, that makes sense. All right, how are we doing here? Oh yeah, Rurudit, HSSS. These might be things, Kat, that we want to also add to the pin area.
Okay.
Let me try to order a little bit extra. And then, yeah, because HSS and Rurudit are like the backbone of LUV parts. I think that's the case for like all of them. Yeah, the UU Matter berry. I've looked at that before, Azuna. Yeah, I think I've just never tried it, so I can't say. Only strong in the TST greenhouse. That makes sense, yeah. I mean, chat, correct me if I'm wrong, but like the normal industrial greenhouse, this thing is like no good for IC2 seeds in general, right? I remember trying an IC2 seed in here one time and it's just so slow. Yeah, yeah, that's what I thought, Neb. I just wanted to make sure. I don't know why this is. Twist one is bad. Wait, the twist one's bad too? I thought that I thought they would do better in like the ecosphere or whatever. No? I mean, y'all would know. So, can you not put them in here, or are they just bad here too? Surely. Okay. Okay, yeah, let's pin these here, Chad. This is our little ingot ordering terminal, utilizing the 82 pins, so we can come in here and check stuff out, see what needs stocking up on. I really like that feature a whole lot. Finding new ways I keep finding new ways to use the pins stuff.
Yeah, no, that is great.
Blazing is the one that made IC2 crops work in that machine. It's Gigabroke. Oh, is it? Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, didn't you all say you did the the petals for mana in there. The purple magnolia petal.
Oh, hey, blazing.
Dragon blood hops. Petals is there. Okay. Oh, I didn't even think about it for dragon blood. That's interesting. No. No what? Where's my pump, chat? Small niobium titanium fluid pipe. What's going on, cat?
Did I do something wrong? Oh, I wonder if the machine's on.
It's probably not on. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it's off. My bad.
I
just turned it on. And
yeah, there we go. Pump be crafted.
Go up here.
Hey, what's up, Jesse? Good to see you. How do you think it'd be to get a build on the loading screen GTNH? I don't know. I mean, it's kind of just at the whim. The person who decides on that is solely Dream Master, right? And he just comes. I don't know how often he comes in to look at those, or if he just picks a very specific time in the development to just like grab all 50 at one time. I don't know, but I think we posted pictures like a month or a month and a half before 2.7 came out. And then, we got one of our builds in there. Kind of a hard thing to measure, right? Also, Frost, thank you for the follow. Dragon blood from dark beer is exclusively... Wait, what? Dragon blood from dark beer.
What in the world from dark beer? Hey, babe.
What kind of nonsense is this?
Can I grab it?
Oh, the pump is there. Yes. Very good.
Huzzah!
LUV parts, chat. It's happening.
It is.
Things are happening.
I'm going to start calling up these other things too.
What the? Oh. Wait, what?
What?
Dark beer in a bacterial vat with a Saccharomyces escherichia bacterial petri dish gives you dragon blood. Okay. And then you put that in a fluid heater. What?
Yeah, a blazing
with an infinity egg. Okay. Well, that's a crazy ratio, by the way. 16K for one ingot worth. Huh. Is that
Azuna taking notes?
I mean, okay, that's probably pretty fast though. Wait, how do you make the dark beer? Hops and flour. Is this even viable? Wait, is this real? It's really fast. But how do you get like this many? How do you get this much flour and hops to support that? That seems
Your
insane.
favorite baby, IC2 crops.
I guess. Okay.
You guys know how much he hates
IC2 crops. Okay. Okay. That's why I added the ecosphere. I mean, listen. I mean, that sounds really cool. Actually.
It gives another real purpose to IC2 crops for you.
Chad, if you don't know, dragon blood is very, very important for this particular reason. This is molten superconductor based UMV. This is like the backbone of so many crafts and things in UMV onward. So, and there it is right there, the molten dragon blood. So yeah, our molten superconductor based UMV is powered off of dark beer, right? Kind of a cool thing to say.
It's really cool.
Kind of cool. Once you make it, you'll love it. I mean, the bragging rights alone, right?
Yeah, you've got to do this.
Our base is built from Guinness. Amazing.
Speaking of Guinness, has anyone watched the is it called House of Guinness on Netflix that just came out?
What's that about?
It's supposed to be like how Guinness started. And like, I don't know.
Sponsored by Molson.
Kind of interesting. I like historical kind of shows like that. So it piqued my interest, but I haven't checked it out yet.
Molson. I've never heard of Molson before. Molson?
Isn't that a type of dark beer?
I would assume so. Yeah. Are you both in the same room? No, we're across the hall from each other though. Hopefully with the door closed and hopefully so you don't hear echo. Because neither of us plays with headphones either. So
yeah.
If you were hearing echo, please let me know. Because it means I need to like turn my speaker down. But yeah, no, I mean, obviously, you know, we're married, so we live with each other. So it is a pretty cool setup we got going though. Canadian beer. Oh, okay. God, I gotta go use the bathroom again. I know. Don't make fun of me.
You keep having to go. I'm sorry.
I've been drinking a lot of fluids lately.
Well, I mean, yeah. You know, he's been having a real hard time with acid reflux stuff, and drinking the water's been kind of helping him a little bit. It's kind of crazy because I pick on him so much. Like ever since we started dating, he has like always chugged so much water, and I say he's part camel because of how much water he drinks. So I do find it kind of funny. He's having to pee so much more all of a sudden. All right, let's see. I'm cooking up the rest of these LUV parts. This is really exciting. Like this is probably my favorite part of getting into a new tier is getting your first parts for that tier. The reflux sucks. Yeah, it really does. Let's see. And he is back now.
Dude, I walked away from the keyboard. I could still hear a cat talking about my urinary habits. I was like, what, how long are we going to talk about this? Okay.
I was laughing at the fact that I used to call you part camel.
The camel. I know. Acid reflux sucks. I've only had 2 episodes my entire life. This one was way worse than the first one. Dude, I felt like I was going to die. that was not a good time. And then we couldn't stream because I lost my voice.
Mm-hmm.
That was crazy. I think I know why it happened though, so I think it's not chronic for me. I think I was just like a literal dumbass. Don't ask me why, chat, but I think I ingested way too much apple cider vinegar over the past week, and I think it caught up with me. So
between that and all the coffee you had,
yeah. So, and the food I'd had that day. Listen, I was just
bad decisions. You're too old for those bad decisions.
I am. Apparently, I can't just ingest whatever I want anymore. Stupid. Yeah, I wish I'd had some Tums. Yeah. I should probably have those on hand just in case. Doms. Sorry.
You know, while we are sitting here waiting on this stuff to craft, you know what would probably be really cool to like amuse everyone right now?
Oh, Sumerium ingot as well. What do we do?
Squirrel. A piano cover. You haven't done a piano cover in a while.
No, I'm really not in the mood today. I'm sorry.
Really?
I'm sorry. What? I know. Piano covers come back. Listen, I just did a piano cover stream for like 4 hours. All right.
Oh yeah. Okay. Let's see. Getting old is not funny, or at least it doesn't look like. Oh, it's definitely not. But you have to learn to laugh at that stuff.
Yeah, and adjust. Yeah. I also need to get better shape too. I've still got to like do some regular workouts before we have a workout stream. I promised you all a workout stream during the subathon, or not the subathon, the sub goal September. I still mean to keep that promise. It's just gonna be a little while longer.
Dude, we are so excited that Threefold is back.
3TP has been so much fun to watch. Chad, if you haven't been watching like Potato and Tuja streams, and then I think Threefold did stream the first day as well. But that's been great. That's been great to see.
I think Potato is still streaming. He's been streaming since 30 our time.
Like every day. He's like streaming 10 days in a row as well. I don't know.
Oh my gosh.
Listen, he's just built differently than us, Kat.
He is.
All right. So I added, that's true. I added Sumerium ingot as well, because we do need that for the rods. Smart. So I added that to the ordering terminal over here. So, chap, in between today and tomorrow, we'll get this taken care of where we get a bunch of Ruidit, HSSS, Sumerium as well. So we don't have to wait on this stuff in the future. So that should be really good.
How do you spell Sumerium?
Samarium.
Ah, thank you.
Not Sunarium.
I thought it was Sumerium.
No. Not Sumerium, not Sunarium. Not Sumomania. It's Sumerium. Okay, let's see here. I just want to make sure that our main LSC for the lightning spire, still working well. I'm still kind of upset about what you all described as a bug. Yo, Rexy, what's up? Thank you.
3.
Yo, it's good to see you today. Thank you for the sub.
Yeah, thank you very, very much, Rexy. How are you doing?
I love watermelon.
Dude, I do too.
I'm not like a watermelon's all right. I don't love it.
I could eat my body weight in watermelon.
I know, and you practically have before.
Yes.
Quite a thing. You want to talk about peeing all the time. That'll do it.
Oh my God, yeah. But oh, it's so good. Once you start, you can't stop.
So chat, the problem that we were having with this, the lightning spire, is that it only outputs, like there's a huge battery buffer on here, like a huge energy buffer. There should be a ton of energy in here, but it only outputs power out of these dynamo hatches whenever the machine's on. But you know, we don't want to waste a bunch of energy. So if the battery buffer's full, we don't want to be like having to turn it on just to emit the energy. And so like Neb and Blazing were saying that this is a bug. This is not how their lightning spire was operating. But I don't know what to do to fix it. Maybe the latest version of Twistbase will fix it, but they didn't say anything in the changelog about it. I'm kind of tempted to almost like go backward to like an older version and see if that fixes the problem. I am annoyed. I mean, it's not the end of the world. It's just molten iron. If we have to turn it on, you know, occasionally for that, I mean, it's not, I don't know. I'm slightly upset because this thing took so much effort to get going, chat.
Mm-hmm.
But it's okay. I'm just trying to look at the tricorder reading, see if there's anything helpful here. It doesn't turn on and off only when the battery reaches a certain threshold. So yeah, I mean, we've got it. Like if you just leave it on, Azuna, it'll just burn through stuff endlessly, right? So you do have to control it in some way. So we have it controlled with this wireless redstone signal, and then we just got it set up with an RS latch, kind of what you would do with the you know, like combustion engines or large gas turbines and stuff like that. And so we've got that set to like a higher bound and a lower bound here. 10 billion, 15 billion. So it turns on occasionally. But what you would think is that if this buffer, like if this was still full of energy, you would think that it would be still emitting through these dynamo hatches. And that is not the case. I mean, as you can see, there's a ton of power up there in the lightning spire, but we are at a net negative in the LSC until this RS latch activates and that turns back on. That's fine. No, well, it just wastes a lot of energy. That's all, Azuna. And plus, Neb and Blazing were saying it's not supposed to work this way. So this is seemingly a bug. So yeah, it's not the end of the world. It's just wasteful. But when it's only like a certain amount of molten iron, and honestly, it's not even turning on that often, like, imagine wasting free energy. Okay, look, it bothers me, all right? Come on, you can't blame me. Okay. You get what I'm putting down. However, chat, what I should do is I should get way more of this IV superconductor. In fact, we definitely don't have enough. So I'll have to make more. But what I want to do is I want to add 5 more IV 64 amp energy hatches and dynamo hatches over here, because we could double the throughput very easily. And I think that'd be nice future proofing. And we will be doing LUV versions of this pretty soon. Don't get me wrong, but I don't know. So I will probably get that sorted out off stream.
Yeah, something else we should probably think about soon is carving out a space for megas.
I know. You know what I was also thinking about, Kat? Not only the megas, which by the way, chat, I think we're going to do on the left and right sides of this room. We've got, let me drink my potion here. We've got little, oh, Kat completed the quest. Let's go.
Yes.
Awesome. LUV quest done for the parts. You're really going to hate, Kat, are you really hating this?
Not yet.
Not
I'm sure
yet.
I might possibly when we get to some lines in a little bit.
I thought you loved the lines. What happened?
I'm just hesitant with these new lines we know nothing about.
You're hesitant. Okay. Because
it's not a full hate. It's just I am worried. I'm concerned of what's to come.
Chat, Kat was so stoked about Flatline when she was in the middle of it. And she did that like relatively quickly. I was like, oh my gosh, she's just like belting it out. That's crazy. Then we got
monazite.
Well, before that, even you did PBI, which was like, okay, all right, no, this isn't as bad as Flatline. Okay, that's cool. And then you got to monazite line, like you're saying, and progress slowed.
Yeah, and I made all the mistakes as well.
I think you were
went back and like fixed a lot of stuff.
I think you were just getting burnt out. You also weren't feeling
really
well.
sick during that time too.
That was a big deal too, yeah. But yeah, I mean, look, I wouldn't blame anybody for getting burnt out. There's a lot to do in IV, a lot of lines. It's easy to get burnt out, especially if you don't put space in between those activities. Just running HV rods, yeah. So we have 512 HV lightning rods. I don't think you ever need to put the higher tier in there. Correct me if I'm wrong, those of you who know about the lightning spire. But I'm pretty sure it's just the lightning rod 1. Yeah. I mean, we can't even make the... I don't even think we can make the 2 or the 3. Actually, no, you can. They're just crazy expensive for no reason. This was a lot. Azuna, if you're going to do this anytime soon, which I guess you're getting to IV, so it's technically on the horizon, about a 500,000 Labotron dust. And you don't need to make all 512 initially. In fact, that's probably like a waste of time and energy to do it. But if you want to go big, you got bees for that? Yeah. So I ended up putting those in industrial apiaries. Definitely needed. Yeah, 500,000 Labotron dust. Also just the amount of time it takes to make the Labotronic energy orbs. Also the HPIC wafers. These took a very long time as well. And you're going to need a lot of indium dust. So just be prepared for that part.
Okay, so I have a really dumb question. Mm-hmm. Do you actually call it HPIC or do you call it HPIC? Because I've been thinking it's HPIC.
Chat, I don't know. I never say HPIC. My brain doesn't think of it that way. But does anybody else in chat say that?
I mean, I just wanted to know for myself, for like when I talk about this stuff, if I say it, do I actually spell it out?
Nobody's gonna know what you're talking about.
Whatever floats your boat. Yeah, it's like I don't want people to be like, huh?
The UHPIC. That's gonna throw me off, but that's fine, Kat. You say it however you want to say it. Listen, you set the trend, all right?
I set the trend, yeah. All right.
Sure, we'd all understand. Yeah. Alrighty. So, I mean, what is the next thing in LUV? I guess
I'm working on emitters and sensors.
Yeah. And then after that, oh yeah, dude, I can make the special prospector scanner. Chat, this is such a better prospector scanner than like what we've been using, which is this right here. That'd be a nice thing to make today. And the nice thing about the new one is you can just like click it in the air. You don't have to click the rock on the ground. If you're looking for fluids, you don't have to like dig down to bedrock and then right click those with it. And it does a very wide radius as well. Super nice. The question is, what are we going to make it out of? Gaia Spirit, maybe? Kat, do you want one of these as well?
What are you talking about?
Prospector scanner.
Do I need one?
I mean, for mining related activities.
Oh, well then no, I don't need one.
Is that so? Is that so? Okay. Base looks neat from the thumbnail. Would love to see more of it. Yeah, chat. You know, I could see this happening a second time at some point today, maybe. But let's go ahead and just like look around a little bit. This might not be a thorough base tour, but here, let me sleep first. Make it daytime. Although the base looks pretty cool at nighttime too. She has a Vin. Yeah.
I do. And as we all know, he does in fact yearn for the mines.
So Chad, if you never saw it before, this was our old area that we did through HV. So this like steam mage through HV. We got our Eye of Wood, which is still making us a bunch of dusts. This thing's great. Appetite 10. It'll do more than even what's pictured here. But yeah, a lot of those dusts. Yeah. The mining. Yeah. Thanks for showing that off, Cat. This from Twistspace, the Mega Brick Blast Furnace. This was a total pain in the butt to make at the time that we made it. It was fun the first time. I'm never gonna make one again. But pretty cool. But this was like our base of operations. This was like, yeah, Cat's Cozy Vineyard is what we called it. Because Cat went with this pretty cool block palette that actually inspired the rest of our base over there. That block palette. This is where it all started, chat. Well, she was making a little vineyard here with the fruit trees and the gardens and stuff. But then in here, we got a bunch of steam machines. It was our basic steam setup, which we actually did OreProc over here for quite a while. Quite a long time. Until recently, actually. And then we had iron tank here, standard stuff. Procraft steam boilers, etc. And then over here, we kind of did like a T. Let me pull this up. So there's like 3 different wings attached to this main storage area. So one of these wings, the one I'm in right now, is LV. And then we had MV, and then we had HV, and they're all connected up to this storage room right here. This is a very streamlined approach that we've kind of refined over time. A little bit different than the way we did it in Neo Tokyo, but the idea is that you always keep inventory very, very close to what you're doing. And what you could do is you can have all these single block machines kind of in these middle islands that are then powered inside like this. So you get your steam turbines in there, etc. And then in the walls on the outside, you can have passive setups. So this is our benzene that we used to have. We used to have a distillation tower here. And then, over here, we've got a clay Sonia setup. So this is free clay that we're electrolyzing into a bunch of different things. And then we had polyethylene and PVC, polyvinyl chloride over here, oil processing in early days. I really like this kind of setup. So, I mean, you could pack a lot into like a very small area. Love this. And so we basically did the same layout for MV as well. So we had, solid electrolysis over here. We had, I think you were doing some rare earth stuff over here. No, that's at HV. Never mind.
Yeah, it's HV.
Glowstone centrifuging for raw silicon, other stuff. Lots of stuff over here. Oh, also our clean room was sort of like the, the other part of the T. And then HV over here. So yeah, very similar setup. Our goal was to really to get to EV. I mean, we took our time, don't get me wrong, but EV is like where the action was truly going to begin. And so with EV, we came over here. By the way, we had like a little fishing village over here. Just add some character to the world, right?
I thought that was so cute that you said it started out like that.
Still kind of unfinished. I do have like 1, 2, or 3 more plots to kind of fill in here. Also bees, chat. So I'm still doing bee stuff over here. Industrial apiaries, alvearies. Pretty standard stuff. Bee subnet over here. Some basic processing to like make alveary blocks, and still do processing over here as well. Centrifusion LCR. Is that clay thing vanilla G? Yeah, so that's vanilla GTNH. You can actually look up, I did a design by Need Money 90. It's in the tips and tricks section of the GTNH Discord. You can look it up. Also farms. These farms are still going. Got a lot of magnolia petals. This is for Twistspace. This is for like liquid mana. That's special for Twistspace. But we've got like, sugar beets for oxygen. And then yellowstone lilies for endstone centrifuging. For like platinum metallic powder and helium. And then blackstone lilies for biotite for fluorine. That's basically everything over on this side of the river. And so then you come over to this side of the river. This is where the vision is, right? This is where the Minas Tirith-esque kind of aesthetic and feel is going. Now we've deviated a ton from that. Also our DoubleHelix, which is our sort of like mainstay, our mascot of the run, so to speak. Which will eventually be a Twistspace multi, by the way. It's going to be something called a Nano Forge. But you come over here, and then a lot of these are just, aesthetic houses. They don't serve a particular purpose. We dedicated them to like different people in chat. There's Azuna right there, who you've seen in chat. Lori's Rat Emporium, of course. Then we're doing some Botania stuff over here. So I've actually got like an underground area where we're doing, basic Botania stuff. Nothing too crazy over here. Then we come back out here, and then Cat made a special botany area because Cat loves botany for reasons Chat and I will never understand, but you know, it's okay.
Well, hey, you know, especially for the people that do enjoy manually building, you should get into botany, because this will open up a whole bunch of other like blocks and things that you can work with. And even if you use world edit commands don't work on botany blocks.
Yep. You can't use the codes.
It is helpful to go ahead and get that out. I mean, you could always red wrench, but it's just whatever floats your boat.
I skipped making derp DTBF. Nobody realized. Are you going to skip the 2.8 Nanoforge? So what is the better version of this that 2.8 added? I forget the name of it, Rexy. Does anybody in chat know? Yeah, 2.8 added like a better version of this Nanoforge, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, then there's this in TwistSpace, the deployed nanocore. That's where the DoubleHelix thing I was talking about was earlier. And this, I don't think you can make till like UMV or UXV or something. I forget when exactly. Maybe UMV. Just a tier 4. Oh, okay. So it's the same thing. It's just, oh, I see. Ah. So this might be sooner than the deployed nanocore. So we might end up making this. I'm not sure. I haven't taken much of a look at those yet. Use Eternity Nanite. Oh, that's around the same time, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. We might make this in between just because it's a new thing. Why not? I do have to admit, this multi-block does look really cool. And this is vanilla GTNH chat. This is not TwistSpace, so yeah, big shout out to whoever developed this. This is really cool. Black Dwarf, oh, for the deployed. Yeah. Yeah, I have a feeling that tier 4 might come first before the TwistSpace multi, which is fine. Isn't it like tier 5 nano? Yeah, tier 4. Yeah. Yeah, you were close, one whack. But anyway, I mean, what else is going on here? We've been around these buildings a lot. So we've got 3 main areas in the base. We've got this right here, which we dubbed the temple a while back. This housed a bunch of passive processes as well as autocrafting, but then we ended up moving autocrafting. So this is just passive stuff. So, you know, things like iron 3 chloride, PTFE, polyethylene, PVC, all that kind of stuff. Oh, and by the way, chat, there's this right here. So I made an EEC with a, what is this guy called? Nitro Creeper. You can only see him at certain angles here. There he is.
Oh, we had a sewer.
Yeah, what sewer? But anyway, chat, the Nitro Creeper gives you 4 gunpowder per, so I think it's the best way to get gunpowder in the EEC, as far as I could tell. And we are centrifuging that gunpowder into, so this right here. Actually, I'm not even sure why it's not running right now. But this recipe right here, the circa 12 version. So 192 gunpowder gives you 92 carbon dust, and then, or 96 carbon dust, and then some sulfur, some saltpeter, mainly for the carbon dust. And so this is just like a solid, passive, constant way to get this stuff. I don't know why this is not working right now, though. That was off for some reason.
What was?
Oh, I know why. Because it's level maintained above 100,000 gunpowder. That's right. Yeah, we've got a level maintained down here. So in case we need gunpowder for something else, that way it all doesn't get used. So, oh, Wolfpack, thank you for the hydrate.
Thank you.
Good to see you lurking. Good to have you with us, by the way.
That was making a sewer build for the Rat Legend somewhere in the base. Yeah, we've got that one spot for Lori, and then we've got this new place that Ben built. And I was joking that since we can't connect them up or think of a way to connect them up right now, we could always like do little off buildings over here for people to have their own individual sewer rooms.
Mm-hmm.
I like how that turned out, though. That looks really cool.
But yeah, this one, chat. Lori's Rat Cottage. Yeah, okay. With the cats guarding it, as well as Blade Master's armor. Yeah.
Yep.
So
he wanted to be in the sewers.
Yeah, apparently. But I mean, unfortunately, work in progress, Chad. This oh no, you're seeing behind the curtain. It's not complete down here. Not sure what we're gonna do that with that yet. But look at that. Got the sensor and the emitter. Nice.
So there's this one quest that talks about the auto maintenance hatch. Do you think this is a good thing?
So that thing sucks, in my opinion. Because you have to see all that stuff under the optional task. You have to keep it full of all that stuff constantly. So it will, based on the type of maintenance that's required, it will use up one of those elements. So there could be like a niche case where there's like some, let's say there's like some really important like off-planet drilling rig or something that you want to make sure never has maintenance issues. You could do this, but to keep all these auto maintenance hatches stocked up with all this stuff constantly, doing this on a large scale is, in my opinion, not great.
Okay.
So you really want to wait until the auto taping maintenance hatch, I think it's called, right? Auto taping, auto dash taping. Yeah. Auto dash taping. Look that up, Cap. That's going to be your go-to replacement for the maintenance hatch. And this does the maintenance automatically. You never have to mess with this again once you do it. And this is a UV thing.
So this is a couple tiers out.
Yes, but definitely something to look at. Yo, what's up, Darkfires? Good to see you. Hope you had a good rest. Even might be a new question. What does batch mode do on multi-blocks? So basically it's the most useful thing about it. How do I explain this? The most useful thing about it is if you have like something that it's only like the process is only doing so much per amount of time, and you reach a point where it's doing it literally every 0.05 seconds. So like 20 times a second. You might actually be being capped off by your tick rate. And so what it'll do instead is try to do larger batches in larger quantitative amounts of time. And so what that does is it gets you past that tick limit to where the machine is capable of outputting more per second. So if you ever see a machine that's going 0.05, like the process that it's doing is only 0.05 seconds, that's an instance where you are getting limited by the tick rate. And you do want batch mode on that 100%. The only times where batch mode is really bad, like you could just have it on. And a lot of times, I think when you put the controller block down on a lot of new multis, I noticed that batch mode is on by default where it used to not be. And so I think that batch mode is usually fine. The exception is where if you have a smaller input hatch or output hatch, I think it's mainly the output hatch, like output hatch or output bus, that can't handle that batch mode. In other words, the size of the output hatch or the output bus can actually keep your machine from running because it's tried to do a larger batch size and it can't do it because the output hatch is too small. So hopefully that makes sense. And I'm hoping that is my understanding of that is complete, because batch mode is something I've been kind of trying to figure out as I go over time. I think everything I said there is accurate. What's up, love and life? Hope you all are doing good today. We're doing great. I'm doing we had to skip stream yesterday. Had some health stuff going on my end, but yeah, we're doing much better. We're getting a lot of stuff done. Just got into LUV today. I think I am still going to make a title tomorrow that says officially entering the LUV age, even though we technically did it today. Gotta make sure to get a clickbaity title.
It's true.
But yeah, you could say we're officially in LUV today.
Restrain myself.
I know. The shiny new motors and hulls and all that stuff. Can't help it. No, I had a feeling we would do this today. I totally don't blame you. But yeah, Kat's been fixing all the recipes inside of the assembly line. It's awesome. So I think the only thing you don't have is the LUV field generator. I'm
already working on it.
Oh, dude, Kat's on it. Look at that.
Yep.
Thought they could do smaller batches. That's what I've encountered, Lord of Turtles. Is there some times where it was literally like I changed to a higher tier output hatch, and then the machine went from not running in batch mode to suddenly running in batch mode. So that's why I was left with that impression. Sometime today I'll post a picture of my Steam base. Yeah, dude, do it. Farm area only uses 4 buckets of water. Yeah, feel free to post. GG slowly working toward ATM star in 10. Yo, nice.
That is so good.
That cat's still doing her ATM 10 world right now.
Yep. I'm very slow moving. You guys know how I do. I'm trying to work on mech reactors right now. First time messing with that. Quite a thing.
Wait, which reactor?
The mechanism reactors.
Oh, mechanism. Oh, okay. Yeah. Be careful. Make sure you always have enough water.
Water, I don't think water will be the big issue.
Well, a lot of times it's water throughput is the issue.
Yeah. It suggested using like an electric pump with a sink.
Yes.
In there.
Although is there integrated dynamics?
Yes.
So you can actually have a much higher throughput with integrated dynamics.
Yeah.
Hooked up to that. Yeah. If you need help doing that, let me know.
Oh, thank you. I've been trying really hard to like just take my time with it and learn about all these mods because I don't have a lot of experience with a lot of these mods and I want to like really learn them. So I haven't been like asking a lot of questions because I've wanted to try and figure things out myself. But
integrated can do bit limit. Yeah, exactly. That's how I did it on FTB Skies too. Makes a little more sense. Wish it was a little more documented on the quest book or on the wiki. Thankfully, it sounds like I won't be needing it till a few. Yeah, so like I mean, the main reason you do that is because of the limitations. Like you're kind of gimping your machine in a way. Like you're making it like less, like it's producing less per unit of time. But yeah, it's something that you generally don't have to worry about. Like if you're not using batch mode and you're in EV, you're probably fine 99% of the time, you know. All right, here we go, chat. We're going to make a Gaia drill tip. Boom. Look at that. It's a lot of tungsten steel. Oh, yeah. So I did try to be like diligent this weekend. Make sure I have a bunch of this stuff cooked up. However, we're like, I forgot the fact that we need a bunch of Ruidit, HSSS, Samarium, etc. for like all the LUV parts. So I'm going to try to get all this stuff cooked up tonight.
I'm already cooking up some Ruidit because I've been needing a lot of it for the stuff.
Dude, I always feel like I'm saying that word wrong. In fact, isn't there a joke about this in the Ivy Age quest page chat? Yeah. Yeah, this one right here. Yeah. I can feel that. I feel that. What was I doing? Oh yeah, we're trying to make the electric prospector scanner. So what else do we need? I think we have about everything that we need here. Let's look up Gaia and then yeah, we just need to make a couple of these things here. Let's go ahead and get these things just need some circuits. Looks like about it, yeah. The control left clicking the recipe in there did the quantum supercomputer, which is usually not my go-to LUV circuit, but you know what? That's fine. But yeah, we're totally going to make one of these in just a second, electric prospector scanner. I'll go test that out on some planet. I mean, I don't really need to use it right this second, but it's fun. It's so powerful. And I don't think I've ever made this out of Gaia either. And Gaia seems to be one of the best ones from what I could tell. Chunks 25 by 25. That's a pretty insane range. Is there anything better, chat? Looks like Icorium is about the same. Okay. I didn't even think about Icorium.
There is something that we need to get going is barium. We don't have any barium dust.
No barium dust.
Dust to do the LUV superconductor.
How are we bariumless?
Rexy.
Cannot get it through Meteor.
Really?
Well, you can, but we need a ZPM circuit assembler. Centrifuging.
We could be gross and do Certus quartz ore with sodium persulfate.
Wait. Do we have barite, Cap?
I don't know. Let's see.
Yeah, look up barite.
Yep, we got a bunch of barite.
Electrolyzed barite. Gives you
Okay.
barium. Yeah. So this is where, you know, we don't have a lot of passive centrifuging or electrolysis going. And we talked about like, okay, are we going to put that in OreProc? And I said, no, we could do that after the fact. We could, you know, just use stocking input buses on passive electrolyzers and centrifuges in like the temple or something. So this is an individual use case where one of our dusts from OreProc, barite dust, just needs to be automatically electrolyzed.
Okay.
So we should probably work on an array of electrolyzers and centrifuges. Now, I mean, I could do that if you want, or
I mean, sure.
if you're wanting to do that, okay.
If you want to do that while I'm like still working on this, you can. I'm still working on the fuel generator.
Okay. Now there is one thing that I wish you would do while I'm working on that. This would give more room, and that is move this macerator. Because I could utilize this.
Honestly, we could tear that down. Just completely get rid of it. Because I was keeping that there while we were waiting to build OreProc.
No, but we have a bunch of recipes.
There are. Okay.
Yeah.
1 second.
No, so we actually do need this in AutoCraft. No. And I don't know where you want to put it either, so. Comes in barite dust. Yep, exactly, Rexy. Yep, thank you. Yeah, Gaia and Icor. Yeah, I can't wait to make that. In fact, I do want to make that before we get kind of lost in that electrolyzer centrifuge territory. I also have to think about like how many of each do we want to make. That's kind of tough because I kind of want to future-proof it as well. Maybe like 16 of each, at least 8 of each. Centrifuging ends up not scaling well at all. So I remember in Neo Tokyo, I think we had like 24 to 32 centrifuges for this type of process where we, you know, take dust from OreProc and break them down. Let's do this real quick, chat. Gaia. Oh, we're missing something. Oh, the Cenarium battery. Oh, I forgot about this. Cenarium. Oh no, chat.
What is it?
We have no Cenarium dust. Oh no.
Why don't we have any?
Because I haven't made the Cenarium B yet.
Oh.
Because we need a superconducting coil block. Right.
It's all coming back.
We're gonna need an LUV assembler. We're gonna need okay. This is very soon, actually. So it's very good that we're looking at this, but yeah, this is a whole can of worms. We're not gonna quite be able to do this yet. So superconducting coil. Let me just take a look at this real quick. Superconducting coil is the basis for several things. So this is a foundation block for breeding the Cenarium B. Cenarium B is very good. It's definitely a B that you want to get for about this point in the game. Superconducting coil is also the basis of your first fusion ring. You need 32 of these. And yeah, each one requires 64 2x superconductor LUV wires. Very expensive. This is usually one of the hardest parts of getting the first fusion ring. Is this right here? Pretty close to it. Yeah. So I think we can make this happen this week. What's up, Uwe? How's it going?
Hey,
Good to see you. I have only 2 or 3 electrolyzers dedicated processing dust. Yeah, I think we just had 1 quad electrolyzer, Rexy, but then we ended up having a crazy amount of centrifuges. So I think we could make one of these relatively soon. Molten trinium is going to kind of be the other piece of the puzzle. We do have trinium dust already, which is good. This is where we need the Naquata coils. And Naquata coils are something we can make as soon as we get an LUV assembler. So this is all kind of coming down together to, it all kind of branches from the LUV assembler. Which I don't know if we're wanting to make today. We might want to save that for tomorrow. Just something interesting to do tomorrow. And then get to work on, you know, like all the possibilities that opens up. Because it doesn't open up quite a few. Being able to make LUV energy hatch as well, really huge. And then And then we should be able to start making things like the 64 amp LUV dynamo hatch and energy hatch, which is really going to help out our energy production, or like not our production, but our throughput. So all those IV energy hatches and LUV or dynamos that we were doing earlier for the localized LSCs, we'll be able to switch all those out with LUV variants. But what that's going to mean also, this is where the can of worms comes in. We're going to have to replace all this backbone wire. We're going to have to do the Signalium cable for putting out ZPM amps instead. And then we're going to have to make sure that we're very careful when we transform all of this properly. It's probably one of the most dangerous power activities that you can actually partake in is when you do a rewire like this. Very easy to screw this up. So I think Kat and I will probably be tag teaming that together. I might play supervisor on that one, just to make sure she has a good time. You'd be okay with that, wouldn't you, Kat?
I would be fine with that, because if anything would make me want to rage quit, would it be if there was a really big explosion on that?
Yeah, dude, exactly. So we don't want Kat rage quitting. So yeah, that's all kind of coming to a head with the LUV assembler again, which is very soon. And what are these other side things? Oh yeah, the super glue. That's a pain in the butt. We'll get to that. Asline quest updates. Oh, did you already do this checkbox, Kat?
Yes.
Okay.
That was what I was talking about earlier when I was like, oh, I need to check those recipes.
Yeah.
Just in case.
And that's where you got your enchanted loot bag.
Yep.
Kat, what are we going to get? I think we're going to get more engraved Labotron chips. How about you?
That was so dumb.
Watch me. Oh, triple Callisto ice plate. Wow. Amazing. Okay. Absolutely useless garbage. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, we do have another ad break coming in on Twitch. Little 3-minute ad break. Hopefully we'll see you on the other side. I'm going to take a really quick stretch break just to kind of make sure we get the blood flowing. Kat, that's something that we have to be conscious of, especially during the 12-hour stream that we're doing this Saturday. Kat,
stepping away for a minute.
Yeah, exactly. Or just like, yeah, getting the blood flowing. Yeah, chat, we have a 12-hour stream coming this Saturday where we'll probably start out with some Minecraft, some GTNHs. Then, I mean, we got other things in the docket. I mean, I think I mentioned BG3, Elden Ring. Who knows what we're going to play, basically. Kat, I think you had something in mind as well for...
Yeah, I can't think of it on the top of my head.
Okay, well, that's okay.
Like, maybe I'll go ahead and get into, like, Graveyard Keeper or something.
Oh, yeah, you did mention that, yeah. Stretch and deep breath. Ooh, deep breath is actually a really good one.
Yeah.
Chad, does anybody else forget to breathe sometimes?
I do all the time.
That's just a personal problem. Too much yapping, not enough breathing. Touch toes, that's a good one, yeah.
Yeah, that is. Get your stretch on.
Easy now, fuzzy little man Peach. You ever drunk Baileys from a shoe?
Yeah, drinking Baileys from a shoe. Yeah, there's always that. True. Chad, I rarely ever drink anymore. Used to do a lot of the gin and tonics and like IPAs and stuff. I think ever since we started streaming at like midday, because I would always want to have a drink like while we were streaming during the night streams.
I'm all Greg.
Yeah, rarely ever drink now. It's probably for the best. Yo, Alastory Walker, Alastory Walker. I'm not sure how I'm saying your name, but yo, thank you for the sub.
Well, Uwe gifted the sub.
Oh, Uwe did. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's my first time on Twitch chat. Don't mind me. Yo, Uwe, thank you for the gift sub. Thank you. Yeah, see, this is why I keep Kat around.
Oh, that's the only reason, huh?
I didn't say it was the only reason.
No, I'm in a very playful pick on Ben mood today.
No, not allowed. No.
Yeah, beware. Be very afraid.
So I'm trying to think of you just got an ad after gifting the sub, the Twitch. Twitch, what are you doing? Twitch, please. For the love of God.
I like how this creeper is like creepily staring at me as I'm setting this up.
Oh, dude, yeah. Anything in the EEC, I don't know if you've noticed that before, Kat. They always stare at you.
Oh yeah,
they always
but look at
turn
his creepy little smile.
Yeah.
I'm all Greg. Pleased to meet you.
Yeah, take one, pass it down. Zuna, thank you. You think mods get free subs? Yeah, you know what? Yeah, you would think. Twitch be twitching per usual. Yo, Azuna, thank you very much for that. Chat, I was just coming over to look at the Matrix. Ever since we updated Twist, this thing broke. I don't know how to fix it. There is one more update that we can do. Like, one came out recently that had something to do with beacons, and so I'm hoping that maybe that fixes the problem. Maybe there was something wrong with the way it read beacons. I don't know. But it's not like we use this thing a whole lot at this point in time. I've only got a couple of recipes in here, but I don't know. I was kind of annoyed. It was actually like we were using like some release candidate 1 before the official .7 came out, and it was working then. But now it don't work, so. Oh, that's okay. You know, I was like base touring a little bit earlier, chat, but I didn't come over to the magic area. So if you haven't seen this before, this is like where I spent a whole lot of my time. Probably the past 3 months, honestly. 2 months, 2.5 months at least. I remember a lot of Expedition 33 streams where Kat was playing Expedition 33. And I was in the background building over here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, those were good times. You didn't see recently, I put a couple these are my first ever Minecraft statues, chat. I did go off a reference picture of something similar, so. Not that they're that great, but, you know, it's something fun. Little addition. They're little blood and magic-y tridents or something. That's not it's a quadrant, not a trident. Did you notice the viewer count's really going down since the last Twitch update? When was the last Twitch update? Like what kind of time frame are we going by? Because I mean our numbers look normal last week. If anything, they had gone up some. Last week of the previous one? No, if anything, they went up for us, funnily enough. I mean, maybe that's affecting some people who have like, you know, view bots going or something like that. Because, you know, there has been like a lot of a crackdown on Twitch the past couple months with the view botting situation. Lurkers don't count anymore. Twitch lurkers are not counted as much. I had not heard about that. That's interesting. Huh.
That is very weird.
I'll have to look more into that.
So I guess now I will have to go out of my way to talk to people on streams.
No more lurking for you, Kat.
I'm a notorious lurker.
Yeah, it's very quiet. Lara Ness says, it's so satisfying to mine oil sands ore just after making 3 machines, which will refine into heavy fuel. Yeah, that is definitely like an easy way to get the heavy fuel. So you can make the diesel. Yeah, that's usually my go-to as well. Hello, by the way. People hate it because it will get streamers to try to actually target lurkers to get them to interact. Yeah, that's kind of awkward. Yeah, I never wanted peer pressure. Chat, if anybody out there is just lurking and never chats, like Kat and I are fine with that. I hope you're enjoying yourself and we're glad you're here, and you know, lurkers, be free to lurk.
We actually like being told that we're nice, cozy content that can be on your second monitor that you can fall asleep to.
Fall asleep to. That's always the one that, you know, boggles my mind. Except for the fact that I don't know, like I do the same thing
all the time.
So yeah, exactly. Lurkers at the back, but that's right. That's right. This country is built on the shoulders of lurkers.
You are so funny.
I tell you what.
I have the macerator assembled, moved. It's all good to go.
Oh, awesome. Thank you for reminding me of what I was going to work on, because I completely forgot already. So
I'm not surprised.
Hey, wait. Okay.
You're just very squirrely today.
Yeah.
It's okay. I did move over the stocking input bus ME that was attached to this, but I didn't look at what was in the stocking input bus before.
Oh, good. Okay.
Because I didn't realize that it was a stocking input bus.
That's good.
So,
I'm sure we'll figure out what's broken later.
Yeah, I'm sure we'll figure that out.
Okay. I have GTNH things to do. Amazon, let me be. I know, right?
Let's see.
Watch creators went from 15 viewers to 5. That's crazy.
That is really crazy.
I'll have to look more into what's going on with that.
Let's see. We need to get this encoded. So whenever you get the barium dust, like online, will you let me know?
Whenever oh, right. Is that centrifuge or is that, no, that's electrolysis.
Electrolyze.
Okay, yeah, I'll get the electrolyzers online first.
Thank you, babe.
Let's see, chat. Sorry, just thinking. I need electrolyzer casing. Let's go for like a stack or something like that. Should be good. I'll go ahead and cancel these centrifuges. We'll focus on the electrolyzers first. And I think we'll go down the line like this. We'll leave a little space over here in case we need to add more LCRs. Yeah, I think I'll start over here. That should be good. 3, 4, 5. Like that. 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, that is jutting up very close to the distillation towers. Okay, let's not do that. Let's leave this corner empty. And let's start them like right here. That should be good. Yeah. And Chad, if you don't know what we're doing, we're making electrolyzers for like all the dust that we now get from OreProc. So we can go over to OreProc, which is on its separate storage network, but is connected to the main network. So main network can see all this. This is all the stuff we've been getting from OreProc since we got it up and going. And so there are quite a few things in here that can be electrolyzed into actual useful products that are currently not doing anything. Polysite is probably one of them. Yeah, so you can get like alumina, cesium dust. That's actually pretty good. And, you know, you get some byproducts as well, like oxygen, etc. We'll have to figure out how to deal with the fluid byproducts, because those could clog up the machine easily. Yeah. That's actually a bit of a tough one, because you don't necessarily want to avoid these things, but I actually might void them. Yeah. Like void extra, that is. Sent you a link that explains on Discord. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I'll look at that after stream. Yeah, thank you. Big streamers went from 1,500 to 1,000. See, I would have assumed that was just a viewbot thing, but yeah, I guess the lurker thing is correct. Like, I don't even know, like, how does that help Twitch? That seems like antithetical to what Twitch would want.
Yeah.
So that I'm very confused by that. But let's see, where is it? Is it barite? Yeah, barite dust. Which we don't have a lot of an OreProc, but I think we have a lot more in the main network. Yeah, 32,000. I think we're getting this from the Eye of Wood, funnily enough. And yeah, the only thing that you'd really do with this is you electrolyze it into barium dust, which is actually useful. And what do we need this for? Yttrium barium cuprate?
No, we need the barium for superconductor. Oh my gosh.
Oh my god. What's up, 3TP crew? How's it going? Yo, thank you so much for the raid, Potato. Yo, what is going on, people? Another long stream. Dude, Potato has been on the grind lately.
I can't believe how long you were streaming today.
Dude, that is wild. Hello, everybody. My name is Vindrake from catscozygames. If you ever seen one of my YouTube videos, that might sound familiar. I got my partner in crime, Kat, with me. What's going on, Kat?
Hello.
Nice base. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
So yeah, I was actually just showing this off at the beginning of stream. This is our new OreProc building. So we're kind of fashioning a city here, like similar to Minas Tirith from Lord of the Rings. That was kind of our initial inspiration. Obviously, it's way, way different now, but you know. Got to raid and run. I don't blame you, Potato. Go take care of yourself. Yo, thank you again. But yeah, Kat and I have been like streaming GTNH for the past year and a half. For anybody just joining us, so we're playing a new world, new twist-based world. We just got into LUV today, actually.
Yep.
So that is kind of like down this line here. We spent a lot of time in IV, but yeah, dude, loving this. I love this new building, by the way. I spent way too much time on it, but for an OreProc building of all things. But no, I'm pretty happy with it.
Make sure to join the Rat Legend.
Okay, no, listen, we don't need to proselytize. We don't need to proselytize new viewers. By the way, Chad, if you ever look at, we usually kind of do stream kind of time-wise after Potato stream. So if you're ever looking for somewhere else to look for GTNH, give the channel a follow. So we are on here every Monday through Thursday, 1 p.m. Eastern. But yeah, we got full OreProc going, which feels so good now to have. We put this off way too long, but definitely it's paying dividends now. And, thank you all for the follows. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Good to see some new faces in here. Hope you all had a good time. I guess we'll be the designated 3TP after party for today. This is where we have a bunch of passive stuff going, by the way, Chad. I'm just kind of looking around the base. This is what we call the temple. Cat built this building way back. We were getting our first multi-blocks going. We just got some localized LSCs recently for power delivery. So we're trying to improve our power delivery game. And we're in pretty good shape now. We're going to have to upgrade all this stuff to LUV pretty soon, but doing pretty well. We got benzene down here, OreProc down here, Platline down here. Flatline down. These interiors are very basic, right? But we got Platline here, we got Monazite here. And this has all been Cat. So I used to do all the Gregtech stuff in the previous world. We had a previous UXV world that we played in called Neo Tokyo. You might have seen it on the start screen for 2.7. But I did all the Gregtech stuff. Cat did all the magic. In this world, we swapped roles. So Cat has been doing all the Gregtech stuff. He's making some assembly line recipes right now. Cat, you've learned a lot in this playthrough, haven't you?
I have learned a whole lot.
That was you too? Yeah, that was us. Yeah. The Neo Tokyo with the hanging lights, that big cavernous room. We had a lot of good times there. Yeah, we stopped short of... Sorry, go ahead, Kat.
Sorry, people keep asking about the rat profile picture.
Okay, I should have taken that off today.
That was up. I need to go take that down. Thank you for the reminder.
Do you want to go ahead and do that now if you want?
Yeah, let's go ahead and decommission that. Hope you guys enjoyed.
Chad, we had a sub goal last month for putting up a rat as a profile picture for a week. It's a whole thing. It's a battle between the cats and the rats over here constantly. So don't be confused. This is Cat's Cozy Games, contrary to popular belief. It feels sometimes. By the way, this is our Eye of Wood. So yeah, again, we are playing with the Twist Space add-on. Since we almost got Stargate in a previous world without it, we wanted to try out the Twist Space. It's been a lot of fun so far. We were finally embracing the Rat Legend. No, we're not.
Lizard Cozy Games.
I remember watching a few episodes of that. Such a cool base. Thank you. Yeah, we had a really good time there. I gotta say, I mean, I'm loving this new world. Obviously, it's a big work in progress, but we're having a really good time here. Let me show you all real quick. Speaking of magic, because I mean, I took a deep dive in magic. We had a really good time there. Oh, let me get armed and ready here. There's always a bad boy over here. If I come over to the Magic District, we have an Eldritch portal there. That's where these guys get out of here. That's right. Love the building you guys do. Thank you so much, Chris. Thank you. What's your guys' playtime in this world? Whew. Yeah, for just getting out of IV, we are slow, but we're having a good time. 759 hours non-AFK for me. 661 for Cat. So almost 1,500 hours. Now, it does not take you that long to get to this point in the game, chat. Just want to be clear to anybody. Yeah, to anybody. Yeah. No, we take our time. We do a lot of building and stuff. We love playing this way. This is the Sky Piercer Tower. I need to work on the verticality of this. It's kind of expensive. But there's another Twist Space multi. Okay, the cat is back. The cat is back as the profile picture. If anybody wants to refresh and cleanse the palette of the rats. But yeah, this is our Magic District. I could not help it but get one of these Tree of Knowledges or whatever this thing is called. or transformation tree. This thing is so freaking cool, man. That's kind of like the centerpiece of our magic area. We have on the southern side, we have the Thaumcraft, and then on the northern side, we have the Blood Mages. And so the two of them, they kind of feud with each other. It's kind of a faction warfare that we have going on over here. We have the Thaumcraft building. Let me get night vision off here. And so just got a bunch of Essentia stores. This is kind of like our main working area. Got the Industrial Centrifuge, which is kind of like cauldron crafting, automated by TwistSpace. This multi-block is pretty awesome. We've got Arcane Infusion, which is automated with Steve's Factory Manager over here. And by the way, I do have like tutorials for a lot of these things. So if you all ever want to check out our YouTube channel, please go give us a sub over there. Try to put videos out pretty regularly. Try to do helpful things for everybody. We got Apimancer Drainer, so we're getting all of our Essentia this way. There was a twist multi here called the Disjunction something or other that I couldn't get to work anymore. Doesn't work anymore, so I took the controller block away. But yeah, lots of good Thaumcraft stuff over here. I love Thaumcraft. This run made me like fall in love with Thaumcraft. That's so good.
You really did a deep dive with it.
And then over here we have the Blood Mages on the other side. You can see a meteor in the background, so we do meteor summonings for ores pretty regularly. We've got 2 altars here. One with the Well of Suffering ritual down here that's making us blood with an EEC, Extreme Entity Crusher, which needs maintenance. Glad I came down here. And so we got our orb in here. The other one was for crafting, but we don't really use this for crafting that often anymore. Reason for that is down here. This is a work in progress because it's not a fully tiered up Bloody Hell, but this is the tier 5 out of tier 6 Bloody Hell. So this thing will get a lot taller once it's at the final tier. But this does basically all of our blood crafts for us. So this does all of like the blood altar crafts. It also does all of the chemistry set crafts, which is really nice. And by the way, chat, I do appreciate all the follows. Thank you so much. Yeah, Kat and I really appreciate it. Hope to see you again sometime. Again, Kat and I have been like streaming GTNH pretty consistently for the past year and a half. We could not get enough of this mod pack.
Yeah, we leave and then we just come right back.
Yep. We take little breaks every now and then, but yeah.
And it's just got so much good quality of life in it.
Chris, thanks for joining us. And yeah, thank you everybody for dropping in here. Did I see 780 hours of play? Yes, Neb. Yes, you saw 780. Yeah. Your world is gorgeous while putting some really talented builders. Shame with that. Thank you so much. Yeah, we do put a lot of time into effects, so I do appreciate you saying that. Thank you. And thank you for the follow as well. Gex says, holy, this looks cool. Thank you. This right here, this is the Disney castle. This is the, I feel like anybody who's played TwistSpace who I've watched, they kind of just stick this thing in the corner and they're just like, we can't make this look right. I was determined. So when we started building this magic district area on this cliffside, I was like, dude, we're going to incorporate this. We're going to make this look good. And I think we did a decent job of it, right? Like, I think it fits. It kind of fits in with that white color palette as well, because you have a lot of white blocks here. So we've got like a little fountain. What is this stuff? Unknown liquid. I don't know why I did that, but that's fine. But yeah, this is the magic matrix. The industrial magic matrix. It is busted at the moment in this version of TwistSpace. I think a new update is going to fix this because it used to work. But basically, this will do all of your arcane infusion recipes. And so you have to put nodes in here, energized aura nodes. It's very picky, very specific about what it needs. So these aren't showing up correctly right now. I don't know what's going on over here. But regardless. And then we have the White Tree of Gondor. Because Lord of the Rings. This was my attempt at making a tree without leaves. Dude, trees are tough, man. They're so tough. It looks better at some angles than others. How big are those nodes? So those are somewhere between 70 and 80. But they're supposed to be perfectly balanced. So all 6 of the aspects, the primal aspects in there are supposed to be exactly the same. Did you notice, to be honest, works so well with your whole base? Thank you. That was the challenge, right? And so we took on that challenge. So I'm like super in love with our magic district. Now, unfortunately, there's just not a lot of magic left to do at this point. So we've kind of gone through a lot of it. So, I mean, I say unfortunately, because the whole deal was I'm not supposed to do Gregtech. That's Cat's job. Cat's job is doing all the Gregtech. And so now that
he can come back.
I can come back. But we come back to the Magic District every now and then to do stuff. But overall, is this a... Oh, Blood Moon. Lovely.
Oh, that is very nice.
Yeah. Well, guys, if y'all are used to this over on 3TP, right? Chat, who was there? Who was there yesterday for the double Blood Moon when they were doing the roguelike dungeon? I was there, and what a time to be alive that was. That was some good entertainment. Praise the Blood Moon, yeah. Apparently,
dude, I felt for Potato so bad.
Was there a third one, Sir Ball?
Oh my gosh!
Oh, I missed the third one. Yeah, that's crazy. Actually, dude, that our base looks kind of cool.
Dude, it was so bad. Look at this. Like, he died, and then a Blood Moon happened right after he died. He didn't even have his equipment left. And I think, wasn't he like pinned by a baby zombie?
Yeah. Dude, those baby zombies can be really bad. And yeah, to be perfectly clear, chat, we do use World Edit. In this, if you're not familiar with our run, we do use World Edit first, and yeah, exactly. For something this scale, doing this in survival would be a total nightmare. So yeah, I should definitely clarify. Which is really funny because I've always been the type of person that's like, okay, I have to build in survival, otherwise this build is meaningless to me. Like it doesn't feel like I earned the build, etc. I get really bored in creative mode. But there's something about GTNH in particular where there's just so much to do in this pack, and there's so much, you need so much space. I mean, the amount of space we're going to need is actually way more than this. We're actually going to have to expand out here to the east side quite a bit in order to get all the twist space multis, which some of them are absolutely humongous. GTNH encourages you to build horizontally instead of vertically, so that you don't put too many things in one chunk. And so, yeah, the amount of space you need is wild. And so, like, building an entire base in survival, looks like 3TP is going to take on the challenge. Best of luck. I do commend you very much. But yeah, we're hanging on to our World Edit wand. All right. We love our World Edit, and we have the visualized World Edit here as well. This is really helpful. I forget what this is called, but being able to visualize the space that you've selected, this is incredibly helpful. Sorry, red on red, chat. I know. I'm not using World Edit in your bit. Yeah, no props to anybody. But if the idea of it doesn't bother you, I mean, like, literally, you go and look at the quote unquote Stargate official rules on the official GTNH Discord for getting the Stargate role, and World Edit is allowed. And there's a good reason for that. However, I will say the new matter manipulator does make building a little bit easier. This MK1 is kind of garbage, but by the time you get to the MK2, MK3, I think we can make an MK2 in LUV, right? Matter manipulator. Yeah, this right here. Yeah, LUV. I think this gets better. Right now, it takes way too much energy, percentage energy in the tool to do anything. Not using a World Edit, but I may. And yeah, at the end of the day, it's just all about, like, what do you enjoy? Are you having fun? Most important thing.
It took forever to convince him to start building with World Edit.
It did.
He was so stubborn about it. And then he started, like, getting daunted by, like, the next build that he had planned. He was like, this is just going to take forever. Yep. I don't even know if I want to keep building.
I came around.
Now he busts him out. Yep. So I have a question, babe.
Yeah, go for it.
I needed barium, like, ASAP. So
I'm sorry. I got distracted.
No, you're fine. You're
blame
fine.
Potato in his chat. Blame them. All right.
Well, I'm thankful for Potato.
Yeah, thank you all for hanging out.
So with this, because we're trying to pull stuff from our OreProc system and dump it into these electrolyzers, can I do a stocking input bus?
Yes.
Okay.
That's what I was going to use anyway. So.
Okay. That was, like, really the only question I had. So thank you, babe.
Oh yeah, and Rexy, there's Maxwell. There's the ultimate goal. Chad, if you're not familiar with Twist Space, the ultimate goal is what is this called? Twist Token. So this is beyond the Stargate. Our little spinny cat right here. 50,000 liquid Stargate. So this is basically 50 Stargates in one. plus this stabilized void matter, which is, look, for 1 liter, 10 million of all this stuff for a liter. And you need 50,000 liters. So this is actually insane. Yo, what's up, Sci-Fi? Yeah. We had a little 3TP raid here earlier. Way beyond Stargate. So this is where like you need the insane twist multis to really conquer this portion of in-game. There's the Dream Master token. Very, very, very meme-like. Very, very wonderful. Of course, requires the Giga Chad token. I mean, because why would it not? UXV flask. I haven't even looked at this. Oh yeah, the 100,000 UXV parts. 100,000 motors, pistons, pumps. This thing is insane. Will we get the Spinny Cat? I don't know. We're not even really worried about it.
Were they saying earlier that that recipe is even changing to now be including like magic in-game items as well?
And culinary items, apparently. The flasks are the hardest part. I could totally see that. Yeah. That's a lot of motors. That's pretty insane. And then it's recursive, right? So same thing for the UMV, UIV. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty insane. But other things to show you all. I mean, okay, look, chat, we're not above a little red wrench every now and then. Not progression wise, but so we can actually see things. We turned off mob spawning in our world anyway, which is something that you can do when you get to Ivy per the Stargate rules. So we're not even worried about Blood Moon at this point. But yeah, there's our Eye of Wood. I did a little like lava aqueduct down to the nether portal. Ultra Peaks, thank you for the follow.
Yeah, thank you very much, Ultra Peaks.
And everybody else. It's very good to have you all. And so I've also been in charge of bees. I do love forestry bees. There's some parts that could be a little bit tedious, but GTNH does make it easier with things like the Oblivion Frame, the Maddening Frames of Frenzy, which will allow you to get like a much better breeding time. So if you saw Threefold series, you probably saw him use the Oblivion Frame at a certain point when he did the bees. Got some crops over here. Crop bot. This is our Breeks, aka touching grass. Because you got to every now and then, especially when you're playing GTNH. But yeah, we don't use too many crops because honestly, I hate IC2 crops. I'm sorry to any IC2 crop lovers.
Although you're going to have to embrace it soon.
No.
You got to get into that dark beer.
No, I don't have to get into dark. Okay.
Dude, that is so cool. You have to do it.
You don't have to do it. There's other ways to get dragon blood.
He is like refusing, but that is so cool.
You can use dark beer. So this is a twist-based thing, I think, chat. You can use a bacterial vat to turn dark beer into dragon blood, which you then put in a fluid heater with Infinity Egg to get molten dragon blood, which you need, by the way, for everything UMV going forward. This UMV superconductor base. So you could say that your base is powered on dark beer. Your base is made out of dark beer, quite literally. You need fusion crack. Yeah. So you do need oh, for netherite. Oh, I didn't know that. Interesting. Yeah, but apparently dark beer is way better for dragon blood. That is interesting. I mean, we will definitely try it, right? That is really good to know. By the way, chat, we also have an auto craft building over here. This one's obviously a work in progress, right? Got to figure this out eventually, but all of our auto craft machines, I mean, a lot of them are quads. This is kind of an easy way to scale up your auto crafting in like EV to IVH. Is to just have 4 of every machine and then have everything go into like a central area. And you have a bunch of different circuits that you have to do. So, you know, it's a nice way to spread them out as well. Then there's our local LSC that we just put together today for that as well. Didn't they change flat? Yes. So we actually did change the config back to making it repairable. So what happened in 2.8 is that you're no longer allowed to do this. You're no longer allowed to, when you run out of charges, put it in the Thaumic Restore. This is kind of like the meta go-to method for a lot of people for getting flight. And so we get like 19 minutes of flight out of that. But there is a config in the awwayofTime.config file specifically where you can turn the repairability of this back on. And so because we had been operating our world that way until 2.8, we just changed the config. And we're getting close to the point where we can make things like gravity chest plate anyway. Yeah, that's right here. We'll be able to make when we get to ZPM. I mean, I think we could already make, like, I think we can already turn the quantum suit into something flyable. Yeah, quantum wings. Anything that's not creative flight, I just really despise. So, how many hours? Yeah. People want to know how much time. Between the building and Kat and I, honestly, just taking our time. It is close to 1,400 hours. You know, actually over 1,400 hours. Quantum flight kind of sucks. Yeah. I'm just not a fan. I hate hovering and then like slowly floating down. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like just give me creative flight or bust, or I'll walk, one or the other, or I'll glide around. Hey, what's up, 60H? I must have dragon blood by now too. Then, yeah, you really. I don't think you need dragon blood for anything vital until that superconductor base UMV. It's like kind of toward the end of UIV age, if I remember correctly. We've been here before, chat. Like I said, we had UXV World previously, but it has been a while. You know, you learn some of these things, then you don't use them for a long time. It's very easy to forget. So, and that's the funny thing. You spend so long playing GTNH, you could just literally play GTNH all over again after there's a reason that people get a Stargate and then they immediately start a new run. And that's because the game is like so different at so many different stages of it that you almost feel like you're playing a new game all over again. And you forget so much. You might not hire LG to do to beer. I got you. Yo, Jenkins, what's up? I think they improved quantum flight with the electric thermic boots in 2.8. Okay. I haven't taken a look at that. Electric thermic boots. Now, I know there was a change in 2.7 with all these boots that gave them like, you know, you can change the jump boost and the speed boost with keybinds now, which I loved that change. That change was so good because, for me, the speed on the nano boots like was just a little bit too fast. 50% is kind of like a happy medium that I really enjoy. Anyway, Kat, I'm sorry, I've been yapping.
No,
you want me to go? You want me to help you with that real quick, or you pretty much have it?
I mean, yeah, you want to?
Let me see real quick. Oh, you just need some AE2 over here, don't you?
Yeah, I'm almost done.
See if I can get that going for you. Everyone starts a new run because late game is so terrible. And to be fair, I think late game has gotten better in GTNH over the past year or two, but I mean, yeah, it's not perfect for sure.
I honestly really love when we do our new runs because it's like we learned so much from the previous ones.
Yep, exactly. Still learning stuff constantly.
Yeah.
It's the great thing about this game. Hate the fact that they took the flask away but didn't give you an alternative. Well, they did. They gave you, what is it called, chat? It's like these pylons or something.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, these maglev pylons that you could start to get an MV. And they do give you a, looks like the MV one gives you 16 block range of creative flight if you're wearing the maglev harness. And then HV gives you 32, EV gives you 48. So there are alternatives. I mean, honestly, this is not that expensive for MV. This is totally doable. So you can make a bunch of these. And it looks like they use, how much energy do they use? Oh, almost a full amp of MV. Okay. Well, that's not small potatoes, but totally doable again. I guess the bad part is you can't go and do the Ender Dragon fight because you don't have one of these nearby, right? So you'd have to do the dragon flight on foot, or, you know, use some other alternative means like, you know, the steam powered jetpack or something like that. Oh, you're bringing it over? Okay.
Well, I mean, you weren't, so
I'm sorry. I get distracted. How many of the builds you would have been possible with those? I mean, with enough scale, you could scale it up, but I mean, I'm totally with you, Martin. Like, it's not as appealing as the flight potion for sure. But you know what? Just go change that config. It is changeable. You play the way that you want, right? Let's see. Do we have enough? I'm just going to double check the number of channels that we have on that cat. Yeah, we got 2 free channels on that P2P line.
Sweet.
By the way, that does remind me. I did want to show you something. Remember I told you I had a proposal for...
Yeah, thank you for doing that.
Yep, you're welcome. I had a proposal for a new way to distribute channels around the base via wireless. Oh gosh, she's getting her sword out, chat. Oh, I gotta watch her.
It just happened to be.
Dude, I thought you were getting upset. I was like, no, it's gonna be a good thing, Cat. I promise. Put the Kikuku away. Okay.
No, you're totally good, babe. Yeah. Do you want to talk about that now?
Yeah, I mean, I can go over there real quick. Well, let me say one thing real quick, is that we have something now that we're actually going to be able to make as soon as we get that LUV assembler, called the wireless hub. Now, this is kind of like a wireless connector, except for the fact that you can connect kind of like how you have one P2P input with multiple P2P outputs. With this, you can connect multiple wireless connector endpoints onto this single wireless connector hub. And so what we could do, and I'll show you what I cooked up. Let's see, getting turned around in my own base. So I come over here, let me turn on night vision. This area is kind of a work in progress, but I made this. So this is, pink is our subnet. So this is what is giving subnet P2P channels across the base. And then we use the P2P to deliver each packet of 32 channels.
Oh.
So what this is I take the pink network, the subnet, and we have 32 P2Ps. So 8 here, and then 8 here, and then on all 4 sides, right? And what we could do is we could take like, let's pretend that this is like the wireless hub. And you could take this and like put it anywhere in the base where you need 32 channels. And you take that, and then you just use your wireless setup kit. And let's say we have all these P2Ps pre-programmed, connected up to the main network cube. We could just like bind this to this, and then boom, I've got my 32 channels on demand anywhere in the base. So the reason the reason you would not want to do this earlier in the game is because the power, right? Because just this distance is like, 14 EU per tick alone. And obviously it gets really crazy later. However, power no longer an issue for us. So yeah, we could totally do this now. So that is my proposal. And again, these hubs, which are really nice, just LUV emitter, 8 wireless connector. In fact, I'm going to make the recipe right now because you actually only need an IV assembler. We just need to be able to make the LUV emitters. So we've got this. So if I take assembler 0 and we pop this into our network, and I should be able to make hub. There it is. Let's make one. Let's do it. I've never played with this before, chat, but this was a new 2.8 feature I was really excited about. But yeah, I'll just go ahead and program like at least one of these, right? So we can just bind this, bind to input. We can bind this to anywhere. These are all P2Ps, chat, that are on the main network cube directly. So this is what allows us to get access to our 32 channels. So I bind that. There we go. So now we're getting 32 channels here. And so I can literally just bring a hub over. There's our hub. Let's go ahead and right click this part. And there's our quest for the hub. And then where were you needing channels, Kat? I mean, just to demonstrate, I know you've already like wired
electrolyzer.
Yeah. So let's come over here. And let's say instead of this, dude, forget about all this this pink network.
Yeah,
endlessly.
That's very nice.
Screw this, man. Boom. There's your wireless connector hub. And so you could do one of 2 things. You can run main network directly off of that. Or I could take a separate wireless connector, the small boy version of it, and I can bind these 2 together. And then boom, I have access to those 32 channels over here as well.
That's really cool.
And then you can bind multiple of these connectors to this one hub. So I think that's going to be a much easier way to mess with things. You don't have to worry about running all this, subnet cabling anymore, which is really cool, by the way. I love like having cabling around like this, but it does have its downsides. Casual 2 amps of HP. Wait, is it? Oh yeah, chat said this is why you don't want to do it early game. Because yeah, this is you cut this number in half. So this is in AE power units, but you cut that in half, and that's like 1075 EU per tick. So yeah, 2 amps of HV, like Rexy said. So yeah, it is pretty crazy. But we're at the point where if I go over to our power area, our power is sorted. And the reason for that is all that you see right here, all these dragon eggs, we have 256 dragon eggs with the Grandmaster Magic Energy Absorber. And so that is 256 amps of EV power. Plus each one of these turbines is 4 amps of EV power whenever they're on, times 20. So that's another 80. So that's what, like 340 amps, something like that. And all of this, we're not even using around the main base anymore. Because all of our power now for like main base activities is coming from this. This is from Twist Space. This is the Lightning Spire. This contains 512 lightning rods. This right here. Let me come back here. 512 of these right here. And so what this allows is for insane power production, literally in the tens of millions of EU per tick, which for this stage of the game, LUV, where each amp is 32,768 EU, tens of millions per tick is absolutely insane. Like, we don't have enough throughput. We don't have enough ways to get the power out of this thing quickly enough to even like remotely keep up with the power production of this thing. So it's all about, yep, exactly, Rexy. So it's no longer a game of, oh, can we produce enough power? It's, can we transport power well enough? So that's why I have like 5 dynamo hatches here, 5 packets of 64 amp coming out of this thing, which this is just sort of like the beginning of what we're going to do. And so when you have a situation like this where power production is no longer an issue, like, why not just start using wireless everywhere? And so that's why I proposed this to Kat. Like, let's just do this, right? Are you getting, are you not getting?
So I'm not getting channels over here.
Really?
Do I need to do anything extra with this?
Let me come back over there. Kat, this is the first time I've ever messed with this, so yeah, bear with us. Yeah, it does look like it's like an... It says channels 8. Why does it say channels 8? This says channels 4. Huh.
That's weird.
Oh, it says device offline. That is weird. Do I not understand how this wireless hub works?
3, 4.
I mean, I'm seeing the connection point back up to the main area. Let me go back home. My cat keeps trying to catch my mouse on the screen. Have you ever had that happen before with our cats, Cat? I don't think we have. That's funny,
not with the computer screen, but when we've watched stuff on the TV before, our younger cat, the channel cat that you see, would try and swat bugs that would go across the screen, which is kind of scary with TVs.
Oh, I think I figured out the problem.
What is it?
It's not connected up to the main network.
Oh,
yeah, I need to not have these all connected, because the problem with having all these connected is they all show up on the advanced memory card when they shouldn't. And I also don't even think I have the this pink cable connected up to the main subnet. So let me fix that real quick.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah. So that I think it does work the way I thought it does, Cat. I just borked it.
That's cool. You're learning.
Minor borking. Yeah. Chad, like I said, we're constantly learning. You see that?
Yeah. And yeah, that was our precious baby that you just heard.
That's actually our cat making that noise.
She is normally like the biggest sweetheart, but she wanted to be a brat because she did not want to be picked up and kicked out of the room.
No, I held her in front of the mic. I was like, Daenerys, say something to chat. That was her response. Like, oh, okay. Well, there it is. And there it is, chat. There is our connection point. So now we have this. Now we can put the P2P here. Go ahead, Kat.
This is very exciting if we get this up and going to be able to do stuff like this.
Mm-hmm.
And there goes device online.
It's gonna be so much better. And by the way, Kat, you can use a nether quartz cutting knife on these wireless connectors back at the sort of the home base, and you can name these.
Good.
So I could name this like Temple 1 or something like that, you know, just to kind of keep track.
That'll be helpful.
Yeah.
Help figure out where these things are.
Yeah, I think it's going to work out really well. We'll place these P2Ps as needed, or I could just go ahead and bind them all. But I'm not naming the P2Ps themselves because I think it's more helpful to name the wireless connector at this point than it is the P2P. Because the P2Ps, like, you know, we could just cover this up and make this look cool. Shameless link. Oh God, what is this? Oh. Is this the original place it came from? I think it might be. Hold on, chat. I got a clip.
She's like, Daddy, don't leave me again.
Yep.
Oh, wow.
That was the original clip.
Yep, there it is.
Wolfpack's got the receipts.
What am I doing?
She's precious. We promise, chat. Did you name your cat after the Game of Thrones character? I believe that was it.
Of course.
Yeah. She's a white cat, so. That was in this world? I guess it was. Feels like a lot longer ago, doesn't it, Rexy? I mean, we started this world in early April.
This whole year, it is like crazy thing about like, we were talking, I think even last night, you know, how wild it is that we were doing Vanguard in January. And that feels like years ago. That feels so long ago.
Right, it's kind of one of those things of like time flies, and yet it does feel like we've accomplished a whole lot this year. So I need to figure out how many more P2Ps do we have on main network. Chad, if you don't like understand like subnetting P2P, I do have a video on this. So you can always go look at our channel. And I do have a video tutorializing exactly how to do this, how to send packets of 32 main network channels over a subnet. And so all of those P2Ps, those original P2Ps are right here. So this is like one face of the network cube. This looks crazy and insane, probably to anybody who hasn't seen something like this. It's actually not that bad. It's not that bad once you wrap your head around it. So we're accessing each one of these individually down here. So I'm trying to see how many we have left. And I think as many as appear on the advanced memory card. Yeah, not a lot. I might have to play some more pretty soon. But I think I'll just do a set of 8 here to start out with. So we're going to place one, and then we're going to bind it immediately. Because we place too many, then we might actually bind it to the wrong P2P. We always want to make sure that this list of empty P2Ps is always just the ones in the main net, and not ones that we've just placed adjacent to it. So that's why we do these one at a time, like this. So we'll place another one, and same deal, bind to input, always. That's kind of how we do it. And bind that one, etc. Looks like you about got it going, Kat. Yeah, the problem is going to be dealing with the fluids.
Yeah,
I'm trying to like
think that out right now. Like,
so, here's how I think is going to be the best way to do it is if we void stuff, oh well. And so I think we actually just set all the controllers of the electrolyzer. Maybe we use like a normal ME output hatch for all the fluids, but then we set it to like void access fluids.
But we've also got to make sure to double check every thing we're putting in here to make sure it has a place, right? Like all the fluids.
Well, if it's just an ME output hatch, it could just hold any fluid.
Okay. Okay.
So we don't have to sign and worry about individual fluids. Is that going to be slightly wasteful? Yes, but it's going to be much more streamlined and easier to figure out and work with.
I 100% agree.
If we just, so just get rid of that hatch altogether. Get, you know what, Kat, we can even do, where do you have the stocking input hatch, by the way? Like positionally on the machine?
In the center.
Okay. What we could do is where you have the 2 output hatches or the output buses. I guess it doesn't matter that much. Yeah, you just need 2 output hatch MEs.
Hold on just a second. I'm out of freaking TerraWart.
Oh. Here,
nope. Here it is. I'm blind.
Okay.
It's okay.
Okay. Gonna say I've got some. All right, Kat. I have all 8 of these bound, which means that all 8 of these connectors are good to go to be used in conjunction with a wireless hub anytime.
And that's really, really good.
And you can generally see, like, you know, when you hover over it, it'll tell you power used. Like, you can clearly see which ones have been connected and which ones haven't. But yeah, just make sure to only do ones that are connected that have a PDP directly on them. So any of these wireless connectors that you see that don't have a PDP on them, they can't be used yet. They're just in place.
Okay.
You know, pre-positioned.
Ooh, okay. I think I've got this set up right down here as well, right? Was there something else you were going to add?
No, just the output hatch and me. Which you'll need 2 of them since the center is not available.
Yeah, no, that would be helpful. I don't know why I didn't do that.
Is it another blood moon? It better not be. No, I don't think so. My eyes are playing tricks on me. Per usual.
I don't know why we don't just like disable blood moons.
I know. There's no point in having it anymore because there's no threat behind it. But yeah, chat, what we'll do... Oh, you've already done voiding mode excess fluids. Nice.
Yep.
Yeah, perfect.
I was on it.
It's like, yeah, losing out on a bunch of oxygen is unfortunate. But we also don't want to prevent us from getting things like the barium dust. Right? We don't want to... Because that's kind of more important. And we can always scale up oxygen more if we have to. Which we will have to. Yeah. Actually, how is oxygen doing right now?
Well, I have a super tank with more oxygen if we need some for emergency.
Okay. Oh, we need to get a better output hatch on this. I'm glad I came over here.
Delicious blood moon, emblem of the rat.
Okay. You guys. Lock to oxygen. There we go. Yeah, now batch mode should be working. Yeah.
All right. Now that we have barium cooking up, I can actually finish these other things I was wanting to make. Look at that. Already shot up to like over 2,500 barium.
Yep, there you go. And we will need a ton of it. Because if that's required for LUV superconductor, we're going to be making so much of that stuff.
It seems like it's needed for a lot of LUV stuff in general. Because I was trying to make
yttrium barium cuprate.
LUV field generator. And it wouldn't even craft because it needed barium.
Yep. And now we're good. Yeah. What's up, Tataki? Hope you're doing well. It is known. Yes.
Rat have beady red eyes.
All right. I'm feeling really good about our progress today. Like power is something that we're not worrying about as far as power delivery. We have a whole, like I was talking about earlier, chat, we have a whole can of worms when it comes to rewiring. Because pretty soon we're going to need ZPM cable instead, which means that we have to address all of these, like everywhere where you see transformation of power, we're going to have to deal with that and change how that works. Like we're going to have to add an additional layer, basically, or upgrade the energy hatches on things. Like maybe some of this EV stuff, we should probably upgrade to IV, you know, things like that. But rewiring a base, this is probably where a lot of the work goes. Anybody who was around long term watched like Adidia, Intel, and Value, and other people on the Hive run. If you ever watched any of that being streamed in 2024, you know how big of a pain rewiring was. I swear that was like the majority of the streams was rewiring a base to the new voltage tier. It's a lot of work. But we have to get the LUV like 64 amp dynamo hatch and energy hatches first. So, which means that we do have to get LEV assembler. We are going to save that for tomorrow, I think. So
Yeah.
we're actually already, dude, we are already at hour 5 here. We got to get out of here. I got to go fix dinner in a little bit.
I cannot believe we were streaming this long.
I did not realize. Holy hell. But yeah, we'll make the LEV assembler tomorrow. Chat, if you are new to the stream and you want to know our times, we normally start at 1 p.m. Eastern. However, we've been starting at 12 p.m. this week. But I'll go ahead and put our schedule here. I'm going to go ahead and advertise our Discord as well. Got a lot of cool people hanging out there. If you want to find out more about the stream, more about the schedule, more about, you know, our plans for the future, other things that we're doing, other games we're playing as well. Yeah, go join the Discord. Great group of people. Kat and I are blessed to have like a really good community, especially this past year or so. It's been, I consider us lucky, basically. So we appreciate you all. But yeah, normally we're every Monday through Thursday, and then we'll sometimes do like bonus evening streams and stuff like that. Thank you for stream. Thank you for being here, Rexy.
Yeah.
Value. Speaking of value, yeah, we are going to be starting a different run adjacent to this called GATA, GTNH, all the add-ons. So it's going to have a bunch of add-ons. We're actually going to try to get Steamgate before we progress any further. That's going to be with Neb Blazing, who you know from Potato's channel. Also Value and Orange Creamsicle, and then also Blade Master. And so that's going to be starting soon TM. So stay tuned for announcements about that. But definitely looking forward to that run as well. And
it's going to be a lot of fun.
Again, if you haven't followed the stream and you do want to, you know, hang out with us again, please do give the stream a follow. Kat and I appreciate it. It's been really cool seeing some new faces in here. And who are we going to throw y'all to, by the way? Yo, thank you for the follow, Gek. Appreciate that. Gekkenman.
Thank you.
Gekkenman. We'll go with that. If you're on YouTube or Kick, we will see you all later.